ladies and gentlemen, we are here with Alien vs. Predator 3, or 2010, or whatever the case may be. So, AVP is a game that I already did a video on, and I complained about it incessantly. Well, that was back in 2013, I want to say, and back in 2013, I was very much set in my ways. Basically, for me, I wanted a game exactly like the original Alien vs. Predator games, all two of them. And this wasn't that. Or was it? As we can see, it's already pretty much like those other games where you can select from Alien and Predator and Marine. So it's off to a good start. Basically, I feel that this game was very dumbed down compared to the other ones, but that was back in 2010. Will I feel that way today? Well, let's find out. Is it still bad? Or is it actually good? I mean, we have a whole new way of seeing if a sequel, you know, is good or bad. I mean, we have these days, you know, Rise of Skywalker and all the rest.
Sir, we're ready to
begin. Is this going to betray the franchise or not?
10,000, 100,000.
I can already tell that the audio mix is not that great.
Mr. Wayland?
Yes. Begin the breaching procedure.
Is it 100,000 years old? Well, you could use radiocarbon dating. I mean, like, we can already tell that the technology looks like, you know, stuff from the original Aliens. You know, this is already off to a pretty good start. I honestly don't remember any of this stuff. And hello, Emperor Snake. Love how that one screen is devoted to just a blinking exclamation mark. Oh my god, they unleashed hell! Wait, no. I'm getting a lot of Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil vibes here. Now see, that looks cool. I did not remember that part. Okay, so that light has to be traveling faster than light. Otherwise, there'd better be some, like, predators really close by. Otherwise, they're not going to see it for, you know, millennia. Just saying.
Coming in low and smooth. Still nothing from the surface?
Surface to combat ground until further notice.
Understood, Marlowe. We're...
I don't know what the audio sounds like. Shit.
Unknown vessel detected. Shit, it just appeared out of nowhere.
It's like the audio mix really is not very good.
Shit.
Now I have to admit that was pretty bloody awesome. I put this scene in my one of my intros because it does look really cool. It does kind of suck that, you know. I love the fact they say evac. I think the people who write those things just assume evac sounds cool. So the Marlowe got exploded. So it does mean that humanity's spaceships at this point are pretty crap.
The Marlowe's gone. Last wave inbound.
All I'm getting is music. I don't want to skip the cutscene. I cannot hear them talking. I wonder if this is set for like 7.1 surround sound for some reason. Can they cover this in the simulation? No. Although it is kind of funny that this is part of the AVP. And then he gets smacked. That was pretty popular back in this time period where, like, you're in some sort of helicopter or plane and you get smashed in the head.
Come on, Private. Let's get you on your feet.
It's like, couldn't he just land? Why does he gotta get smacked? This is not a bad intro, though. I definitely remember this being a lot worse than it is. And the graphics don't look that terrible for a decade ago. And this is where they call it molecular acid, even though I said it was like molecular acid. Because, yeah, I'm a nerd. What of it? And that's not the Sulaco, that's the Marlowe.
Time to secure the area. Let's take a look inside.
Well, this isn't Colonial Marine, so it's not an express elevator to hell. It's an express elevator to, not purgatory, but slightly above that.
Right on top of us.
See, this is where, like, the intro could be a little better. Because it's where your squad gets killed this early. And, like, we've seen, like, 2 or 3 guys. So it'd be better like if we got in a fight, got separated. But once again, this still is not bad. It's still better than Colonial Marines, I can tell you that. You know, trying to go for a kind of a scary kind of thing, even though it's not that scary. And there we go, one really skinny arm.
Rookie, you reading me? This is Tequila.
And some very square-toed boots.
Take your time. Look
The
around.
graphics don't
slowly.
look too bad. Use R to look around. Oh my god, truly the greatest ever.
You took quite a knock to the head during the drop. Take a stim. You'll feel better.
Yeah, it really should be properly secured, shouldn't it? Now, right here, this is something that I took for granted back then.
Squad bugged out in a
It's
hurry.
like health stims.
Behind.
It's like
On the other
you
side,
get 3 health slots. It's better than regenerative health because you still have to actually, you know, try. Collect power-ups by moving over them. What? Use flashlight in dark.
And if
My
you
god,
need
look at
more
that
light,
laptop.
Pop a flare.
The future. Has that actually got a QWERTY? Okay, good. It does have a QWERTY.
All right, Rookie.
I never used flares. It's one of those things. I don't know why.
Way out to the basement.
Okay, now what the hell is wrong with the audio here? Because, like, I'm not getting any, Okay. That's just weird. I don't know what the problem is. I guess it's because I'm using modern day stuff, I guess. So, like, I can't actually hear them
I'll send an
talking.
objective marker to your heads-up display.
So all I can do is read it. It's like I'm deaf. I mean, I can... Well, I can't shoot, because this is a Call of Duty style thing. Now, what exactly am I going to smack? There we go. Okay, I know how to play a game. And hello, Turok. No OSHA in the future, that's for sure. And, well, it's not as bad as I remember. Okay, there we go. Trying to pay attention to everything.
So if anything,
Wait a minute, hold on. Turning up master volume shouldn't... Oh, am I an idiot? Okay, let's turn that up, but let's turn this down. Oh, it's gonna turn everything down like that, isn't it? Yeah, let's turn that way down. Since we're not voice chatting on this. Alright, there we go.
shoot it.
Audio still sounds pretty bad for some reason. Like, it sounds really bad on my end. I have no idea why. Van Zant. So wait, we've got Amish in space, apparently. Have to climb down there. I know how to play video game. I'm more concerned with, like, why the audio sounds so terrible. You probably don't want to stand that close to a gas canister. Or even that close. There we go. I got just a tiny sliver of damage. Yeah, this game looks pretty good for 2010. And the FOV is not horribly squished in like the Xbox version was. The tracker will reveal hidden enemies. Really? I never would have guessed. Yeah, I gotta admit, I'm actually starting to get in this game. Oh, let's see. Can we see what that says? One of the... Actually, we can kind of read that. The new planet under scientists. Do we need colonial marines for research? The hardest point. Solution for future... I love that you're not supposed to read that, and so that has extreme English. I hear somebody getting gutted somewhere. So yeah, the thing I didn't like initially with this is I didn't like that you didn't immediately get into combat, but it's actually setting the, Also, in 2000, the mid-2000s, they loved characters opening doors for some reason. I have no idea why. Like, Turok really liked that. There we go. I'm not really sure what it is I'm doing, because I can't... The next episode, I'm going to fix the audio on my end so I can actually enjoy it.
BG-386. Not quite a home away from home when the company staked its claim. But here at Weyland-Yutani, we see beyond the immediate,
Quick champions to work, even though that game's kind of dead.
shaping new worlds for every man, woman, and child.
I never played this game multiplayer, but I played AVP1 multiplayer quite a bit. In fact, that's one of the few games I played multiplayer, like, for years. and I got a lot of fond memories playing as the Predator. I specifically like doing the Tron Deadly Discs kind of gameplay, where you and the other players would be the Predator, and you'd use that smart disc, because the smart disc was a one-hit kill. Enter the colony. Could it be xenomorphs? No, it's orcs. Not orcs, not again! There needs to be another AVP game that's similar in concept to like, I'd like to see a Predator game made exactly like Doom 2016. Because that would be the most awesome thing of all time. I also remember the frame rate on the 360 version being pretty crap, from what I recall. But then again, PC Gaming Master Race, anyone? Even though I'm using a 360 controller. I don't know, let's see what we got here. I really do like the fact that they stuck with this design aesthetic. I mean, it really is one of those things where even the books didn't stick with the original Aliens design aesthetic.
Gotta reset the system with the power breaker.
This also has that mid-2000s trope of the infinite pistol. I'm not sure if that was COD that started that or not. I kind of feel like that was COD. Oh my god, we've got a flat screen monitor. Truly, we are in the future. No CRTs for us.
Good. Now give it a moment.
I'll give it a moment to turn back on. A Velociraptor!
6, 5, 4.
This is totally ripped off from Jurassic Park, but well.
Now throw that lever again to reboot the system.
And reboot the system. Push to close.
What happened?
I love how the Xenomorph just kind of like bumps into you like some sort of grade school bully. Speaking of grade school bullies, ATF is rampaging and running amok. I'm trying not to be too worried about that, but... Close it! Close it! That Xenomorph looks pretty good. I mean, for 10 years ago...
Environmental controls. Diverting pressure to the pipes outside your room.
Oh, you're gonna kill one. We're gonna be killing hundreds throughout this entire bloody game.
Sounds like steam really pisses them off. Check the other door.
Yeah, maybe it was Left 4 Dead, but I know that there was a number of games at the end of the at this time that gave you infinite pistol ammo and stims. Let's see, can we read it? Oh, I didn't even remember you could see your body. I love games that do that. It's so much more immersive. Let's see, now it's the same thing. Solution for future. Let's see, can I crouch? The answer is no, apparently. I can throw a flare. But that doesn't really help. I was trying to read what that thing said. Let's see what we can see. Look for the body. Shoot it! Now, realistically, we should not be able to kill a Xenomorph with a pistol. Because, like, in the original books, it was mentioned that the armor would repel that. I love how the body melts into the floor, because this was clearly a fairly basic console port. Because the 360 couldn't handle that. Now, is her name actually Tequila, or is that just audio logs? Or an audio diary?
Real shame the rookie got left behind.
Dear diary.
Sure, he's
Purple
wet
Hicks
behind
looked
the
at me
ears,
today. His
but he's
eyes are
got
so
heart.
dreamy.
Maybe that'll be enough
And
to see
other
him
random
through.
crap. Let's see.
Tequila out.
Also remember the motion blur being a lot more obnoxious on the there's a stock sound effect if I ever heard one.
Whatever sank the Marlowe handed the Xenos a trump card. This drop is shaping up worse than Acheron, if that's possible.
Oh, I'm planning on doing alien infestation. Well, technically, Vasquez shot it in the mouth. So that's one way you can actually kill a Xenomorph, is by shooting it in its unarmored mouth. Also, she had some sort of weird 9mm 1911. Which, if you read the Colonial Marines Technical Manual, apparently is supposed to be recoilless and silent. Somehow. Okay, I think we have to wait for the shootings to finish. Yeah, you could have armor-piercing pistol ammunition. Where do I shoot that? This is a VP-78 pistol. Now, in the original Aliens, you had the VP-70 pistol, which is a... Oh, crap! I was not paying attention. Now, evidently, I can block the Xenomorph. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, I could... This dude must be straying, because he literally just... He's smacking him around like he's an asshole. That was one thing I didn't like, because it's like, how could a Colonial Marine do that? But, you know, admittingly, it's kind of neat. You know, it's like, you can box with the Xenomorph, even though technically the Xenomorph should literally be able to rip through your arm, because they're supposed to be able to slice through metal. You know, so it's like, well... But then again, I get it. James Franco's dead! No!
Get your ass to
It's up to you now, rookie, because of course it is.
Guard duty again.
Because why would it not be up to him?
Stay frosty, rookie.
Now I can get the Predator like boxing. Also, payphones! Truly, we've gone back to the good old days. Cell phones, what's that? That's actually a pretty nice model, actually. I mean, for a game from this time period, this is actually pretty good. I think I was just kind of being pissed off back in the day. The Xenomorph does have a new sound effect. It's more of a growl. Honestly, it sounds kind of generic, but it could be worse. It could always be worse.
I'm locked in the next room, but there's an
Locked in the next room, but there's an emergency generator. How did you get yourself locked in there?
I saw some lying around out there.
Of course, I gotta pick up a power node. Why wouldn't I? I can punch a Xenomorph, but this is really heavy. Sure it is, dude. Sure it is. Got Private Heracles here.
Good job, Rick.
Do you think Disney and Fox should ever make an Aliens TV series? It'd be nice, but probably not.
I guess we're even. How's the head? Come on in and grab yourself a pulse rifle, kid.
Well, you know, I do have a 1911-ish pistol chambered in 9mm.
What the heck was Weyland-Yutani up to down here? It's Xeno Central on this rock, and these bugs don't just pop up unannounced. And I don't even want to think about the hostiles that popped in out of nowhere and took out the Marlowe. Anyway,
the Xeno, or the Predators, you mean?
Some of the colony's systems from
yeah, she's kind of attractive.
Right.
Well, she doesn't have much on Gina Carano, though.
Repeat.
This is Connor. My squad's in the club.
Let's see, what's that say?
No power, light,
Oh, that's a number.
Everything but the
Well,
food is slow.
John Connor's in the club, huh? Well, he's not gonna last for much longer. Actually, give me all ammo. Now, here's the thing. People say that the pulse rifle has a 99-round magazine.
I can give you one man.
It does not. It holds 100 rounds. That means there's one in the chamber and 99 in the goddamn magazine.
I gotta stay here and get the rooftop sentries back online. Give him hell, Ricky.
I do not know why my audio is so messed up. It's gotta be something, I gotta check the PC Gaming Wiki. The M41A2 pulse rifle. They finally, moved back to ball powder, did they? Just wanted to cheap out on it, I guess. Oh, crap. Where the hell is he? There he is. Now, realistically, I should totally be dead. But realism. There's the one thing I really quite liked about the original AVP games. Like, if you got hit once by a Xeno, you were dead. That's one thing I didn't like about this, because like, it just felt like it was a little too easy. I suppose if I played it on hard mode, it would be, well, harder, but, well, what's the fun in that? They're coming out of the walls, man! How are they where are they coming from? Through the walls!
Get in there and help them.
Of course I'm gonna get in there and help them, but I guarantee you they're gonna be dead by the time I get there because it'll be dramatic! And that still looks okay. It just looks... Oh, I remember this club battle with the then new dubstep music. Dubstep?
They need you up at the club.
Okay, where the fuck am I going? I'm gonna blame the chat. And hello, Atomic. Well, yeah, it's caseless ammo, and, well, it's not meant to be 100% accurate to real life. I don't think you could shove that much in there, but hey, it sounds cool. Oh god, not an elevator. Not an elevator. Let's see. Modern Predator
I've
stuff.
lost their readings.
Yeah, well,
Connor,
I
you
wouldn't
read
hold your breath.
the Rookie
I mean,
is
it's
in the
Disney,
city.
but then again,
Rookie, they got the music off. So they
yeah,
must
I remember
Check
the
the next
holographic stripper. Yeah. Doesn't have anything on Cortana, my waifu. And speaking of waifus, the very fact that Katie Sackhoff is in The Mandalorian, that woman has aged gracefully. But we shall see. Maybe there will be an Aliens TV series. I mean, it would work.
must be some new breed of Xeno.
Another week, another planet. I mean,
I'm on my way to the Rookie.
is it
We had to pull
club's
back.
upper floor? Well, I get the feeling they're all dead. Just
Coming up
saying.
in the elevator now.
Coming up the
Watch
elevator
those
now.
shadows, Rookie. The private will be there soon.
Private. Aren't I a private?
Hold up.
I mean, how does Bro Dude outrank me? I think Bro Dude's about to die, so I'll be the. Not William Gibson.
Crap! The elevators are down. I'll try to reroute the power.
Could this be a arena? Oh my God! It's the dubstep. Xeno dubstep. You know, I thought this was kind of crap before, because once again, I was still thinking like the original Aliens and Predator. But, you know, this is not bad. It is memorable, and I have remembered it over 10 years, so it must not be that bad. Come on, give me something to shoot other than one guy. There we go. These guys do take a shitload more damage than they originally did. Like, everything in this game is like a meat sack. Like, they just take so many hits. Let's see, can I blast through here? No. Seriously, whoever came up with this dubstep needs to be face hugged, and in the worst possible way. Because, like, used to be, if you shot them in the head, like, their whole body would explode. I would totally love to have gotten me one of those bloody airsoft pulse rifles. I have no reason to buy such a thing, but damn, is that an awesome gun. If you ever find yourself sent into the distant future, that is the first firearm you need to manufacture. Even if it's not that useful. Although it does make me wonder, like, if you were to use like a pulse rifle against like a low-level Darksider, and you were just blasting off 100-round mags at the guy, how well would that work? Because you're not going to block that. That's one thing I really quite liked about the Mando versus Ashoka fight, where he uses the goddamn flamethrower. It's like, dodge that, motherfucker. Let's go find our hacked elevator. She totally hacked the firewalls, man. Let's see.
Lost touch with Gibson.
Gibson's down, Echo Team. I'm sending the Rookie your way. Take good care of him. He's had a rough ride.
Sure thing, Tequila. I'll treat him like my kid brother.
Well, it's encased in the propellant, but it doesn't expel that. The problem really with caseless ammo is heat dissipation. It basically just makes the gun get way too hot, and the ammo can potentially melt. And so, in the future, who's to say? In one of the Alien Omnibus short story anthologies, I should say, by Larry Correia, no less, it's supposed to be a cooler burning powder, apparently. And that's how it works. Somehow. And it uses some sort of electronic pulse action, which is not that far-fetched. There is some electronically fired ammo, but it's very rare.
Come with me, Rookie. We're needed upstairs.
Now, when we get to the Predator segments, the various Marines are going to basically turn into mercenaries, but I think they wanted to simplify things so they didn't like have an actual mercenary company show up. So Colonial Marines end up acting very, very unprofessional in terms of like, well, militaries don't act that well. U.S. military doesn't act that way, I should say. Now this part, I love how like I hate this game, but I remember this level, this part of the level exactly.
They're testing the perimeter, Private.
What the?
They're testing the fences.
What happened to the lights?
What happened to your acting ability? What do you mean they cut the power? Is it werewolves? No, it's Xenomorphs. Really? Then why did you make me go up here? I would have liked them to have used the original Xenomorph sound effects versus the,
Find the command laptop. Get it back
so we
online.
still gotta go down here.
This is it, man.
There we go.
This is it.
Just stay quiet. We'll make it.
You get to use the modern space laptop. Rookie, who taught you how to type? Shit. I will give the game this. The Xenomorph is still scary, and it still makes you panic a bit. Whoa, no! Yeah, these guys are about as useful as the Halo Marines. Which is kind of sad, because I remember when playing this, I was really impressed by their 3D models. Christopher Nolan's dead too!
I think we're on our own here.
Well, I'm not exactly alone yet, but I get the feeling we can measure your lifespan in, seconds.
Don't relax just yet, Marines.
Why would I relax in the middle of a Xenomorph invasion? Let's see. The audio logs have some of the worst acting imaginable. But I will say this. Ah, God, that muzzle flash. Seriously, people. If the muzzle flash is this bad, make the barrel slightly longer.
It's down!
This is Tequila.
Is she dead?
Read me,
No.
Rookie. Hang in there.
Okay, good.
Charlie team's headed your way.
Tell him to hurry the fuck up, Corporal. You hear? Shit!
As you point out, the joke, it doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, she doesn't make any sense, but, well, we take what we can get. She at least is not Rey. Stop moving, you bastard! They really made those tails... Or you can phase into the wall. Yep, there she goes. I was pretty sure the character that had, like, 50 points of health would not survive getting smacked by a Xenomorph. Yeah, you better stop moving, you bastard. Be careful, I'll smack you with my rifle butt, even though you can survive in space. This means you'd be, like, way more armored. It's like, he literally just teleported. What an asshole. See, that growl can be particularly scary if you've got a good audio system. Now, where is that bust? See, the only problem I have is... Oh, he's stuck on the wall! Really? Come on, game. See, compared to the original AVP, the gameplay is not quite as good, but this is still actually much better than I remember. Let's see. This game is worth playing. It's not as good as the originals, but if you've wanted to play some Alien stuff and you haven't had anything in years, yeah, go ahead and give this a try, because it still has that same kind of frantic gameplay. Okay, like, what am I supposed to do here? Neutralize the Xenomorphs. Well, you know what? We've already kind of failed at that. God damn it. Stop teleporting! Don't make me smack you. I'll smack you. You know, that doesn't make any sense.
Charlie team's en route.
I neutralized one Xenomorph. Count them, one!
Area sealed.
Which rear echelon motherfucker ordered us to retreat into a dead end? I think I can squeeze
So,
through!
that animation right there did look pretty cool. Shit. Get him, get him! No! Well, I tried. Why don't you turn around and shoot at them? See, the only problem with this is it just doesn't really... That's a lot of them. It just doesn't feel polished enough at this point. See, this is where it kind of lost me. There's no real good hook. Because it's like, I'm just shooting one or two guys, but I do know it opens up a little bit more. Anything's better than Colonial Marines.
I'm jacking into the systems there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the entire Marine campaign along with the Predator and Aliens. Crap, crap, crap! I'll smack you! Hit him with a grenade. He's like, you can still feel that old excitement. Run.
Your objective marker.
Just run. It's really a type of excitement that you just don't really feel in other games. The Xenomorph is just strong enough. I probably could have played this on hard. Probably had a slightly better experience. Okay, what the hell is that fucking door? Don't make me smack you. Just brutalize. Oh crap, that is a lot of fucking Xenomorphs. Crap. Get through the door. You see, like, so many other games just can't get that thing.
All Marines, regroup and retreat.
And I'm also a big fan of Concrete Jungle. I've already done a Let's Play of that entire thing, actually, many years ago. Because the deaths are kind of boring. You know, Silverwings, I've never played the 1994 AVP game.
Do it, Marine. You can wash the shit off in orbit.
Because when I first tried to play it, the Jaguar emulator still wasn't quite there yet compared to what I imagine it is today. I might need to actually take a look at that at some point. Already at full stems. Yeah, I definitely should have played this on hard. I don't need to throw a flare. See, what's kind of funny though is we look back at like not Colonial Marines, the original Aliens, and the shoulder lamp is kind of an interesting concept. That was before weapon lights were even a thing. And if you notice, every single rifle in Aliens is just iron sights. Like in this game, I mean, like, and it wouldn't be until like, I think like 5 or 6 years ago that the whole idea of optics being on every rifle would even be a thing. If anything, Colonial Marines is the only Alien game that kind of brings that into the Aliens future. God damn it. I'm not gonna run. What do I look like? Well, how he puts his hands up to like try to dodge that. See, these guys are still powerful enough that I need a goddamn grenade to kill one. Okay, run.
Shit, they just keep coming.
They just keep coming. Oh, yes, they do. They are insatiable. Technically, they are. If you look at it that way.
Get out of there.
Get out of there.
Run.
Can we have some better dialogue? No. Just be glad you're not being... Just be glad you're not being written by... Oh, crap, no! What the hell? Oh, it's got to be scripted. Alright, so that's not bad. That is not nearly as bad as I remember. Let's see. Did they give up on Jaguar emulation? See, I don't know if this game would really work if the AI was that smart. But actually doing real Jaguar hardware, that pistol looks absolutely massive, or the perspective is really off. Damn, unlike in Alien Isolation, they didn't leave us with all our weapons. Ah, well. And see, that's another minor issue, minor quibble I have. Like, I should have had to have shot that Xenomorph. Also, that's some pretty nice shadow work. But, like, all he was doing was posing. He's just kind of, like, growling. And by kind of, like, I mean, he's just like, look how scary I am. Like, I'm not that scared, dude. In fact, I'm just gonna smack you over the head with a pistol, and that'll magically, hurt you. Somehow. Because reasons. Now, there's actually a Alien fanfic, one of the very first ever fanfics I read, where Hudson survives. He's able to escape the hive and hijack a, well, not hijack, but find a shuttle that's in the colony. What's kind of crazy about that fanfic is about a decade later, there would be a, well, this is kind of a spoiler, but in one of the modern day Aliens books, there would be a hidden shuttle.
You must have an angel.
So it's like, oh my god, it's the
Running a
future.
trace.
Okay, can
You're
we,
over by the
no, we
refinery?
can't.
Blast door open.
That's near
Oh,
Major Van
she's
Zant's
able to
last
magically
known
hack it.
location.
She hacked my
Lost her
firewalls.
contact.
The
I have
multimodal
to
reflection
establish
sorting, right?
contact with the Major.
Now
Get to the
that
top
just
of the
looks
outbuilding.
awesome. Even today, that looks pretty good. If only there were a few more xenomorphs, this thing would actually not be quite as generic as it is.
And any other survivors.
It's like there needs to be just a few more enemies. Just a few. I think they do fix that in the other campaigns. We'll just have to see. I think we're going to find a double-barreled pump-action shotgun at some point soon, if I remember correctly. And when this game came out, there was just a few home builds, like some 870s bolted together. But then, you know, we got the DP-12,
Watch your back in there.
the most bro gun that ever broed it up. And speaking of non-bro guns, yep, there it is. The double-barreled, okay, I think this basically, yeah, it is. This is 2 Remington 870s bolted together with just a pistol grip. It's the most bro thing. Actually, it's not even bro. This is Bubba. This is not bro. This is Bubba. It's like the DP-12 is bro because it's got not tequila, or no, it's not tequila. That's. We could shoot him like a lot. Why aren't we shooting him? Oh crap! Oh crap! Love how Private Bro Dude over here can just throw off a bloody face hugger because of course he can. Whereas with Ripley it took like 3 people to do it. But we got our Bubba shotgun. It's like, what's better than 1 shotgun? 2 shotguns bolted together. Am I right? Graphics. Oh yeah, these graphics are not, well, they're not that bad though. There's a lot worse games from 2010. You gotta admit.
Power's back.
I mean, this is head and shoulders above Rage. Just wait till I review Rage. Those graphics look worse than this, and it came out, I think, a year later. I mean, this texture work is godly compared to Rage. Rage just looks like shit. He escaped shortly before Hadley's Hope got nuked. And Death Metal Elitist, we are shooting xenomorphs and taking names. Well, not taking any names, but it sounds cool. Throw it off! Throw it off! I don't know if I like it being where you can kill the thing or it being an insta kill. I'm not really sure which one I like more. The insta kill is definitely more rage inducing. This works for this kind of gameplay where it's meant to be more accessible. Still like the audio to work. I'm definitely gonna have to look at that. It's probably something in the audio settings that this doesn't like, seeing as how this is much more ancient than it should be. Yeah, the gameplay's pretty okay.
I should be able to
point the dish at the colony. I should be able to tap into something. Rookie, who taught you to type? My god, dude. You're from the future! You act like you're like from 1940 and you've just seen a goddamn keyboard.
I've got pretty much zip inside.
See, this is in many respects sort of like a reimagining of AVP2, because a lot of this stuff happened in AVP2 in a similar way. Except this is more of a bro-duded up AVP2, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But I really don't like the demystifization of the Predator, though, where they make it like make the Predator like this really. There's too many fucking elevators. You definitely know they're trying to hide loading screens when they got all these elevators.
Administration.
Oh wow, you're right. I am hurt. How do I heal? There we go. Winners don't use drugs unless they want to live. So this is a ZX-16 shotgun from Mossberg, the people who brought you the Shockwave, the single most useless shotgun. I mean, wonderful shotgun ever. Where'd that bastard go?
I'll keep scanning.
Keep it for close encounters of the horny kind. No. Oh crap! That I was not expecting I would die that fast. Okay, now we got a game going here. We're gonna have to pay attention now. This got completely eradicated there. Just going around just like half awake. It's like, oh, gameplay in game. Oh, dearie me. Alright. Now this game is starting to impress me a little bit. See, like, this compass is kind of annoying because it's not allowing you to really explore. Power, you want it. I'm trying to read a sign here, Xenomorph. Oh, you're gonna kill me for reading a sign? How could you?
Ring systems online. Doors, locks, lights, cams. Power levels nominal.
At least it was, you know, Xenomorph acid instead of just water. Although, bringing up the Wizard of Oz, I actually have sat through both the book and the play, although watching the play on YouTube, of Wicked, that is a reimagining of the Wicked Witch from the Wizard of Oz books. I think they're books. Or is it just a movie? Whatever. The Wizard of Oz universe is actually kind of a... I'm not one for musicals, but it was actually pretty entertaining, surprisingly enough.
No sign of Van Zandt yet.
And the book was also pretty entertaining for a series I don't really give that much of a... Don't really care that much about. Because, I mean, everyone has watched Wizard of Oz, but I never found it to be that amazing. It's not really my thing. When I was in high school, I actually wrote a fanfic, because of course I did, about a bunch of Civil War soldiers getting sent to the Wizard of Oz universe and having to fight various creatures. I thought it was pretty awesome. Thankfully, that no longer exists to this day. Because, like, it was the most wank fic. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Run! Run! I'm stuck in a wall! Damn you, Bucks! Well, they were books. Practice shooting from the hip. Never! Speaking of in-range TV, well, not really speaking of in-range TV, but speaking of gun videos, there is going to be a first shots coming out next week of the PTR 91. I finally missed enough sleep and worked enough hours to finally buy one of those bastards, and I gotta say, that is a damn good rifle. I only shot it at 50. Oh, no. Shit. What's that? Aha! I know how to use controller. See, since I'm a member of a military unit, I can actually use select fire firearms. It's a dream come true. Oh, crap. Heal me. Heal me. Come on, rookie, do some drugs. It's only a little bit of methamphetamine. Come on. The crowds did it. They turned out okay. Crap. I don't even know where did I go just now? It's like, oh, there's not enough enemies, you said. You had to open your mouth. Not enough Covenant. Now we got fucking plasma sword-armed elites. Shit. Aha! Take that, you bastard. Their AI is so breaking. They keep running into a wall. And yet they still slaughtered me multiple times. I see you, Acid. Okay. What the hell do... The God Rays look pretty good. Well, except that looks more washed out, but whatever. Awesome. Well, you see, I got the bastardized commercial one because that was the only one I could find. And I didn't want to have to use a claw mount because I wanted something I could just easily clamp one on, easily put a scope on, so yeah. Even though, when I took it to the range today, I just shot with the iron sights because the range was fucking packed and there was one lane open on the 50, and so I just used the 100-yard battle sight. I almost don't even want to put a scope on it because that 100-yard battle sight, first time I ever shot the gun, and I got some really good hits at the 50. Like, ridiculously good.
Access, so you'll have to bypass it on site.
Like, that PTR is like a goddamn laser. Shit. And like, all that is just, oh, you busted. I keep thinking that's the one. Just look at the flare. Look how pretty it is. You know, like that battle sight, like, I was able to pick it up pretty easily and get on target without too much difficulty. I mean, for a notch sight, not bad at all.
Start the bypass.
I think once I actually use an aperture, it'll be even more accurate. And, oh my god, we've got a really, kind of thing. Cyberpunk 2077. My Wizard of Oz fanfics weren't cringe. They were definitely something, though. Because that was at a time when I primarily did a lot of self-insert kind of things. And so, my character, of course, was somehow able to arm his entire Civil War squad with Bryson needle rifles, which, for those who don't know, would be literally impossible because that was a Prussian state secret. And this was long before Forgotten Weapons was even a fever dream in Ian McCollum's mind. But I thought, like, you could just, like, buy like a needle fire revolver and it'd be like a 44 or something. It's like, yeah, they got like needle revolvers, man. So it's like you've got a 32 caliber like pop gun. Brilliant. But I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. And also I had not even heard of Wicked at the time. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna like wage war on the Wicked Witch of... Ugh, I cannot say witch. Wicked Witch. It's like, yeah, we're gonna fucking get him. It's like, oh wait, she's technically kind of hold X to interact. Why do I want to interact with other humans? It's boring. Have I played Operation Flashpoint Dragon Rising? I have played that game. I have two really good memories of that game. One is where I almost finished the first mission. I was so close to finishing that, and I accidentally ordered one of the bots to get out of the helicopter. He got out of it, and it promptly crashed, killing me, meaning I had to restart the level. And another thing from the first level, where I stole one of their trucks. I hit a rock and did a whole flip. It was brilliant. One on the top level. Oh, I actually don't have the handguard like that. I have it. It looks as close to a actual G3 as it can with the welded-on rail. I did not get that aluminum one. I'm glad I didn't have to get that one either. But it basically, it doesn't have a park finish, but instead has the black powder coat, which is fine. I mean, yeah, it's a nice finish. But it was actually kind of funny when I picked up that PTR. I thought like all you had to do was just pull back on the cocking handle. You don't. Like that thing requires a lot of effort. She says my vitals are A-OK, but come to find out, the rookie has cancer. He just should have gotten, you know, his pancreatic cancer exam, but he just didn't want to go through with it.
Must be something pretty special down here for the man himself to take a personal interest. All right, I've got security control. You're good to go.
Oh, replicates the HK91, eh?
I'm gonna scan for Van Zant's PDT. We'll get you to the nearest RV
well, I mean,
and pull you
I
both
would
out
like to
together.
add a more military one, but yeah, HK91's still cool. And it's HK. Let's see, Cyberpunk 2077. I have not played that yet. I have no time for an RPG. I'm having my first day off. I love that. It's like my first day off in 3 months is tomorrow. And I'm going to spend most of that working on videos and playing Dark Souls, or Demon's Souls. It's like, time off, what's that? And I'm also going to look at Christmas lights with my family. Because that's a yearly tradition where we go to a fairly fancy neighborhood and look at all the rich people's Christmas lights, which is always cool. And I've been doing that my entire life, and they still do it, which I think is awesome. And there's something about just being able to get into the Christmas spirit, even with things around the country being kind of crap. Because Christmas really is one of my favorite times of the goddamn year. Where's that xenomorph? I'll put you in a Christmas hat. Santa hat xenomorph. Such a thing needs to be drawn. Shoot you in that banana-shaped head, you bastard. I see that tail. Don't make me smack you. Yeah. Rookie is strang. He's been hitting the steroid. I mean, weight room. Totally not taking steroids. Now, speaking of steroids, one thing I realized that we kind of forget today is that the Predator really had an even greater impact when it came out. Because, like, Arnie, he was like the man back then. He was like Superman. And so, like, every enemy he fought, he would just completely slaughter until the Predator. And so, like, the Predator was even more awesome because it was actually an enemy that could go toe-to-toe with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, today it's like, we like the Predator for what he does, you know, like, for what he does. He's like an awesome character. But back then, can I drop the pistol that's kind of useless? Like, do I drop the shotgun or do I drop the pulse rifle? Why must you make me choose between my children? Alright, I'll just drop the shotgun. But, like, the whole idea of there actually being an enemy tough enough to go up against Arnold, that was a big deal back in the 1980s. Now, of course, I didn't realize that until way later because I was not born in the... I was born at the very tail end of the 80s. That is kind of a lame flamethrower, just saying. The flame effects don't look that bad, but still. Oh, crap. I see you, yep, gotta... There we go. I'll check the chat after I successfully not die. Audio still sounds kind of crap to me, but I was able to use sound to locate that bloody facehugger. Now, evidently, the facehugger was supposed to help Van Zant. Look, you know, dude, you chose to be a Mennonite. You'll die a Mennonite. Wait, no.
That's the rest of us.
Do I shoot it?
Just you? Shit.
Hey, what do you mean, just me? I've been slaughtering more Xeno.
Shoot me, rookie.
But isn't there a little Xeno in all of us? I don't know how he's talking while I blasted his head off, but whatever.
Major.
Now watch the shit. Have I been doing that the entire game? Surviving the Xenomorph attack? I have no idea. And also, because I was hoping it was going to be an awesome rifle, and it was. Too bad 308 is like almost impossible to find. But I was lucky. I was able to find a grand total of 100 whole cartridges for not a ridiculous price at the local gun range. Just some M80 ball MagTech. Shit, no! Smack him! Heal me up, Heartsick. Tequila just is not that into me. Alright, let's get the let's flame on. Flaming. Oh my. Who knew the rookie was into that? Alright, let's... Oh crap! Shit, just burn them! Burn them in holy fire! Cleanse! Oh shit. Cleanse, burn, shit, no! Oh, I couldn't get away in time. Major Dutch. Dutch Schaefer. A lot of people forget that his name was actually Schaefer. Now, that particular character did actually have a brother in the Predator comics. But there's actually a bit of the celebrity paradox in the Predator comics. And by extension, the Predator novels. Because his brother mentions, or no, somebody mentions that his brother looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Run! Run! Trip. Just vape him. You vape, bro. You know, if I actually vape, which I do not, I would, god damn it, would totally like to have a Xenomorph vaporizer. Let's see here. But Xenomorph vaporizers aside, I bet such a thing exists. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. Okay, let's be smart and shoot the eggs. Or almost get face hugged. Get your bloody space penis out of my face. That is an unwanted advance he's got to be somewhere. See, this is not a bad arena. There's just enough xenomorphs to make it difficult. And it is graphically impressive. I mean, this is still a graphically impressive game. And it was at the time. Even in my rather unhinged review, I was like, graphics, it's all about the graphics. Not about the gameplay. But this gameplay still is pretty good. I think like if there was actually a modding community, they could fix some of this. It's like, some of this is like damage values. Like if you could get hurt a little bit more by the xenomorphs, even though I keep dying. Like if you got hurt a little bit more by them, and if you could like just blast them apart in like 1 or 2 hits, that would make things a little more frantic. Heal, heal, heal. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What's the heal button? I don't remember what it is. You have to hold down one. But it would definitely be helped by changing that a little bit. Now, one of the other great things, I didn't even notice that until now, like you can blow off parts of them.
Look for the objective marker.
But what if you got out of the refinery dead, but like a zombie? Would that still count, or would you lose? Alright, let's see what we got here. And of course, we get to yet another loading elevator. Because why would we not? I think after we finish this mission, I'm going to call it a day. That looked exactly like a bloody Heater painting. I mean, I'm going to re-review this game next year. One of the things I can already say about it is it definitely still cares about its source material. I mean, when you look at, you know, Rise of Skywalker or I can't remember what the name of that is now. Last Jedi. I tried to purge that from my memory, but when you look at that, it's like they did not care at all about their source material. Whereas this, they're still trying to be as... Yeah, this thing is complete crap. I did not remember it being this bad. But then again, the flamethrower in AVP-1 was pretty awful too. AVP-2's was actually really useful. This thing is just complete ass. Okay, run, come on, rookie. You should have a little bit better... God damn it. Oh, God. I don't want an audio diary. Told me that was some goddamn ammo. Run. Get away, get away. Heal. Come on, I'm mashing Y. Death Core. Perpetual. Space Terror Beast. Terminator Resistance. Yes, I have tried that game. Unfortunately, I have not had a chance to complete it. Shit! Okay, give me my goddamn rifle. I have not had a chance to complete it due to not having any time. What? God damn it! What little I've played of Terminator Resistance, the graphics are kind of crap, but the story looks pretty good. The gameplay is fairly fun. I mean, it's a Terminator RPG. Such a thing, I never knew such a thing could ever exist. And there's been some weird Terminator games throughout the years, like that Terminator like Battlefield ripoff kind of thing that never worked right. Like I got that game, and like you could play like one mission, and then it would just immediately break. Shit. I have heard that like Cyberpunk 2077 is having some difficult times with the console versions. That's not surprising for a game that big. Like they never got the PS3 version of Fallout New Vegas working quite right, and I think Skyrim also doesn't work quite right either. I mean, putting an RPG on a console is never going to be that easy, just because a console has only so much memory. And especially modern day RPGs, are huge. And Cyberpunk 2077 is supposed to be the biggest of them all, so... It's kind of interesting that Cyberpunk even got a game like that, because Cyberpunk was one of the lesser popular Cyberpunk games, like compared to... oh crap! compared to Shadowrun, I thought like Cyberpunk would have been much too obscure to get a AAA release like that. And hello, Ross dude. And there's nothing wrong with Fallout meets thoughts on the Dark Eldar in 40K. There's nothing wrong with Fallout meeting Terminator. I mean, Fallout before Fallout 4, and yeah, I know people love Fallout 4, but I hated it. Fallout before that was a pretty damn good game series with some very deep gameplay. And the Terminator universe should be explored more because the Terminator Expanded Universe is actually quite entertaining. I mean, the future war against a machine overlord is a really cool setting. It's actually a pretty, not necessarily a unique post-apocalyptic setting, but something we don't really see all that much. And Dark Eldar in anything are one of the more, like, gross factions. Like, almost as bad as Chaos. I mean, like, a bunch of torture elves. Ugh. Now, one of the more gross things that the Dark Eldar did wasn't even in the in 40K. It was in Warhammer Fantasy. And I think I mentioned this before, but Malice Darkblade, he has his own, I think, trilogy of books, of which I've never read because the first book kind of grossed me out to the point where I couldn't really finish it. But basically, he's like a pirate, and he captures a bunch of humans, right? And, oh my god, it's a Xeno... That actually is a nice egg texture. For 2010, that looks good. I'll get to Malice Darkblade in a minute. Junk can poke through the clothing. Oh my! And that is a creepy looking xenomorph queen. But this is a fairly easy boss fight, by which I mean she doesn't really do much of anything.
It's the matriarch. Nowhere to run.
Because what we gotta do is we gotta run up here.
She's camped over one of the smelting furnaces. She must
She's camped over one of the smelting furnaces.
You handle the eggs while I try to get power to
Probably should be shooting at these, Oh, crap, crap, crap. I see you, busted. But Keanu Reeves as, oh, I forget what the name of the character actually even is. As one of the major characters. I remember Raynick before he kind of disappeared. Oh, crap! No means no!
Keep it up, rookie.
We're gonna Me Too your asses. Oh my. But Raynick mentioned he was some Johnny Silverhand, I think is what Keanu Reeves' character is supposed to be. See, like, I know nothing about the Cyberpunk universe. I've watched some videos on it, but that was like a really old, like, RPG property that I didn't think anybody really cared about. I mean, it sounded interesting, but to me, Shadowrun sounds more interesting with the elves and dwarves and shit. But we'll see. I do intend to play through it as soon as I have, like, the opportunity to get through some more games. Supposed to be above the queen. Oh, it's the matriarch, eh? And yeah, like, just getting killed by an orc is a lot better than getting taken by a Dark Eldar. I am destroying the eggs, goddammit. But in Warhammer Fantasy, the Dark Eldar capture a bunch of humans, and what ends up happening is they like torture all the humans they get, but one of the female captives is like, I'll let you do anything to me if you just let my husband go. And they do. They like torture her like almost to death, and then they give the husband the woman's like severed like face that's been cut off. It's like, oh god, that was not what I expected, I'll tell you that. Because Warhammer Fantasy, well, a fairly dark fantasy series, never really got that dark. It's like, I was not expecting that. So yeah, Dark Eldar, pretty creepy in Warhammer Fantasy, and I would imagine just about as creepy in the in Warhammer 40K. I haven't read much with them in 40K, although I did listen to an audio drama, Kaifas Kane audio drama. And for those who don't know what Kaifas Kane is, Blackadder in space, more or less, although Baldric is much more competent and smells really bad. But anyway, where like he meets up with a Dark Eldar female, and like she's kind of shall we say, hot form, right? But her idea of the sexy time is basically cutting him into little pieces. As you'd expect, Kane is able to shoot her with his gun, but not the fleshy one. As you would expect. That's not really a spoiler, because, I mean, seriously, it's Kane. He's gonna find some way to fuck him up. Come on, Tequila, hurry up and reprogram the firewalls already, goddammit. I mean, seriously, you busy fapping to, like, Leon Kennedy Rule 63? Shit, no, don't get shot! Eat it, you bastards. Let's see. Hey, the old Go Trek, man. That had a really sad ending because the whole Warhammer Fantasy universe gets completely eradicated because they didn't sell enough models. But Go Trek and Felix are by far my single favorite fantasy duo, and it's my favorite fantasy series by far, with Demon Slayer being my favorite fantasy book of all time. I mean, what other book has a dwarven airship literally fly into hell to rescue a magic hammer? And then the next book is almost as good. It's where you then have the giant airship then be used to kill a dragon. And seeing as how there's like 11 Go Trek and Felix books, you can probably guess that they won. What the hell am I doing here? Destroy the heated oh! I read good. Oh, come on, that face through there. Bullshit. No, Xenomorph, I'm trying to kill the matriarch. You know, you could just let me do that. I mean, seriously. It would be so equitable of you to do that. Okay, let me grab that. Give me the shotgun, give me the Remington 870. And speaking of the Remington 870, I am so screwed because I should not be up here. I really shouldn't be up here. Crap. No! Have a flare, Xenomorph. I'll read the chat in just a second, because I'm trying not to get eradicated here. Okay, let me just push past him. Give me ammo. 99 rounds. You realize how much 99 10mm would cost a day? Okay, let's not focus on them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Ah! Busted. Let's see. My Tyranids were thrown into a reclamation pool alive and be captured by the... Yeah, you die a lot faster. That's for sure. Honestly, the Tyranids do kind of creep me out too. The idea of being eaten alive is just kind of... So, like, makes getting shot seem almost cheery in comparison. Or cleaved apart by an orc. That's why I'm glad it is only M2. Really, any kind of torture or stuff like that creeps me out a lot more than, like, getting blown up or something. Hit it. Aha! Take that, you bastard. Well, actually, since technically that's a matriarch. I don't want to be sexist. Take that, you bitch. My bastard. That is a lot of Xenos. I like how he just kind of stops to pose. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Destroy the heated destroy the heated canisters. Shit. Shit, shit. No! Oh, come on. See, that looks kind of lame. It doesn't have a lot of weight behind it. And yeah, this game is actually a lot better than I remember. Let me read the chat real quick. Okay, I'll probably films like Hellraiser. But they probably think it's kind of lame. Female Jeffrey Dahmer. Well, see, like, Caiaphas Cain, I think one of the more interesting things about that character, more than anything else, is just the fact that he sees himself as a coward because he's not like a lead from the front kind of guy, when in reality, he's actually sensible like somebody from our century. blow it up. And so to us, he's like sane, but to his society, he is not. Oh, crap. Stop jumping at me, you bastards! It's not fair. See, this is a much better fight than I thought it was. Wow, Tequila. I love the fact that you're giving me all this pep talk. You can do it! You have to believe! Believe the bullet will hit. Come on, heal. Because, like, this is not a bad arena. It's like, you don't... You're constantly under attack. And you actually have to pay attention to your surroundings. Now, it would have been nice if you had to fight the Queen, but this works too. Works a lot better than what you had to do in Colonial Marines, where, like, literally you hit one switch, and it just so happens to knock the Queen out the airlock. This is actually legitimately good, and that's gonna explode it. Project don't die. Phased in 5 years. Let's see here. A warrior with great honor. Indeed. Well, see, Warhammer 40k is kind of interesting. It was actually meant to be a bit of dark humor when it first came out, and it really just depends on what books you read. Sometimes it can be just basic military science fiction.
Refinery
without being too depressing.
Lockdown in place.
Lockdown in place. Ugh, I know the feeling of that. Oh my god, he's got no skin on. Actually, it's a really nicely detailed model. Yeah. Never been one for gore. So, I can tell you this, AVP 2010, way better than I remembered. Shotgun in the Typhoon. Well, good for you. I mean, it's not AVP 2, it's not AVP 1, but you know, it's still a pretty good game. I mean, it does what it sets out to do, and it does it pretty well. I think I was expecting more than what I got, and I just kind of unfairly judged it based upon what had come before. To get people into the AVP franchise, I can see that if this was the first game you ever played, you might feel it's a little bit generic, but it might inspire you to look at more.
Get some of this,
and I hate to admit it, but I kind of want to keep playing. Okay, where's that fucking Switch? Nintendo Switch. Oh, you know, just the usual is up. Lack of sleep and shooting xenomorphs. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on, rookie. You can. Oh, his typing is not that bad. I misjudged him. And not only do we fight, you know, the xenomorphs that we expect to see, but we also fight those weird jungle xenomorphs. And somebody really should have put that mag release, or slide release, not slide, bolt release, there we go. Someplace else, because you should not have to move your hand to do that. Now, speaking of ergonomics, for whatever reason people call the G3 an ergonomic nightmare, the reality is, you just kind of got to know your gun. Like, if you've never shot a G3 before, or even handled one, yeah, it's going to be a little difficult to maneuver. I mean, my mag handling skills with that thing are pretty bad, but it's like, you just got to learn how to, you know, shoot it. I think everybody's kind of just spoiled on ARs. It's like, but it's not an AR. Well, not everything's an AR. Just learn how to use the gun. Ah, there we got the spitting xenomorphs. I'll admit, in Alien Resurrection, I quite liked that scene where the xenomorph used like a ranged attack, because that makes him even more deadly. Stop spitting at me. So what if I don't wear a mask? I did not know there was going to be a new Predator coming out. And yeah, I'm going to play one more level. Video game based upon... You know, that would be a very good game, because like, it would be a first-person shooter, because a lot of his books are like first-person shooters. And I had no idea there's going to be another Predator film coming out. I mean, here's hoping it's actually good compared to The Predator. And even though, even the Predator wasn't too bad. But that it could just be my desperation talking. My desire to... I don't think I'm going to play this entire level, but I definitely want to play this a little bit more. I think I might go for another 15 minutes and then call it a day. I'm already starting to feel a little fatigued. Let's see. Oh, it takes place in the past. See, that would be kind of neat. You see, like, they wouldn't have, like, ranged weaponry outside of bows. And you could, like, really have... Shit! No means no, facehugger. Maybe if you take me out to dinner, I might change my mind. You know, like, actually try to, you know, converse with me. Treat me like a human being, you know? You don't have to be so grabby. Let's see, where was I? And like... Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if they might draw some inspiration from one of the Predator comics called Big Game, where it is a Native American going after a predator, but it's set in then modern day of the 1990s. It was a pretty good book from what I remember. I think like the guy was like in the army, but he had some issues because reservation life is pretty bad. So I remember having a really nice ending though. Watch out for the goddamn predator. Well, no. Who are you sending that Mayday to if everybody's dead? Well, I never would have guessed that that dropship would have been shot down. Mainly because I think they were flying way too low to the ground. They were kind of just asking to get blown away there. Oh yeah, there was a Native American guy who fought in that film, but he died pretty easily. Because unfortunately, when it comes to a film like Predator 1, it was meant to be more horror than action. So we didn't really get a cool, you know, sword fight. Which would have been nice, but, well. We finally did get an awesome sword fight in Predators. I love Predators. That is one of my favorite Predator films. I think it's my second favorite. I like Predator 2 well enough, but like seeing, you know, like what is effectively a modern day ninja, you know, using a samurai sword against, what the hell is that? I do not remember this weapon. Oh, this is like the, yeah, it's the sharpshooter rifle. Or should we say precision target rifle? Yeah, the Predator did fight a pirate. I think like the pirate helped out the Predator and then like he took his pistol. I vaguely remember that. Really, that xenomorph is just showing off. Like really, you're swimming in 2 inches of water, dude. You're not impressing anyone. See, look, I can swim too. I can just walk on water. Wait, no. But that ninja versus predator scene in Predators was absolutely, like, I was just kind of floored by that. It's like, oh my god, they're actually gonna do it! And now today people complain that that's a raycast scene because it's like, well, you know, he's like Japanese and fighting with a samurai sword. That's like stereotype, man. It's like, when people watched that film, no one gave a fuck. He was a cool dude with a samurai sword cutting up a predator. Oh, you're gonna keep following me, are you? You think this is Dark Souls 2? Eat a grenade. Kind of weak one. Although people complain that enemies follow you in Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, it was even worse. Oh, stop screaming at me. Before I bash you.
It is imperative that I retrieve the data contained within the main building up ahead. I need you to find
it was supposed to be the tail of that
to bring the servers in the control building back online.
And I need to actually go through my Predator comics again. Right now, after watching The Mandalorian, I've gone back through, or I'm going back through my Boba Fett comics. It's kind of interesting to look at how Boba Fett has changed over the years. You know, like, originally Boba Fett was just sort of like a generic bad guy. And he was then just kind of like a generic tough guy. And now, with Attack of the Clones, he's an actual, you know, like full-fledged character. And I'm not sure which one I like more. you know, it's easy to say that both characterizations work for the same character, but it's just kind of interesting to see, like, 90s Boba Fett, you know, like, barely grunting out one or two words. Versus today, where he's a bit more, shall we say, talkative. I'm just a big fan of the guy who plays him, so it's kind of a win-win in that. Now, when it comes to Boba Fett, though, one of his early comics, I think like it's his second comic actually, where we finally see matter teleportation in Star Wars, the only time we see it, and it was used as a circus act. That was actually kind of a weird comic. It's like the main villain was a shark guy, like literally a shark alien.
I am connected. Thank you.
Let's see, do we get through here? No, we don't.
This is it. The doors are now.
Oh, you know it. Jungle Hunter and Predators. No, it was not the first one. Mainly because you'd be dead. But the Predator versus the Uber Predator. It really was a one-sided fight, but what do you expect, though? I mean, the Jungle Hunter Predator had been, like, starved to death. He was probably dehydrated, and he was not going to be able to fight nearly as well as, you know, a fairly well-rested and well-fed Predator. There's just no way. Oh, crap.
Get out of there,
like that, bastard. Yeah, you better run, dude. You better run. Maybe if you had a Predator blaster rifle, you might be able to survive a little bit better. Realistically, shooting him with an explosive-tipped caseless round should actually hurt him a lot more than just regular rounds. Although, I wonder...
Don't fight it.
Don't fight it, just run away. I wonder what a 308 would do to a Predator, because 308 hits hard. You know, like if you had, like, say, armor-piercing 308, I think you could take down a Predator with that. I think 5.56 or 7.62 by 3.9 probably wouldn't be enough, but I don't know. 308. That thing's a thumper, that's for sure.
There is movement ahead. I will allow you to concentrate. Please.
All right, now let's see. That is literally just a glow stick. And Pedro Pascal does a very good job as the Mandalorian. I'm quite fond of that particular character. I've heard that, like, on Twitter he's kind of a asshole, but honestly, I don't care. I just don't really give a fuck, because he's a dude in a suit, and he's fairly entertaining to watch. Although, they need to, like, fix his little mustache, though. It just looks almost comical. It looks like they're trying to make him... And I guess they're trying to... And I guess it makes sense, because it is sort of like a space western. But it honestly looks like they're trying to make him look like Zorro, to some extent. And he does not have the face for Zorro, like, at all. Because, like, he's much too bulky for a Zorro, in my opinion. It's like, when I think Zorro, I think of sort of like a fairly skinny kind of guy. Crap. Stop jumping on me, you bastard! Oh, we're in broad daylight and it's still dark. Oh my god, we're at AVPR! That's a game I gotta review one day. It was surprisingly not that horrible. Surprisingly. From what I vaguely recall. After having played it years and years and years ago. Really? Got shot by my own side. 308 is a great shot. Mile away? Damn. Shotgun slugs. Yeah, but like... I don't know, a shotgun slug is... Well, that is going like at 1,500 feet per second, but still. Oh, it's a fucking robot. Eat that, Robro. I thought that was...
They are illegal. This is typical of cars.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about the combat synthetics. Goddamn Robros. Yeah, I guess the Predator did... Well, then again, that is a big, wide...
There are more ahead.
It's a big, wide, thick projectile. Oh my. And that compared to 308, 308's going to be going faster. It's probably going to be hard. Holy crap, that's another Robro. That's a lot of Robros. I need to run. Like, a lot. Ah, come on. How dare you shoot me in the back? I do not use Linux. I tried once, but never could actually figure out how to work the bloody thing. I eventually just gave up on it. Alright, there's that Robro. And we'll blast him in the head. Damn you, game, for actually making sense. But how does he see? Shit. How does he see if I blow his head off?
There are more.
Let's see. Red Viper from Game of Thrones. I have not seen Game of Thrones in years, so I couldn't really tell you. A remastered AVP 1 through 3 for current consoles, that'd be awesome. But it would be even more epic if it was on Steam. Now, AVP 1 does have a fan remake called AVP Redux. I did a Let's Play of that, actually, like almost a decade ago. And it looks pretty good. It looks like the modder did an absolutely excellent job on it. Oh, crap. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna actually pay attention to see if I'm already hurt. Yeah, I am already hurt. No wonder I'm dying.
Their bodies are more heavily
Heal.
armored.
Heal. Let's see how I'm going. Okay, we're gonna get to the next stopping point. Yeah, now I'm starting to remember this game. I bet one of the reasons why I didn't like this game back in the day is because it does get really tough. Oh, crap. Because it does get pretty tough, and I was probably mad that it was that difficult. And like, seriously, what other game lets you shoot headless synthetics? It's awesome. Like, this is really pretty good. I mean, maybe it's because it's been a long time since I've played a game like this, but damn. Oh, well, there's the end of the level. Sweet. Continuing on with the Spec Marine campaign. And speaking of the old Spec Marines, I get the feeling that whoever designed the new Dark Troopers for Mandalorian has to have seen, or at least read a little bit of Warhammer 40k, because those islandses, man, those looked a lot like Spec Marine islandses. Let's listen to the audio diary.
The geologists say those caves below the refinery run deep.
Oh god, that voice acting.
I got drunk one night with one of them. He said some of the tunnels there weren't natural.
What do we got here? We got shoddy.
He didn't mean man-made.
Let's go ahead and grab the sniping rifle, the sharpshooting rifle, the battle rifle. Battle brother. Wait, we don't have battle brothers. We have battle buddies. Oh wait, that didn't exist in 2010, I don't think. And I'm doing quite well, Emperor Snake. I finally got my extended charging handle, and I'm stuck on a rock, it seems. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Let's try to remember these controls here. Let's see, that's that. I've not played this game since... There we go, finally. I know how to play a video game. I finally got my extended charging handle from my PTR. So now I won't be damaging my hands. And I finally fixed that audio issue from last week. And that audio issue was the most annoying thing of all. I didn't have the headphones plugged in all the way. So now I can hear the fairly decent sound effects for this game. I love how there's always just random caves underneath the colony. And of course our various compatriots are getting killed, Doom 3 style. I would have liked to have seen a little, like, radio gauge. Hey! Don't smack me, you bastard! Where is he? There he is. Don't make me smack you! Because I'm sure a vertical butt stroke with something as light as a pulse rifle would totally dissuade a, foul xenomorph. Now, where is that other bastard? I can see you. Love how there just so happens to be random mushrooms. Magic mushrooms, man. And I've been quite well, Turok Fireseed. I like to listen to the audio diaries simply because I like to see if there's any more story. A lot of those audio diaries in this game are really quite boring. And, like, it's really poorly voice acted, and they don't add much. But when I first played the game, I tried to collect them all. And did. Oh my god, it's a secret temple.
The ruins. Stay vigilant. The company may have stationed androids nearby.
Oh, really? Oh, stop spitting at me. How could you? How dare you? Alright, where's that bastard? I'll pretend I'm tired. Actually, I don't have to pretend, it's very easy. This is where the game actually isn't too bad. Because this actually is a minor challenge, but they do so little damage on normal difficulty. I could play it on hard, but, well, I'm not that hardcore. But at least they're far enough away that it's a marginal challenge to actually hit. But still, though, in the original AVP, like, I could have totally died just now. I have no idea why I'm collecting these. It's just the, 100%er in me, I guess. Oh, Pokemans. You know, I never actually completed Pokemon Red, now that I think of it. I reviewed that game many years ago, but now that I remember, I like caught most of the legendary bird Pokemon, but I never could figure out how to finish the game. Because that's one of those games that it doesn't explain anything. I love how you can just hack the alien door with like your, you know, fucking ThinkPad, your iPad 27. You know, it just so happens to be able to do that. I mean, why not? Why would you not be able to do that? Hey, I'm trying to talk to people here, Falzino. I mean, come on, you gotta have some politeness. You may not be able to speak. Smack him! I'll vertical butt stroke you. Aha! I'm stronger than you! Roids away! Oh crap, no! Just bites it off with his teeth. You can tell this guy's an addict. It's like, you know, rookie, you just gotta admit that you have a problem, you know? And I get that you like the increased strength, but seriously, rookie, I mean, come on. Surely the shrunken testicles have to be a problem for you. And also your typing ability could use a little bit of work on the hardest. Ah, excellent. Yeah, I remember Wayland being rather difficult to defeat the first time I played this on the 360. Alright, we got some dubstep androids. Let's see if I can remember the controls. There we go. If only I had some Beskar that apparently it's so awesome that people only shoot you in the Beskar, even though in that last episode of Mando, it was pretty obvious that when he was being attacked that surely they should have gone for the weak points. I mean, they didn't for, you know, stylistic purposes. But that's one thing. I was thinking to myself that if I had to fight a Terminator, what armor would I want to wear? Because yes, I think about these things. Your dubstep won't save you now. And if I had to face a Terminator, I would want something better than the Mandalorian armor. I would actually want something along the lines of you know, fairly standard Iron Man armor. Mainly because I can actually wear Iron Man armor. Because you can't wear Mjolnir unless you actually are cybernetically enhanced. And to be perfectly honest, I would not actually want to be cybernetically enhanced in any way. Not for a human supremacist reason, but rather because, think about it, there's one aspect of cybernetic augmentation that no one ever really thinks about. Why would you really? You bastard! It's because I made fun of dubstep. You get 8 badges. If I like the Elite Four, your rival beats them into be a Pokemon. You know, I never really found that. Like, I eventually couldn't find any more gyms in Pokemon. I think it was the red version that I played as a kid. I couldn't find any more gyms, and I like captured like a couple of the rare birds, and it's like, what the hell do I do now? So I never even knew about the Elite Four. It's like they could have explained it a little bit better. One thing I remember that was kind of random that I felt really smart about figuring out was if you give some kid a bunch of like Cokes, she'll give you like some rare Pokemon and some other things as well. I remember that. But I never was particularly good at that game, but it was one of those few games that I persevered with. Stop shooting me! Now, see, here's the thing. I can climb something? Oh, I can climb right there and get my head shot off. Alright, you bastard. Okay, this is where the game's gonna get tough. Which I don't remember it being. Either A, I'm bad, or B, this game is better than I remember. Because I remember this game being really, really easy, but evidently not. Maybe it's just the PC version. And there was no way I was going to catch all 150 Pokemons. Now, I remember, like, in the original Pokemon game, though, like, Pikachu wasn't even, like, a thing. Like, he was there and you could catch him. But I think he was even limited to, like, one of the versions. And, like, he wasn't even particularly strong, either. It was only until, I think, the yellow version that he was actually even remotely important. One thing I want to know is why exactly did Nintendo and literally the entire franchise pick Pikachu of all Pokemon? It's like, it's a cute enough creature, but there were a lot of other ones too, so why him? I guess because it looked like a cat, I suppose. Love how in the future they're still using basic floodlights you can get from the goddamn hardware store. It's like, seriously people, you don't have to be that low budgeted. There is better than the Colonial Marines. I gotta play Colonial Marines again just to see how bad it is. Even in Red and Blue Pikachu. You know, I don't shoot the legs. Okay, I don't remember anything about like the actual, you know, strategy of playing Pokemon because I just kind of rammed my head into a brick wall until the other side lost. I remember, because I was so proud of this too, that I actually, I swear this is true. I have no proof to back this up, because this was probably before some of you were even born. But there was a time when I beat Brock with, oh, what the hell was that stupid thing? It's the, oh, what the hell is that stupid thing called? Monad, Mopad, something like that. It's the green Pokemon that can't actually fight anybody. Oh, what was his name? It's like the Caterpie turns into that, then turns into Butterfree. That thing, the green thing. And he was the only one I had left. And I ended up using all of Harden and not dying, to the point where there's like an ability after you run out of your main attack called Struggle, and I beat, I think it was like the big rock thing, Onyx I think his name was, with Struggle, with whatever the hell that thing was. I was quite proud of myself for doing that, and I am lost. Can I like climb up here? Oh yeah, I guess we can. Now then again, you gotta remember, I was like 8 when I played this game. And I was pretty crap at games back then, unless they were first-person shooters.
Fantastic timing, Private. Bugs, androids, invisible snipers. Welcome to the fucking Corps.
Kid, there's a smart gun with your name on it right there. Grab it. We got hostiles inbound.
It doesn't actually have my name on it, sir. Actually, I probably shouldn't call you sir, because, you're probably not an officer, but whatever. Also, why do you both have, southern accents? Bad southern accents?
Be careful.
The only thing I don't really like about this, smart gun is, they don't get the sound quite right. This was originally an MG42? Or was it MG34? I can't remember exactly which one it was. My biggest problem with this scene right here is it's a little too easy compared to original.
Don't let you go.
Metapod, that's the one. I knew nothing about the hype surrounding the game. Give me the time, but you know, I'd recommend playing Colonial Marines again to see if you still like it. Let's see, Metapod, time for rock. I don't know if you could, if the draft would ever actually come back though. Even in the grim nightmare future of 2000 now. But then again, you never know. Because like the whole idea of forced conscription in the U.S. is kind of, yeah. You busted. Where the hell is he? They really do kind of make the Marines here be very, very stereotypical. Now, in the Alien and Predator campaigns, they're even worse. When we get to that point, I'm still gonna say they really should have just made the enemies in that a mercenary company, you know, not Colonial Marines, because it really doesn't make a lot of sense. Actually, technically, mercs aren't even that incompetent in real life, from what I've seen. Yeah, because I've seen mercs, man. I've seen some shit from the various documentaries that I've read. Now, this is an example of pure Hollywood tactics. Realistically, what we should do is we should be taking the high ground here and, you know, using our ability to, you know, see and shoot. But, you know, they kind of run down there. It's the same way in, like, Mandalorian. That's it. Mandalorian is literally the only show that I watch. Well, somebody just got killed.
Don't relax, just haul ass to the dropship.
Don't relax, just haul ass. I get the feeling that dropship's going to crash almost immediately. We might as well just walk and save ourselves the effort. Just saying. Let's see. Huh. Well, at least Colonial Marines is not as bad as Last Jedi, so there's that. I still would love to see Colonial Marines completely and totally decanonized.
Let your guard down.
Along with Alien 3. I'd really like it if Alien 3 was decanonized. I think Alien 3 is a depressing piece of crap. And if I wanted to be an asshole, and I do, I would actually say that Alien 3 is the last Jedi of the Alien universe. Oh yeah, I went there. Because, I mean, seriously, you kill off all the characters that people liked? At least, actually, no, I take that back. It wasn't quite as bad as Last Jedi. They didn't, like, turn Ripley into, you know, a boob milk drinking old codger that couldn't do anything. Oh, she is so dead.
Take it down.
No, she's still alive. Even though her overall tactics could use some work, like maybe getting the high ground. It's like it worked for Obi-Wan's.
Don't let your keep moving. Get
And
to the
hello, Tim
dropship.
McAndrew. I mean, seriously, why are you down there? Why? It's kind of like trying to invade an entire hostile ship with a pistol and winning somehow. Don't ask me how. You can win. You can invade a hostile enemy base with a pistol. Why did we have to find the crash dropship? Oh yeah, so we can have a arena mission. But this still is not bad. This is so much better than I remember. Must have been really. Oh goddammit! Smack him! Now, like in the comics, we would be so dead right now. I mean, like in the comics, like the xenomorphs just slaughter everything. Smack! Ah! Well, except unless you're an idiot like me and shoot a grenade off 2 inches from your face. Thoughts on Alien Resurrection? You know, people love to hate that movie, but I think it's still more entertaining than Alien 3. And at least it's not the real Ripley. And you know, you gotta love those French sensibilities. I mean, come on. Who doesn't love the newborn xenomorph? I mean, he's great. He's a bit psycho, but whatever. I could make a topical joke that would totally get this stream taken down. But won't. Because I have more self-control than that. But I still found Colonial Marines, Alien Resurrection to be perfectly entertaining. I mean, it's got Ron Perlman in it. I mean, really, it's just a good, stupid movie for what it is. I mean, I have to drop all my weapons. Well, yeah, it says more ammo. It's a good, stupid movie, kind of like The Predator. If anything, Alien Resurrection is more of a 90s comic book movie of some description. Run down here. Heal. Heal me, goddammit. Yeah, this is still pretty good. If you can't take that much damage, and there aren't enough xenomorphs for it to be fun. Alright, you bastards. Have a grenade. That does nothing. It's like, seriously, we should totally go back to the bleeding. Run, run. Yeah, what a help you've been! Really squash that bug. That's the best you got? That's the best voice acting? The Foley effects on the Xenomorph could be a little better. Oh, shit! No! Smack him! So close, yet so far.
Blast to the dropship!
Yeah, but see, it was actually legitimately a Black Ranger seller from Jetman. Not bad. I've not played the PS1 game, but I would like to play it at some point. And yeah, there are no QTEs that I can find yet. I don't remember if there were any or not, but... And I'm not going to say the topical joke because I do not want to get into trouble. Just saying. But it's gone because the Xenomorph can actually, you know, jump about like an asshole. You know, I'd love it if, like, you know, my little,
Don't let your guard down.
How about you, like, follow me, asshole? Or not. I love how that one Xenomorph must have been, special. Like, yeah, let's just run straight through the fire. Why not? Alright, now let's actually take the high ground here, ladies and gentlemen. The problem is they can crawl behind you, which is a bit of a... Shit. It's blast. I do like the fact that they can just kind of swarm you in that way. Come on. Okay, this is not going to end well. Shit. Grab the fucking shotgun. Just smack him all out of the way. Just smack him. Aha! Oop, nope. Yep, there we go. Okay, note to self, do not stick with the smart gun.
All ass to the dropship!
New Colossus. New Colossus didn't have nearly as bad of a fan response as Wolfenstein Youngblood. For some reason I was thinking about that game just today.
Shit, there it is!
That is a legitimately horrible game, Wolfenstein Youngblood, because the gameplay is crap, as are the characters, and the story is not particularly good either. Which is precisely why I refunded it literally within the hour that I bought it. Because, holy crap. I mean, there are so many ways that game could have been good, and it just was not. New Colossus, I think, does kind of ruin the franchise for a number of reasons, mostly pertaining to story. Moon Nazis makes sense. Venus, that means all pretensions of realism are gone. Because there is no way they could get to Venus by 1960 whatever. I mean, it just is a bit stupid at that point, you know? So, I don't really like it for that. And then there's the other issue of, you know, it didn't have an ending, like, at all. So yeah, it lacked a lot of the emotional punch of New Order. I mean, it's not surprising considering when it came out, but Youngblood, the Wolfenstein series is effectively dead. I mean, it is dead. To me, at least. Because Youngblood was the last Jedi. Oh, shit, run! Run. Heal me. Just spit it out. My steroids aren't saving me. Also, I think, Southern Fried Private Chick is dead now. I think it was Halo 2 that actually started introducing the, female Space Marines. Oh, crap. No, kick him! Heal. This is actually a pretty good arena. Save. Oh, wait, I can't save, because we do checkpoints here. I miss F5. F5 is alive? And we gotta save battery, because in the future, batteries are like substantially shittier than they are today. Let's see.
Hey! Need a hand?
Wolfenstein 3.
It's right here! It's right here! Man, it was there a second ago.
Oh, it's supposed to bridge the gap, eh? Well, at the end of the day, Youngblood was just horribly disappointing to the point where I was afraid that... I was really afraid that Doom Eternal would be as bad as that. Thankfully, it was not, but... Ugh. I mean, literally the first cutscene, there we go. The very first cutscene in that game was such cringe. It's like, they kill one enemy soldier and then start vomiting all over each other. It's like, really? That's what Wolfenstein has been resigned to? I mean, if they'd actually been cool characters, that's fine, but they basically were like annoying high school girls, which they might very well have been. I don't know what the ages of the Blazkowicz sisters would be. Let's just run to the cutscene, thank you. Oh, Tequila's missing? I didn't even remember. We're supposed to...
Oh, shit. We lost them too? Come on.
Well, this is an Aliens game. Why would we not? Yeah, there's the Predator. Oh, he has... I don't think that, you know, the Predator would be that strong. I mean, canonically they are, but like, shouldn't one punch just like snap your neck? That is one of those issues that, like, if you know how, like, force works, if he's strong enough to do that, a punch is gonna snap your neck. There is no fist fighting a Predator. At least there shouldn't be. It's the same way with, like, Mando versus the Dark Trooper. Him getting hit in the head that many times, his skull would literally be paste. No matter how good that armor is.
That movement?
I mean, like, Iron Man, I get, like, he might have some sort of thing.
Okay, bud. It's you and me versus the bugs. Let's roll.
Oh, don't call me Bud.
Press clip! Got it!
Dude, it's a magazine, not a clip. Get it right. It's supposed to be a Spec Marine.
You hear that?
Don't smack him.
Booyah!
Please don't say booyah. That is the most annoying thing I've ever heard.
Don't relax just yet, Marines.
There's only 2 of us. What do you mean, Marines? Let's see. To be honest, in Outlook, a Wolfenstein's game of Activision. You know, eventually I need to play Wolfenstein 2009. Batteries in the future still made by China, because of course they are. Early 20s. They certainly didn't act like they were in their early 20s. Of course, then technically, wouldn't all Spec Marines in the in Warhammer 40K be drafted? And they still get the terminology right. All right, let's see. Yes, it's very spooky. Where's that flame coming from? Shouldn't that require like some sort of power? Grenade.
Hunker down!
Hunker down, eh?
They're all over the place.
Wherever that guy is,
Targets.
they needed to pay their voice actors just a little bit better because I definitely remember that the voice acting in this game was bad, and it's bad. Gameplay's still pretty good though. This is definitely better than I thought it would be. There you go, you bastard.
Don't relax.
Smack him. See, if you're not gonna pay your voice actors to say more than 3 or 4 lines, don't have them just like, don't relax. They're all over us. Like, shut up! Don't make me want the xenomorphs to kill you. I mean, correct you. There we go. Let's see here. I think that was Dude Bro that just got killed. Is there like a puzzle here or something? It looks like that's some kind of puzzle.
Don't let your guard down.
Around you, dude, I would never do such a thing. Alright, there we go.
It was there, and I lost it.
Yeah, there's the Predator. I can hear him trilling about. And see, the big problem with, like, fighting a Predator is just being able to see that guy. Yeah, there he goes. And see, that's the thing.
Sorry, Private. You are alone.
Why would I not be? It's like, I don't want somebody to steal my kill. I mean, come on. Let's see. What are you playing this on? I'm playing this on PC. Let's see. And hello, Caleb Hicks. Yeah, the randos are kind of chatty in this. Yeah, fighting a Predator, you'd have to have some sort of enhanced vision mode to be able to see, you know, something like that. Like, Iron Man could take out a Predator pretty easily. I'd imagine a Terminator could at least have a fighting chance. Actually, no, I take that lie back. They really wouldn't, because there's actually a comic where standard Terminators fight a Predator, and it gets its head cut off pretty fast.
You made it through.
Could it be a boss arena?
I
would think that's...
to the systems at that site. The corporation kept its existence secret from me. Have a look in that cabin to see if there's anything that can help you.
See, right there, it's like the corporation. They should just be saying the company. So I think there probably wasn't too much... communication between, like, well, not even the original writers, but, like, people who knew about the actual story for Aliens and Predator and stuff like that. So it's like the you mean the company? They get little things like that wrong. And also the cabin. I wouldn't really see that as like a cabin. Just saying, that's more like, you know, a building. But whatever. What I gather was Machine Games on Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Now, when it comes to Return to Castle Wolfenstein, I mean, like, it's kind of hard to do much better than that, but I think due to the, like, emotional nature of New Order, it actually does, at the very least, rival it. Now, how the hell do I get in here? It's like, there is no door to get... Oh, there it is. I see things good. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure we use our super strength. That was... Okay, I would literally be dead from falling that height. Right onto my back. Spine broke. I mean, not spine broken, but seriously injured.
Just you.
Be careful.
Boss fight time! Okay, I think what we gotta do is, yeah, we shoot like the gas cans when he shows up. Now he's going to be nice and decloaked for me. Now Mando versus Predator, since he does have the ability to see. Ah, there it is. Since he does have the ability to see in different spectrums, theoretically, you should be able to see him and shoot him in the face. Hopefully with something a little bit bigger than that little pistol of his. Now remember the boss fight in AVP2 was very difficult because, like, they gave that Predator a shitload of health.
Come on, you ugly freak.
Hey, I'm not ugly. Now a freak, on the other hand, hey, just because I like to be tied up with nipple. Never mind. And how did you know that, Predator? How did you know that? He knows when you're sleeping. He sees you everywhere. Now, where the fuck is that guy? But the less we think about the proclivities of the rookie, the better. And yeah, there's very few alternate history games. That's one of the reasons why New Order works so well, even if it doesn't make that much sense if you really think about it. Like, at all. I can see you, you bastard. I saw you. Because, like, just because they made some really good tanks and, like, cyber dogs, I laugh in atomic nuclear fire, just saying. But whatever. Oh, crap. I'll smack you! I take more steroids than you.
The creature seems more vulnerable when it retreats to heal itself.
Oh, now I remember this. Yeah, that was kind of I hate it in boss fights when the enemy can heal, because that just makes it that much more annoying. Like fucking Demon Souls when those goddamn Black Knight analogs will fucking chow on that fucking grass while you're trying to...
More out, motherfucker.
Hey, don't call me a motherfucker. I'm not from Georgia. I'm from pure and innocent South Carolina. One thing that's kind of funny is 2 of my foreign-styled guns are from South Carolina, the PTR and AK. Like, go figure. We got something from Mother Russia and Germany, and both are from South Carolina, America. It's like, why am I not surprised? Alright, let's see what we got here. I remember this being much harder because I did not have the sniper rifle. This makes it somewhat easier. Ah, crap. Hey, you might be able to rip somebody's spine. Oh, you mother... Yeah, he's gonna heal himself. There he is! Aha! Take that, you bastard! I can heal myself way faster than you. Steroids for the win. When in doubt, always use a high caliber rifle and shoot him in the face! Aha!
How did you survive? I'm surprised, but pleasantly so. The cabin door opened before the fight. Go and check inside. There might be maps to suggest where your friend was taken. Some of the arena spikes retracted when that creature died. There should be a way out.
So, moral of the story, lads and lasses, is when you're fighting a predator, shoot him in the face with 308. Or whatever the hell, Space 308 we got here. It'll hurt him bad. See, the big problem with Predator 2 is Harrigan was using slugs, which isn't bad, but it's just basic solid lead going at 1,200 feet per second. So that's not... It's certainly powerful, but the Predator is armored, even if, like, his rib cage, I guess, is natural armor. So if you had, say, Black Tip 308, he's going to be having a very, very bad day. Okay, I don't want the shotgun. Give me my rifle back. That's a very weird stock. Now, what the hell? What am I doing in here? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Thank you. I'm online. I'm accessing their equipment. Wait.
Well, in real life, you know, being able to shoot long distances, you know, with high-powered weapons, that generally makes things very trivial. Which I don't have a problem with.
They must have been studying the area behind the walls.
Really, I never would have guessed. I thought they were using this as a storage room. For one light pole. Let's see. I do like that with the Germans have advanced intelligence and supernatural. Well, you know what's kind of interesting, though, when it comes to advanced technology versus supernatural? Supernatural stuff makes more sense than advanced technology. Because there is no way the Krauts could be able to manufacture enough of that new technology to actually make a difference. Because if it runs on oil, they don't have any. It's like they literally don't have the ability to fuel that. That was one of the big issues with their jet fighter program, and that actually reminds me of something quite sad. Chuck Yeager finally died not too long ago. He made it pretty far though in life. He was a tough old bastard, that is for sure. And first across the my hottie sense of tingling. What the hell do I do? What do they want me to? Oh, okay. I already found her. Why can't I like? Oh, I guess I gotta kill the Xenos and then trigger a cutscene. Yes. No, kick him! Kick him! Smack him! Heal, heal.
You just tried to put a bullet in my head.
No. Wait. Private. If you can get the corporal to me, I might be able to remove the parasite.
Who's that? One of the colonists?
I am an ally. I can
Frenchie!
Sounds good to me.
Her 3D model doesn't look bad. She looks attractive enough, even if she's too skinny for my taste. Now, Gina Carano, on the other hand. Although Gina Carano's character needs to kind of learn that shooting people is much better than smacking them with the rifle. Just saying.
There and got jumped by a whole lot of bullets. There was one big motherfucker, like twice the size of the others. That thing could really scream. I never heard anything like it.
Oh my. Hey, you know, technically, I know she does not actually die in this game, but what's kind of funny is in Colonial Marines, they have a character much like Tequila, who also gets face hugged.
I guess no one else made it then. Can't believe our rookie outlasted all those other tough hombres. Guess you were born to do it, huh?
I was born to do something, that's for sure. I can shoot 2 different types of guns, my dear. One rifled and unrifled. But, the less said about that, the better. Well, you know, the rookie, he's on the steroids.
How much longer the corporal has before the parasite emerges.
You mean she gives birth and,
Tequila. You can call me Tequila.
Well, I thought I'd call you Whiskey, but whatever.
I've placed an objective marker on your heads-up display.
Thank you, not Cortana.
Does she always drone on like that?
Yes, she does. It's kind of annoying. Now, we can get Cortana to not be evil. Although that'd be kind of interesting if Halo Infinite they retcon Cortana's evil twin into Cortana being evil and to just have her have an evil twin. It makes sense somewhat canonically, I suppose. I don't know if we're gonna fight the Praetorian. Maybe, I'm not sure. I can hear some Xenos. There you are. I guess all the explosive canisters were there if I didn't have the sniper rifle. Alright, what else we got here? I like how Tequila just kind of disappears. Now, what I would really like to see is an Aliens game, sort of like Rainbow Six style, where you actually have a squad that you can talk to, like, you know, you can actually use some sort of tactics instead of just being followed around by some lemmings that barely understand how to walk forward without smashing into a wall. Did you just shoot me? Is your AI really that bad that you just shot me? It's a good thing Rookie here is invulnerable to shit. 10mm caseless. Yeah. Well, this will have to do. M110, don't fail me now. I don't know if I smack him, if it'll ruin the zero. Yeah.
I'll get the door. Ranking Marine clearance has got to be handy sometime, right?
Sure. I guess she's okay. I've seen better. Wait, no, would that be sexist?
Now you can reach the research
What's wrong with being sexy?
Let's go.
I will admit, I ripped it off from the AVGN. Alright, my rating was Sergeant. Well, that means I at least work for a living. Let's see, we'll go till... I'm gonna go to an hour. Yeah. Knock the rust loose.
Okay, we're nearly there. Research lab is through that archway. Let's move.
I would not mind having a little alien statue. But I'd like even more to have some room for an alien statue. See, that is actually legitimately impressive.
This place. No wonder they kept the colonists so far away.
I mean, for a game from 2010, this ain't bad. In terms of graphics. And the lighting effects. You think? Could you go any slower? And could the orchestra do any more scarecrows? Oh my god, we got some dubstep aliens! The dubstep is real. It's like I cannot see a Terminator without thinking of the dubstep Dark Troopers. I just can't. Now that'd be a sight. Terminator 7. You've got ancient Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I must admit I'm surprised to see you here. Our hunter friends must be losing their edge. Or perhaps luck has been on your side.
Or could it be skill?
My name is Carl Bishop Whalen, and this is my facility. All you have to do is leave, and I give you my word you will not be pursued.
Uh-huh.
At least, not by any of my personnel.
Shit, can you believe this guy? He's gotta pay for this. All of it. It's on him.
What if he just handed us a check? Well, here's 2 billion credits. Thank you,
no
and goodbye.
arguments. If I'm gonna burst, then get me nice and close to that fucker.
Stay calm. High stress levels will only aggravate the parasite.
Whatever you
Oh,
say,
you just made that up. Oh, come on, you just made that up.
Oh, shit, this bug's really messing with my guts.
Private.
I didn't really notice this being cell shaded, but it's like, look at that little texture. Look at that texture there. That actually looks, you know, pretty high res compared to some other games from the era and even today. This is one of those games I guess is somewhat timeless. Seen anything? I see nothing. I know, and I know even less. Hey, PC gamer by default.
Hold it. I'm getting movement. Sporadic readings.
Yeah, it has been a long time.
Down there, a Xeno. Guess Wayland's droids didn't get him.
Security is our keystone. All personal belongings will be returned on completion of contract. All personal transmissions will be delayed for screening. All portable data storage devices...
That is really loud. It's like, here I am killing everything, and then it's like, here comes Wayland just blasting through the PA.
Are strictly prohibited.
And I did not.
Our secrets are our most precious commodity.
You know, my hearing is my most precious commodity, and you're ruining it, you bastard.
Security is our keystone. All personal belongings will be returned on completion of contract. All personal transmissions will be delayed for screening. All portable data storage devices are strictly prohibited.
You know what we can do? What we can do here is we can go, and if it's bugged, don't tell me it's good. Okay, let's see if he's still doing it. It's like the game is literally attacking me. I'm saying the game isn't bad. Why are you attacking me? Okay, I don't think Wayland's gonna talk anymore. At least I hope he isn't. I mean, as much as I like Lance Hendrickson, blowing out my eardrums is not what I consider a good time. Now, other types of blowing, maybe, but, not my eardrums. I kind of need those. I really need to know what the crouch button is. That is entirely on me. Yep.
Heads up! Combat android.
Oh, I thought they were the
Gonna have to nail those droids.
janitor androids. Shooting the legs, it does nothing. You don't have a head anymore. I love the fact that they do not call Weyland-Yutani Wei-Yu in this game. There we go. Love how I was going to shoot a grenade and immediately realized I'm out of grenades. Absolutely brilliant. You know, Tequila, you're not useless, but you're not that good either. Yeah, I have no idea why we can't crouch. I mean, I guess he's got bad knees. I think I got bad knees. It's like popcorn over here. Come on, fall back. I would love it if the next Alien game was based on Earth 5. I mean, make a video game adaptation of that. But then again, I guess that would take a shitload of money, and, well, Gearbox would rather make, you know, Borderlands 5, because we totally need another Borderlands game. I mean, the first, like, 3 were okay, but, meh, I say. They're like Terminators, only not as good. Come on. Shit. Goddamn Xenos. Don't make me punch you. My feats of strength.
I think that was the last of them.
Yeah, the leg armor shouldn't be too bulky. It wouldn't make any sense. Means was the fact they... I thought they funneled money to Borderlands 3. Is what happened with Colonial Marines. Right. I think because by the time Aliens Colonial Marines came out, Duke Nukem Forever had already been done. And Duke Nukem Forever, God, what a shit game that was. One day I might live stream that, maybe, but I really don't want to play that game because it is awful. Like, that is one of the worst games I've ever played.
Here at Weyland-Yutani, time is the key factor to profitability.
Yeah.
Planning, projecting, and meeting deadlines. Efficiency. Keep your eye on goal, the company's financial viability. Our success creates your wealth.
Yeah, Great Reset and all that, right?
Here at Weyland-Yutani, time is the key factor to profitability. Planning, projecting, and meeting
get away
deadlines.
from Weyland, he's trying to destroy my hearing. So I can't hear his lies. Tequila, we were just gonna sit there and let him vaporize me.
Reboot from that motherfucker.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was actually kind of funny. Dodge this.
This is getting tiresome. My security teams are trying to contain the xenomorphs.
It's not
Any interference
xenomorphs,
will aid in the
xenomorphs,
release
you
of these
bastard.
dangerous creatures. Let's not get involved in an internecine struggle. Listen to reason. Retreat from this facility and await rescue. This is your last chance.
I would beg to
He's
differ
pretty
on...
impressed with himself, huh?
Yes, he is. I would beg to differ on the Doctor Who Clone Me DLC. I did a review of that.
Come on, I'm hurting here.
You know, you're the one going slow, bitch, not me. Who's waiting on you now? Come on. We are waiting on you, but you're the one stopping the rest.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Increased xenomorph agitation.
It's pronounced xenomorph. Stop pronouncing it wrong. But let's see, where was I? Yeah, Doctor Who Clone Me. It actually starts as a game, but as you play it, it is some of the lowest budget trash I've ever played.
Howdy.
My review is not
Get the
particularly
corporal into
positive.
surgery.
Not particularly positive at all. Come on, hurry up. I know your AI is barely able
Get
to
your
walk
strap
in a
off
straight
the
line.
We are on emergency power here. So I am going to try to divert from Wayland Station at the pyramid. We are ready. Just pray nobody notices the drain.
Katya, I should have known. These operations are vital to Weyland-Yutani's interests. Any attempt to compromise them is an act of sabotage, as per company directives.
Come on. Come on!
I knew you were a mistake, Katya. A faulty product line. Whatever you're doing there now, I'm shutting it down.
Because he's the bad guy, you know.
Mr. Wayland? Girl, please.
You sent the distress call that brought the Marines here. That was contrary to the company's interests. Consider this an official reprimand.
Because we still have another quarter of the game to go.
Get her to the stasis pod. It's her only chance.
I think we still gotta...
keep the corporal alive until we can get her to a proper medical unit.
Well, to keep her alive for a little bit.
For her right now.
Also, I love how her shoes have little glowy things on there. You know, I tried to be nice to you, did you vomit all over me? How could you? Oh my. It's an AVP film from 2000s. It sucks because it had poor characters, poor acting, poor plot, poor pacing, poor everything really, but I wanted to love it. I bought it twice, hoping that the enhanced edition was better.
Don't be alarmed. And please, don't use the term artificial person. I prefer to be called what I am, an android.
Oh, is that your pronouns,
The
eh?
company made me. But
I'll
I'm
call you
on your
whatever I
side,
want.
not theirs.
I've got freedom of speech.
With your colonial marine cruiser
This isn't Space
and
Canada.
its dropships destroyed, there's only one way left off planet. There. That device in Wayland's hand. It's an
His porn
executive
stash?
datapad.
How's that gonna
with
help
an
us?
emergency transmitter. His personal rescue dropship will home right to it. I'll prep the corporal for travel. You go to the pyramid and get that datapad. I'll rendezvous with you there.
The datapad. Don't you mean datapad?
Oh, and private. Say goodbye to Mr. Wayland for me, will you?
See, here's the thing about AVP, the film. It was basically your typical Paul W.S. Anderson film, just with aliens and predators. Which is why I hated it as much as I did. It was about as generic as any of those.
I've set the route to the pyramid, to your HUD.
It was about as god-awful as any of those horrible Resident Evil films. Although I have heard that Monster Hunter is not supposed to be that bad. But of course it has Mila Jovovich in it, because why wouldn't it? But the first AVP film was basically just a bad retelling of the first AVP comic and book. Except it was way more generic and just, well, god-awful. It was not as abhorrent as AVP Requiem, a film I also tried to love, but hated with the, I wouldn't even say with a fiery passion, it was just awful. Except there were some good Predator scenes in that. Alright, you two have fun there. Fight amongst yourselves. Alright, let's go. I love how he just kind of stares at me for a few seconds. Come on, get to the chop. Wait, no. Oh, damn it! I just think that should bring up a weapon reel. Hey, that's where Xenomorph number 6. I always love how they always have like the number 6. I guess because it sounds sexy. It's Xenomorph number 6. How do they know I gotta go through that door? Let's see. Mila Jovovich is married to him, huh? It varies depending on what media you look at. The androids can be fully self-aware or they cannot be. in one of the in the Aliens Colonial Technical Manual, they say it's simulated personality, not full self-awareness.
Clearly you think you're on some sort of crusade.
We're on a great crusade to slay the xenomorphs, cleanse, purge.
Private, pawn, cannon fodder. The sooner you realize this, the better.
Now you could have trash talked me, huh? Well, you know what? You're fat. Got him. That's a rookie burn right there. Cannon fodder. I've never even used a cannon. Yeah, most video game movies are pretty crap. All Edison is someone who gets a basic understanding because he knows better. See, here's the interesting thing about Paul W.S. Anderson. At least he's not as bad as Rian Jansen or anything like that. He at least has some idea of why people like whatever it is. He just makes it utterly generic.
From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of a new frontier.
Space the final frontier. Able to go and make all the money ever. But yeah, at least Paul W.S. Anderson gets that, you know, you don't want to insult your fans.
Building a better world.
And they never like say that like you're, you know, the Raycast if you don't like their movie. You know, that's the difference. God damn it. At least Jill Valentine wasn't turned into a complete ineffectual, you know, cretin. Now, of course, she was shown up by, you know, Mila Jovovich's character, but it still wasn't as bad as what would have happened if George R. Abrams had done it. Oh, he's wounded. Well, why don't we just put him out of his misery? Damn, these guys take a lot of hits. I think the reviewers disliked it just because it wasn't as good as the ones that came before. The T-1000 was capable of and yeah, I remember that. The T-1000 was... But see, the movie never really did anything with that. It's like, Skynet was afraid of it because... Why exactly? Now, the show, Sarah Connor Chronicles, actually does kind of go somewhere with that. Where some other T-1000s actively rebel against Skynet, or at least one does. The only problem with that, though, is the Sarah Connor Chronicles kept, like, the Terminators as complete sociopaths, which I guess makes sense, but yeah, it made them a little less likable. But then again, Sarah Connor Chronicles never really did much. They had all this build-up and then canceled. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Sarah Connor Chronicles had that one actress that everybody liked for a while, but I cannot for the life of me remember what her name is. And she was kind of hot.
Building better worlds.
Smack him. Shit, come on. High-powered rifle to the rescue. Skynet is supposed to, yeah.
From our first
in some continuities.
To faster-than-light commerce.
Cargo control.
Yeah, Romero's would have been pretty good. And I'm glad you enjoyed the last two vlogs. Summer Glue? That name sounds vaguely familiar. But she was popular for a little while because of Firefly, which I still have not watched. Among other things. She was fairly good as a Terminator. And that show was fairly good for what it was. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Get to the control. Oh, okay, I don't have to pick up the random papers on the floor. I don't know why the objective marker is there, but whatever.
Elevator to restricted area activated.
Really, it took all of that to activate an elevator? Seriously?
Please show vigilance around exotic artifacts.
It seems you've been locked out
Post
of the
Judgment
central
Day. Yeah, that would be more entertaining. Why protect the chosen one at the time? See, the biggest problem with killing off John Connor is nobody wanted to see that, and that's why that movie failed miserably. Come on, smack it! Get it!
There's a route outside from the
Thank you. Auto aim. Alright, we'll go ahead and finish this mission since we're getting close to the end. I'm playing this on PC. Specifically, the Steam version with DirectX, I think it was 10 or 11. In 2K, although this is being crushed down to 720p. Because my internet is not nearly good enough for 2K. I mean, the internet's not bad, but the upload speed is crap. Let's see. And yeah, if you're gonna have a movie where the zombies are like a major antagonist, why would you not have George Romero do that? Unfortunately, Dawn of the Dead still has one rifle in it that I really want, but I'm not gonna buy because I have absolutely no reason to get it. And that's the Savage Model 99, which is the most advanced lever gun ever made. It can take Spitzer cartridges, it had, you know, a rotary magazine, and even a 308 model, but the problem with that is, it's like $600 and, well, I've already got a 308 that is more advanced than it in any way, so, yeah. But goddamn, is the Savage 99 a sexy, sexy rifle. That could have potentially been a National Guard weapon.
Commerce, the lifeblood of human endeavor. Exploring new frontiers, discovering new resources, inventing new technology.
You want to win, so you're going to attack.
Providing hope in homes.
Did nobody know that audio bug?
Weyland-Yutani, building better worlds.
Now that my eardrums have had a chance to recover. Oh! That'd be a lot more scary if the actual
commerce, the lifeblood of human endeavor, exploring new frontiers, discovering new resources, inventing new technology,
building better whatever. Go fuck yourself.
Providing hope in homes.
If any of you are wearing headphones, you know my pain. Ooh, we got the Praetorian boss fight. That looks pretty good. That's a nice model. How is that unidentified? You should know what that is.
Advanced quarantine protocols engaged.
Advanced quarantine? My god, it exists into the future. Yeah, you better run. Turns out it's a clone Gavin Newsom. Crap. Shit, no! Kick him! Heal me, heal me. Grenade. He was a lot. That was actually pretty easy. Just saying. Maybe I'm just that badass of a game.
Have a nice day, and keep building better worlds.
There's be its own thing. Yeah, because the rookie could totally do that just with a couple of grenades, but whatever. There's one thing that I'm reminded of when it comes to the Praetorian is, in one of the comics, actually no, that's not a Praetorian, that's a Palatine. Never mind. There's so many different xenomorph types, it's hard to keep them all straight. Well, anyway, in the third Aliens comic, or the third Aliens book, Ripley and her crew go to the aliens' super secret homeworld, and they somehow are able to build 3 exosuits out of 1. Somehow. They never really explain how they can do that, and like they use that to fight these like super Praetorians, and mostly they lose badly. But how do you make one thing out of 3? It's like if I wanted to make like 3 guns out of an AK, it doesn't really make much sense.
There is significant radio chatter in this area, Private.
A safe level of demonic presence? Yeah, it's like...
They know you're coming.
Of course they know I'm coming. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to wait until next week for me to finish the Marine campaign, because I know we're almost done with this. Because I think...
Now do you see?
Do you see?
Grandeur. Human words
efforts fail in the face of such a sight.
This
is bigger than any one life, Private.
Yeah.
And still you think to stop me.
I don't think I am. But, okay, before we go, that's not really that magnificent. It's a couple of statues, dude. What standards are you using? Assuming you have any at all. Also, I just recognized that this, sniper rifle here has a pick rail on the top, but the little vents look remarkably like M-Lock. It's like, AVP 2010, predicted M-Lock. True story. Oh yeah, you have to drop everything to be able to use this. They just didn't get that smart gun. Cyberpunk 2077. I've still got way too many games to play before I can get to that. Right now I'm trying to finish up Dark Souls 3. I stopped at the dragon scale armor and kind of didn't get back to it. The other day I started playing that game and I was finally able to oh wow, I have no ammo. I'm literally just oh, did I die? Ah, dead. I should have actually been paying attention. Let's see. Complete Star Trek original series remastered on Blu-ray. Not bad. I didn't actually use the Great Shield. When it comes to Dark Souls, be it, well, really any version of the game, my preferred way of playing is quick and stabby. Mainly because that's the, in my opinion, the easiest way to play. Because the best way to not die is to not get hit. And I like to do a lot of DPS. And ironic, well not even, it's not really ironic, but interestingly, let's say, the starting armor and weapon for the knight in Dark Souls 3 is basically the only thing I've used the entire game, and I'm essentially a close combat monster. And I can easily dodge most attacks, and really that strategy works across all the other games. I was able to defeat Dark Souls 2 that way, and whenever I replay Dark Souls Remastered, I'm going to try that tactic as well. And it kind of works with Demon's Souls, but Demon's Souls is another beast entirely. That game is ridiculously hard compared to what will come later. Really? Did I die again? I guess this is the last part of the game, so... Okay, let's actually try to do something remotely intelligent. Who cares what the mission time is? Okay, let's actually pick up... Actually, it's not even ammo. Oh well. This is actually a fairly decent looking little area, but the fact that it is one giant reference to that horrible AVP film, where it has the pyramid buried underground because of reasons. Actually, wait, can I fix that? Oh, I can! I didn't even know you could do that. Quick, rookie, clear to type! Nope. That was not a good idea. And yeah, I always like the enhanced special effects for TOS. I know some purists really hate it, but I mean, really, those 60s effects were something special. And I'm quite happy to see a show that is fairly well written, well, as well written as a 60s show ever got, with effects that don't look like, well, things on strings. And that there's a remastered scene for Journey to Babel, if I'm not mistaken. The one where Spock's dad first shows up. That actually shows a shuttle landing. That looks pretty damn good. I mean, yeah, it's kind of dated by today's standards, but they didn't even have that scene, if I'm not mistaken, in the original. And then, like, some of the Season 3 episodes were really helped by the remastered special effects. Mainly because there actually are special effects. Because Season 3 had absolutely no budget. And I just can't... See, TOS Season 3 is not nearly as bad as people say it is. A lot of the more memorable episodes come from that season. Like the one with the racial allegory one is one of the more memorable ones, and that is a Season 3 episode. But it's not nearly as serious as people remember. Because it also has some references to Batman, the 60s series. So, it's kind of it's an interesting allegorical show mixed with the weird camera angles of the 60s Batman show. Both versions. And yeah, well, the thing is, holy shit, we got thank you so much for being here, Sentry Gun, because that's the bastards. Get away from me! Do not see, like, if this were AVP Extinction, we'd be even more screwed. Because if that was like a harvest or a ravager. I like how I can somehow knock that thing away. Wow. It's like 8 feet tall. Rookie here has like, his testicles are literally the size of ball bearings. That's how much steroids he's taken.
Private. You are obviously a driven individual. I can respect that.
Can I get a job, Wayland?
You deserve that much at least. Come. I want you to learn why it is so many of your comrades have died.
Really? Really, Wayland? It's like, if you just paid the rookie, like, you know, a couple thousand, I think he'd be okay. Maybe a couple $100,000. Maybe you could give me a couple thousand. I could go for that too. Couple gold coins. Spanish reals are very expensive. Like, I wanted to get one or maybe two. Like $1,000. It's ridiculous.
Private. Glad to meet you. Finally.
Wayland, what do you have on?
I've been monitoring your progress.
No wonder everybody said you're crazy.
I knew you'd make it this far.
Oh, I'm sure you
You're
did.
a survivor, like the hunters that once ruled this planet. Like the xenomorphs they stalk.
That looks like
me. It's just that I've had a lot more practice.
That pistol looks like an oversized SIG P226. I'm surprised that lasts into the future.
Source their weapons. We're old friends, the Corps and I.
As a long
In fact, you might say I own it. That means I own you. And when a corporate asset is no longer of use, I dispose of it.
So Rook carries condition 3, apparently.
Deal with him.
Really? You're a robot. Surely you would have been a...
Colonial Marine is now your primary target. Kill him.
Really, dude? Now, there's a bunch of hilarious aspects to that pistol. Not only is the slide ridiculously oversized, but even by 2000 now, the military doesn't even use a pistol with an exposed hammer. Smack him. We're actually all striker fired here. Which makes sense, because it's a little bit less to go wrong. Although, I generally prefer hammer-fired guns. Although, having concealed carried a Browning high power, that hammer does hurt a little bit when you're sitting down. But it's worth it, because it's a Browning fucking high power. Who shot me? Where are you, bastard? I like how they have, you know, like, invisibility cloaks, but only they have it. You think that'd be a very good tactical asset, dudes? Just saying. Oh, come on, get him already. I could use iron sights. Although why this has iron sights, I'm not entirely sure. AVP movie had elements. Good idea. Well, see, here's the thing about AVP the movie. It was essentially a Paul W.S. Andersonized version of the comic. And it's not like the comic was that much more expensive or that much more hardcore than the movie. The comic was actually relatively tame by alien comic standards. And it was set in the desert. Surely Paul W.S. Anderson could have actually gone to a desert. The original screenplay for that film had it set in... Actually, no, it wasn't set in a desert. Instead, for some reason, it was set in on a jungle planet. But it was much closer to the original comic, too. Although they changed Machiko Nagoshi to a much more easy to pronounce name. God damn it. Her character was renamed Hiroko. But instead what we got was basically Ellen Ripley, but in the 20th century, in that film. And Dashinde was no longer, you know, some sort of elder predator. He was just some rando dude that just so happened to be better than all the other predators for some reason. Smack him! It's the headless! Heal, heal. Now my only problem with AVP here is it just feels a bit more disjointed. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I got a number of other problems, but this story just feels a little disjointed. It doesn't feel like this is a really good climax, because Wayland doesn't really do much to you personally. I still think a good queen fight would have been a better idea. It's like, oh yeah, Wayland, he's like the real bad guy. It just seems a little tacked on. Actually, the first draft script was better than what we got. That's what they thought was good, was what we finally got. I really had high hopes for the AVP film. When I first saw the trailer, when I went to see, God damn it, when I went to see Alien in theaters, I was like, it was like, finally, they're going to make it, and, well, yeah. That's the problem when you make something horribly generic. Like, I knew there were going to be problems before the movie even came out, because I picked up the novelization before the movie came out, expecting it to be, like, really good, and, oh boy, it was, like, the opposite of good. Like, there were so many lore issues, it's not even funny. It's like, why would the Predators be in Antarctica? They like the heat. They like exceptionally high levels of heat. So you go to the coldest place on Earth? Really? That's your idea? Let's see. And Merry Christmas, Ross, dude. And yeah, acid melted through some, even though technically it shouldn't have. It's just one of those things. It was just a bad movie. And sadly, we'll never get a good one. Let's put it this way. Fans want what they want. The people, and here's the thing. For some reason these days, it's bad to give the fans what they want. Because already there's complaints about a certain character coming back in The Mandalorian. But the fact is, both the fans and the general audiences want the same thing. Because what makes a general audience member a fan is what makes a fan a fan. I mean, really. That's why, thanks to the return of a certain character, people are actually getting Disney Plus now. And if they actually had made the AVP film like the AVP comic, or like the first draft of the screenplay, people would have liked it. Instead it was, well, crap. Complete and total crap. It was still better than AVPR. AVPR was about like Colonial Marines is compared to this. Also, I like that the armor on this guy is a little bit animated. It's a nice little detail. Let's see. Yeah, the Doomsday Machine is really helped by the remastering of TOS. Originally, the Constellation was actually an AMT model, which I find hilarious. And I think the Doomsday Machine itself was supposed to be a sock dipped in concrete. And they had to get, shall we say, creative back in the 60s. I actually have one of those AMT models. The very first model I ever put together. Unfortunately, it was destroyed in a move, and is still in multiple pieces. I just haven't rebuilt it yet. Come on, blast him. You know, Rook, if you actually use sights, you can hit better. Just saying. I guess that's why he's a rookie. And yeah, man, it was ridiculous. Ah, crap. Goddamn Terminator. The dubstep Terminator. Okay, please tell me there is a better one. Do I really want to take that or not? Okay, that door is open. Wayland is Wayland's a decent final boss, but I still would like something a little bit better than just like maybe if Wayland gotten like a exoskeleton, that might be better. Okay, that was a waste of a grenade. Yeah, let's see. I've got a grand total of 2 shots of this, but maybe there's some ammo up here that I missed. Could it be in it? No, it's not. Could it be? No, it's just health. Which I guess I need. Actually, I better heal now. Could that be some ammo? No. It's like real life. Ah, shit, here he comes. Oh, crap. I'm totally not... And I missed everything. Well, I just got terminated by Lance Hendrickson. And yeah, Balance of Terror is very much helped by that. Okay, can I go back? No! Okay, heal. Well, it looks like Lance Hendrickson finally gets to be the Terminator. Okay, let's kind of hide me. Shit. Well, that didn't help. That was bad. Okay, let's... If I could just, like, hide. I don't know if there's any health in here. No, wait, we got a shotgun. Oh yeah, that audio diary, that's gonna help. Okay, there's all kinds of shit in here.
Think of what we could achieve.
Stop moving! Crap, I'm stuck in a wall! At least he's a lot like a Terminator, though. Which I think is pretty awesome. Even if I would like him to be in a powered exoskeleton or something. And hello, dear 332. Balance of Terror is one of my favorites. I'm not sure what my favorite original series episode is. Shit. Honestly, I'm quite partial to the pilot episode. I don't know if I'd say that's my favorite, but it's definitely up there. Captain Pike Star Trek. Sadly, such a thing doesn't exist. And sadly, such a thing doesn't exist. Shit. I remember this being this hard. Okay, that... Oh, shut... I'd pay good money if he would just shut up. Haha! His reflexes are so slow if I just circle straight. I should not have run directly at him. That was my fault. Shotgun. I guess I'll try it with a shotty. Alright, let's just get over here, grab that.
Loyalty reminds you of the possibilities. Think of what we achieve.
By the power of the bro gun, I have the power!
All you have is my faith in your pack. A bunch of dolls that you came here with.
Okay, I should have got more ammo than literally one mag. But due to the rising cost of ammo, I should not have tried to hide there. That, once again, I blame myself. Alright, let's get back up. But TOS is not quite as cringy as people like to say it is. I rewatched it fairly recently, and it holds up better than the popular consciousness says it does. Blast him. Blast that bastard. Heal.
All you have is faith in your pack. A bunch of dolls that you came here with.
Yeah, I can definitely tell he's from Portland. Yeah, we're gonna send him right back to Portland.
The landing pad. Got the data pad. Our only chance. Data pad, bro.
It's pronounced data pad.
Get the data pad.
I always love it how like the villain just has to spend 2 seconds screaming at you instead of just, you know, killing him.
Aim for the head. It's the old.
like how the audio wasn't properly synced. I also love that this is a reference to the T-1000. I did not remember that. I like that, actually. And I know people complain all the time about the goddamn zooming into the back of your character's head. I liked that. That was one aspect of the mid-2000s that I enjoyed. Let's see. And yeah, it is never explained, and we never see or hear from Ripley or any of the other characters ever again. Ever again. And I guarantee you that if there's like something, one of those 20-year after the fact sequels, I can guarantee you it'll be woke. I can guarantee you it will be woke. Come on, run! Rookie, you really need to, like, do some more PT, just saying, dude. Ah, there's that vocals. Did he make it out or not? Not that it matters, because we'll never see or hear from him ever again. See, he needed a character more than just, you know, a guy whose head you zoom into. Because now you can see him and it's like, wow, maybe if he actually had talked or interacted with people in some way, it might have been more memorable. You know, this sets up a sequel that might actually be good. Except for that texture pop in there.
We, have the data pad, sir. No complications. Yes. The live specimen is secure. Transmitting data pad contents.
It's pronounced data pad, you bastard! They found the xenomorph homeworld. Oh my god! Too bad we'll never get to see it.
This has been a high-cost operation. Let us hope my predecessor's faith in it was justified. It's everything we'd hoped. Worth waiting centuries for. The coordinates to the xenomorph homeworld.
Unfortunately, it'll never be seen or heard from again. If you'd like to know more about the xenomorph homeworld, please consult your local library and read Alien's Earth Hive. Although it goes very differently from this. Alright, so we have successfully completed all of that. Now, I'm trying to decide if I want to go Predator or Alien. I thought Predator was after Marine. All these campaigns actually take place at the same time. Alien is by far the earliest. Predator is concurrent with Marine. I'm going to keep doing the in media res thing. So let's go as the Predator. Let's see. Wants to do a young Ripley, really? Well, I remember the Predator campaign having some bad camera work, but we'll see if it is as bad as I remember. Now, I thought it was pretty awesome that the Predators in this talk, which we'd never actually seen before in the games or any of the films. Although, as of the Predator, they do talk finally. Now, this, of course, is not in any way, shape, or form consistent with the lore. There is this was not seen in the lore at all. I love how it's like your first task is to look at people. Now we have the developmentally disabled Predator here, apparently. So how a young blood is supposed to become, you know, a blooded is you're supposed to go on a ship with a blooded warrior and then kill a xenomorph, not just get shoved off in a pit, but whatever. And they certainly weren't called serpents. Fucking kill him! And the whole dual wrist blades thing I also was kind of annoyed at because it was a special variant of Predator called a Berserker. But whatever. Heavy attack. Smack him! And see, since the acid can actually hurt you, it's like, well, why would you go melee anyway? Okay, cut him up! I've forgotten how, like, brutal this was. This is much more brutal than I remember. I like it. Smack him. Smack him. I can attack enemies from a distance. Tell me more. Actually, I am fucking this up badly. Okay. There we go. I should actually be more than 2 feet away from him. And jump and smack him! I think I missed. See, I think the camera just... maybe I'm just not used to it, but it just seems a little disorienting. I'm using right bumper. It's not killing him. Well, I spoke too soon. I fight well, eh? Why you would shove me off in a pit, I don't know. This doesn't seem very fair. And smack him. Come on, get him off me. Get him off me. Okay, this is definitely deeper than I remember. I've mastered melee combat. I'm glad they're not paying attention or they're really incompetent. One of the other issues with the original AVP film was the first time we see an alien and predator fight, the predator just gets fucking slaughtered. It's like, is that what people wanted to see? I should think not, but at least it wasn't drinking blue boob milk. Well, I think it was just supposed to be disgusting. I did not know there was going to be another Predator film. I know how objectives work, game. Because after The Predator kind of failed. Okay, equip, RT to fire, target, yeah, okay. Yes, energy. I know how to play video game. Now watch I fuck it up. Fire without aiming. This is what we call spraying and praying. So wait, they want me to shoot these statues. Do they like put them back up there after you finish shooting them? I mean, just saying. They will they? Recharge from energy sources. I never would have guessed. The Predator wasn't bad, but I would have preferred to have seen one of the original versions of that film where like the Predators teamed up with that A-Team wannabe. The Predator wasn't horrible, but it could have definitely been a lot better than it was. Now, realistically, you're not supposed to shoot xenomorphs because that's supposed to be too easy. But whatever. I love that the plasma caster you get is basically the equivalent of a Savage Axis. I got a plasma caster in 6.5 Creedmoor. It's so rad. Oh yeah, you can actually do finishing moves. Finish him. Oh! That's actually pretty nice. Alright, yeah. Bastard! Finish it! Oh, he's already dead. Now, realistically, I guess we could say that the Predator here is like higher tier than like the regular Predator. So like, he gets a special training thing, because like in the original book, you were only supposed to have to kill one. But even then, some Predators ended up dying, so... This guy just slaughtering all these bastards, I guess, makes some sense that he would be as good as he is. Deal. Whilst performing a finish. I love how the Predator elders here are apparently British. Worthy of the name Elite. Really? I just killed a couple of guys. Enter focus mode. Didn't seem that focused. Now what if I just slid off right into the bloody arena again? That'd be kind of embarrassing. That's something I'd do. Control their best in Alien vs Predator 2. Yeah, you can get used to keyboard and mouse, you just gotta keep trying. Or, you know, the director of the first few episodes of The Boys is making it. Huh. Then we shall see. I hope they actually let the Predators talk in this one, because the Predators really should be a character by this point, seeing as how they are sapient and all. Glad their little space radio can go at superluminal speeds. See, the Marlow there. Oh! You know, I forgot the Marlow was even a thing. I bet Alien Isolation was referencing that with the Marlow character. That's still pretty awesome, I don't care. This game may not be as good as AVP2, but goddamn is that cool. Although why there'd be smoke, I'm not really sure, seeing as how they're in space. And now we're kind of ripping off Quake 2. Yeah, I guess it would. I've used keyboard and mouse my entire life, so I don't really think about it. I just use controllers today just because I want to give my wrists a rest. They at least got the drop pods right, I suppose. And I always like the dreads. That was... And at least he has the proper mask. Although you would think he'd have a little more armor than that. Just saying. Follow the trail of the young bloods and discover their fate. Once again, realistically, they shouldn't be out on their own because they're not experienced enough, but whatever. 3 levels of zoom. Oh my god. Stealth is one of your most... Shouldn't I already know this since I'm an elite? Alright, we totally are gonna go perv out on the humans.
Understood.
Almost invisible.
We'll continue our sweep. Let's find us some live targets, Sarge. Careful what you wish for, Private. Shit, I forgot. We faced off against Xenos before. It ain't the Xenos that got me spooked. Those hostiles that took out the Marlow. Yeah, no warning. Just bang. No more Marlow. We don't know who or what they are. And their weapon sure as hell kicked the shit out of ours.
Well, not really, but whatever. Because I have basically a knife. Back up. And that 10mm hurts. Finish him. I really do find it annoying they make the Marines sound like complete and total idiots. I love how there's just a trophy belt scattered around. I mean, no real reason, it is there. But yeah, I mean, they make the Marines just sound really, really stupid. And, you know, that's where, if they'd just gone with, like, some Weyland-Yutani mercs, a reskin would have been nice. Because, like, seriously, why is the rookie the only intelligent Marine? I mean, there's nothing wrong with the game in this instance, but it's just a lot of the story elements just took me out of it.
No contact.
And the finishing moves where, like, you can rip people's heads off, I think it's just a little too gruesome for me to be fun, a little too hardcore. It's like, in AVP2 you can do that, but... Oh yeah, we gotta distract him. Let's see, we will distract Dude Bro. It's kinda cool that you have that. Because that is, once again, kinda like the movie.
Come on, you old tight. I'll be there.
I don't really know why that would distract him, seeing as how it's obviously not any of his, comrades speaking with a very distorted voice, but whatever. I guess it makes sense, seeing as how they all have an IQ of, like, 1.
Down.
I mean, seriously, these people really needed to, Their tactics are very interesting. Instead of, like, looking around, they're just gonna hide in the corner. That makes sense, right? And smack him. Smack him, smack him.
Keep their heads down.
Well, he must not have been that bad, because I died because I couldn't get my plasma caster to work. Predator Hunting Grounds. I have not played that game yet.
Stay calm.
Well, I think, hilarious video of an Ultramarine and a Land Raider playing a saxophone. Yeah, I've seen that. And yeah, the game still does look remarkably good. Daisy Ridley to play young Ripley. Oh my good god. Let's see. Hunting Grounds. Well, I think that the reason they did that in Nightmare Asylum is because I think they were still using Vietnam era pop culture logic, because all the films of the time were basically showing, like, soldiers to be really, really stupid when that's not really true. Now, there are stupid soldiers and stupid Marines and things of that nature, but they're the exception, not the rule. Mainly because if you're really dumb, you generally die. So there's that. I don't... And since, the popular conception of the military is they're all a bunch of meatheads, that's precisely why that's what you saw in books at that time. And I'm gonna die, because I thought I had my cloaking device on, and I didn't, and I got shot to pieces. And hello, Thomas Love, Kaj, and Chaz FPS. So yeah, these days, the military thankfully has a lot more respect than it did back in the day. And back in the day, I mean, not even that long ago. And this game is still using that logic. AVP 2 didn't have that, though. I don't think AVP 1 had that either.
Over here! Over here!
On my way.
Really?
Roundabout here.
These people really, they might as well have just hired mercs. Shouldn't have gone low bid. Finish him. Oh. See, I think that's just too gruesome for fun purposes.
I'm out.
Smack him, smack him. Finally. This is much more difficult than back when they just had soft lead. Let's see. This drives the action. Calibration tech. My Marines and aliens going out the fringes. Well, in the book version of Aliens, it was implied that it was more like your special forces types, where they were so disciplined they could act undisciplined. So, I don't know. To be honest, I think from everything that I've read when it comes to the actual military and not the stylized version you see in film and TV and games and all the rest, is that it's like any other job. You've got people who have a brain and people who don't. Unfortunately, the media just sort of looks upon it as everybody doesn't. Also, I just realized that Predator is really skinny. Oh, I didn't even have a fucking blaster. Smack him! Really? I died? Literally, the xenomorph just kind of grabs me and shakes me a little bit, and then I died. I guess, Pred here just had a heart attack or something. He needed to stop eating too many burgers. Open free roam game. It would have been nice if we could have had another, you know, like slightly open world game like Predator Concrete Jungle, but this was the time of the COD. And so it couldn't be that open. I remember there were some complaints about why isn't Arnold Schwarzenegger in the game. It's like, really? By this point in history, he would be dead. Long dead. Although I wonder, though, in the 23rd century, which is when this takes place, would people even remember his movies? See, that's one thing that is interesting about time. Will people even be able to understand what is being said in the movies that we watch today? Or will have English changed so much in the next couple hundred years that it'll be almost incomprehensible? Oh! Yeah, I died. Although that is a hilarious animation. It looks like he just gives me a little peck. Just a little peck. That reminds me of something really disturbing. I read an article not too long ago about how Alien vs. Predator the film is a romance between that Ripley-ish kind of character and the Predator. And the article was written by this person who literally writes fap fiction where the various characters get together with aliens. Oh dear. Let me put it this way, if I was getting paid more to do videos, I would actually read that, just to do videos on. Because I'm kind of like morbidly curious about the xeno-fap fiction genre that apparently is a thing. I don't want to know that it's a thing, but it's a thing, alright. Heal. The COD monster indeed. Let's see here. Is everyone's always walking around with you like once a week? Yeah, I figured that most of the weapons would be locked up so some idiot doesn't end up killing, like, everyone by accident. Because some people just can't figure out gun safety. Which is kind of annoying to me, because, like, I knew how to, you know, not shoot myself with a gun by age 5. But then again, not everybody can be Southern. No! Not again! Okay. Just give me a little peck on the lips, Xenomorph. Even though I could not consent to that. That is, that's wrong. Quintessential Predator game. There may be at some point, you never know. So basically, you stick him in the Pentagon, right? Oh! But anyway. Dilbert principle aside, I think I need to actually do more combos. I've never been good at combos. Give him the old 1-2 punch, right? No, I'm dead again. Yeah, I pretty much have to say this should have been third person, because keeping one spatial awareness, this is why I hate checkpoints. I hate checkpoints for this reason alone. Yes, yes, be sure to rub his face. How nice. Thoughts on the new Alien TV show? I don't know anything about it, so I don't know if it's going to be good, bad, or indifferent. NECA, Serpent Hunter Predator figure. I never really liked Xenomorph looking masks. It just doesn't really mesh well. You see, it's very easy to lose track of, like, where am I? And got him. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get hurt by the other Xenomorphs. That's the one problem with trying to do the... Yep, dead again. Even though that death animation just does not look good. Just because Ridley Scott is attached to something does not mean it's going to be good, though. I mean, just look at Prometheus. That was just god-awful in every sense of the word. Speaking of NECA, I got this last year, but it's my one NECA Predator figure, and that is the Dashende figure from the first AVP comic. While I don't really like alien masks, I don't really like the design of this figure because that xenomorph head sticking out of its chest just looks silly. But, well, he's my favorite Predator character, so... Oh wow, I have not paid attention to my health at all. There we go. No wonder I keep dying. Maybe I'll start paying attention to him. Come back here, you bastard. I think I need to train with some Hema. Figure every time I found him in the wild. Crushed in half, that's not good. Alien. I have not seen Alien Covenant, and I really don't want to watch it because I just know it's going to be terrible. There probably is, or at the very least, there's a custom one of that guy. One of the few villainous Predators. Well, more villainous than usual. Do I kill him up? Honestly, sometimes this just looks like we're slap fighting one another. It's like, fuck you! No, fuck you! The Queen's ovipositor makes her look fat. You take that back! How dare you! Yeah, Thunberg is a xenomorph. Well, wouldn't that be ironic? Your solar-powered yacht can't save you now! Alright, finally. They're not serpents! In the first book, they were referred to as hard meat. Oh my. With humans referred to as soft meat. Also oh my. Predators actually considered humans a lot more dangerous. Which makes a lot more sense because the xenomorphs, while tough, are not nearly as tough as something that can actually think and shoot back.
But stay alert. We may still have hostiles in the compound.
This guy is very clueless. It's like, he saw me, shot the wall, and then was killed by me.
We've lost contact with one of the perimeter guards. Go check it out.
Okay, I should have paid attention to the controls. No, that's that. There we go. I could distract him, or I could sneak up on him and grab him. Oh, come on. Really?
What the fuck is going on out there?
Okay, that is not what I wanted to do. I forgot how to target people to jump at them. I'm sorry I jumped all over you there. I just have been in a bad mood lately. Okay, evidently Pred Dude cannot jump that high. Okay, let's try to be somewhat stealthy. You guys have the spatial awareness of the guards in Metal Gear Solid. Just saying. Case in point, this guy.
Multiple casualties.
Let's see.
If anybody's still alive, report
Yeah, they
it.
do not look anything like serpents at all. Or spiders or anything like that. Photon sail? Really? Photon sail? My god. Photon sail. That sounds as dumb as something you'd see in a goddamn... Okay, now how do I... Okay, that's that. I can cloak with that. I don't want to distract him, I want to shoot him! I do not remember these control. Admittingly, I should probably be using a PC, using the actual PC controls here, but now in AVP 2 and 1, you can just smash those things, but evidently you cannot do that here. Instead, you have to smash whatever this is. Maybe no, this is a power thing, which I didn't need, but whatever. Where's the goddamn computer? Oh, wait, no, that shut it down. No, I didn't. Blech.
There's the hospital.
Is that like stuck on that or something? I don't know. It's not gonna save this guy. I like how his helmet disappears. Oh!
Do you copy?
I guess I should try to be at least somewhat stealthy here. Not that that's gonna help. Josie calls something like that, but yeah, not serpents at all. Dragon is still going a bit much. Wrote down what would happen if Mandalorian faced a 40k Space Marine. The Mandalorian is tough, and he does have Beskar, but the problem is, when it comes to the Mandalorian character, breach and clear. Also, why would you tie your doors being able to open and close to external power source? These guys really need to go back to Annapolis. Also, I love how the Predator that can literally rip somebody's skull open cannot... He can block with his rifle. Oh, that guy couldn't because he sucked. Let's see, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Mandalorian versus Space Marine. The problem is, the Mandalorian... Because I was thinking about this myself the other day. Mando's armor is not good enough. A YouTuber named Shad Diversity did a video on that. But the reality is, his armor is not, well, good enough to protect his entire body. So, in all reality, what would happen is, if he were, like, transported into the real world, they'd probably shoot at his armor, or shoot at his center of mass. They'd realize that they can't get through it, and so they'd shoot him in the neck, they'd shoot him in all the exposed bits, and he'd die.
Is that movement?
Yes, it is. A 300-pound predator that's not trying to be stealthy at all. Oh, you're not going nowhere, Mr. Bald Spot. You're going nowhere. Alright, this is... Do I need the... Just smash it. That is the best hacking... That is the best hacking I've ever seen. When in doubt, just smash it with a hammer. Always just smash it with a hammer. Use the head, huh? Oh my. Let's see. Yeah, Space Marine's gonna win because the Space Marine's bigger, stronger. What people forget is that the reason why Master Chef and a lot of those other characters are able to do what they do is not only are they stronger, but they're faster too. Master Chef basically lives in permanent bullet time. Well, too late. Basically lives in permanent bullet time. So imagine everything Master Chef sees is like when you have bullet time enabled on Fear. And Space Marines can do the exact same thing, and that's how they live as well. So for Mando to really even... Mando could not go melee. I almost said multiplayer. He cannot go multiplayer with the Space Marine. That'd just be way too OP, man. Now maybe Mando could do... If he kept his distance, maybe do something. But like he fights in the show, he'd be dead almost immediately. Because the Space Marine would realize, oh wow, there's a shitload of gaps. And would exploit all the gaps. Ooh, it's a good thing that acid spilling onto my face doesn't hurt. It exfoliates the skin. Haha, I know how to use combos. Even with the Darksaber, Space Marine's gonna overpower him and literally rip him apart limb from limb. The Darksaber won't help. It's not a matter of cutting through the Space Marine's armor, it's getting the opportunity to even do anything. I guess it's sort of like a good example is like with HEMA, or Historical European Martial Arts, I think is what that stands for. you take like me and put me in the ring with a guy who knows what he's doing, I'm not even gonna have a chance to do anything because I'm gonna be taken down so fast I won't even be able to react. And that's basically what would happen with Mando versus Predator. Mando might be able to tank 1 or 2 shots, and then he's dead. Unless he keeps his distance and gets lucky.
The colonists must have been dumping their waste out here.
Let's see.
There's something moving around.
I actually have a review, Sean B, of the Alien vs. Predator arcade game. I have, to say the least, played it quite a bit. Jetpack, best advantage. And yeah, AVP Arcade really is one of the best AVP games of all time. It's actually kind of funny though. The villain in that is named, rather correctly, General Bush. Oh my.
What the fuck is that thing in there? I don't know, man. One thing's for sure.
It ain't human.
Think there are any more of them out there?
Sure hope not. Just keep it.
Well, your hope is not going to be fulfilled because you just got cut. And smash him. Ooh, he has no head. Ah, looks like this guy's been taking his steroids. Steroids aren't going to save you now. Alright, we need to heal. Yes. Oh, come on, Pred. It can't hurt that bad. Mandalorian fight a Klingon. Yep. Bush harvest. It's kind of funny, though. It's how they named... I don't think they really... Since it's a Japanese game, I highly doubt they meant the actual Bush. You know, the Reno Bush. The Bush that banned the import of those evil assault rifles. Yeah, people forget about that. I didn't know about that until way later than I should have. But whatever.
That incoming?
We got Xenos! Fall back into the compound! Fall back, damn it!
Hold the line at the compound.
We will hold the line. And smash him. Now, what's kind of funny about that General Bush character from AVP, he looks a lot like a Star Wars villain, specifically Warlord Zinj, or Zinji, or however the hell you pronounce that. He looks like almost exactly like that character. Oh crap. Stop shooting at me! Let's see. The pulse rifle design looks okay. They didn't get the sound quite right or the cyclic rate, but whatever. Oh, the Darksaber. See, here's the thing. When I think Darksaber, what I think of is the Hutt-constructed cheapo Death Star, which is where the name comes from. Because the Hutts did make a cheapo Death Star that they were going to try to use to, like, extort money from all the various star systems. And then apparently it became some sort of magical sword in the Clone Wars, I guess. And that always kind of annoyed me. But I gotta say the special effect for the Darksaber looks like ass, though. I mean, it is obvious. Like, it is absolutely horrible CG. Like, seriously, they could have paid a little bit more money for that. If I were to attack someone with a frying pan and that... assault frying pan. We can't have high capacity frying pans, you know. You can hold more than 10 eggs at a time. That'd be a big ass frying pan. But assault frying pans aside, I would love to know why I can't shoot anything. I don't want to scan him, I want to shoot him. I'll have to look at that after the stream. See, I always hated having to kill females, though. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't like killing females in any game. Especially this one. Which is why you will never see me do a, execution on one. Because Texas. I've actually had chicks complain that I don't like to see females get killed. It's like the feminism is real. I mean, seriously. It's like, come on. It's like, I do not like to see females get killed. How dare you? That's sexist. People. And the playthrough goes pretty well. Jerry from Aliens Stronghold. I actually used that character as my YouTube background many years ago. I thought he was pretty cool. It'd be nice if he showed up more than once, but a cigar chomping, plasma rifle shooting xenomorph is my kind of character. Let's see. Predator. They don't give me real weapons. If I'm hitting the right trigger, it doesn't work. It's stuck on that stupid distraction thing. And it won't actually stop doing that. Unless maybe I have to, like, zoom in and target. I should have been paying attention to the tutorial, but whatever. We're just going to ignore that. Okay, what I want to do is... No one can see me. Actually, no one can, because everybody's horribly incompetent. Close enough for government work, am I right? Alright, let's jump over here. You can't get me, you foul turret. Run!
Beyond 25.
Beyond 25 what? Okay, that does not... Yeah, it won't work. I don't know why I can't shoot anything. And, well, we're just gonna kill him. Oh, she's strong. She's frang. Still find it unpleasant to kill females, though. Oh, crap, no! Heal. Oh, I am healed. Just unpleasant. Just unpleasant. I don't care if it's sexist or not. Oh, wow, I'm an idiot. I was hitting the wrong button the entire time. I'm going to blame lack of sleep. Oh, you target with that button. I see how to play video game. Like how my plasma caster does less damage than a bullet, though. Or maybe that armor is just that good. He's got some AR 500 plates. Alright, let's see. Yep. And blast him. It's like, really? Laser sights. Blast him. Really? The Predator has that plasma caster has the accuracy of a Zip 22. Why do you think the style of this game, in a sense, is mixing the classic Alien style? Because that was what was popular at the time. People really liked that stupid Paul W.S. Anderson movie for some reason, and it actually was successful, unfortunately. But then again, I can't really fault people for liking the Paul W.S. Anderson movie, because that was probably the only time they saw AVP in any sense. Because not everyone loves comics or wants to read books, so... But thankfully, everybody hated AVPR. My god, that was a terrible movie. And I'm a fan of the AVP concept. Okay, just... Alright, Predator, be sure to rest. There you go. Let's go ahead and turn that on. And let's try to get through here one more time. Alright. Well, that was a waste. Get him! Ooh, he has no body. Ooh, he has no body either. And nobody cares. Now that I actually remembered how to use the controls. And heavy attack. That totally did not hit him, but whatever. Okay, I think I killed everybody. Alright, now let's give that some head. Oh! But anyway. Let's see here.
What was that?
Yeah, I did put back the S in Aliens, but it was dark in terms of like they turned down the exposure to make the shit special effects look better. I guess the thing about even the short weapons, they look cool, but there's no way they can be half as powerful, and they can't be. And there was some massive size discrepancy too, because in AVPR, the wolf predator. Oh crap! Blast him! Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Get him! Get him! Back him! The wolf predator throws this shuriken, and it's like really small. And then the next scene, it's like half the size of the wall. It's like, really? Did it grow? Well, they're not going to get a chest burster out of that. Oh, that's the Pred alien. I honestly don't like this design. He's just too skinny. He should look bulkier than an actual xenomorph, but whatever, at least he's there. This is definitely an impressive game, if flawed. And I still think the Pred's just a little too skinny, but I do like that helmet on him, though. Oh no, it's what? Xenomorph? Oh good. Oh wait, it's a Predalien that changes in every single game and comic. And hello, Emperor Snake. Happy New Year indeed. I have been very busy today, hence why instead of this being at 7 o'clock, it's at 7:05. I needed an extra 5 minutes to get dressed and get some water. Because as always, I am working all the time. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to kill that guy. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump, and we're gonna sneak up. Oh, come on! How did you spot me? There we go. I accidentally pulled out my audio jack, so I could barely hear the game. All right, now let's see if we can remember the controls, seeing as I have not played this game in a week. Now the old Predalien. Let's see. I do not remember the controls, so let's see. I can jump over there, but I don't really want to jump over there. Okay, what the hell do I got here? Within doubt, just vaporize people. And smack him! When in doubt, just kill every— Ooh, that guy's got a smart gun. I bet he thinks he's a badass, but unfortunately, I happen to be a foul Xeno, and also I have the ability to circle strafe, whereas he does not. And so I'm gonna grab him, and I'm gonna get shot. Really? Oh, it's that goddamn sentry gun. Let's see, how do we want to handle that? I guess I could try to— That's the computer. Hello, Ross Dude. Yes, indeed. 2021 is off to the best start it possibly can be. And I'm just gonna keep getting shot by something. It's the sentry gun still. Now, you'd think that if the sentry gun had a sensor good enough to spot the predator, that, you know, the random marine dudes would be able to do that as well. Now, the Predalien actually showed up in one of the earliest AVP comics called AVP, I believe it was Prey, not Prey, Deadliest of Species. It was actually one of the only other times that a predator teamed up with a human. It was a colonial marine. It was the last surviving colonial marine that survived a predator attack, and then a Predalien showed up, and that human decided to assist the foul Xeno here. I mean, completely betraying the human species. How could he? Although what's funny is, depending upon the shut down the generator for the electric fences to gain access to the roof. Shit. Let's Recloak. Those 10mm hurt. But yeah, AVP, not deadliest of species. It was called the Duel, if I'm not mistaken. That predator that fought alongside that human actually showed up again in AVP War. Where it actually, here's a spoiler. At the end of that comic, all the Predator's teammates, his hunting buddies, were wiped out, and all the Marines were wiped out. And so it was just one Marine and one Predator waiting to get picked up. And so when he shows up again in war, he's got like a trophy on him. And the assumption is he killed that Marine that fought alongside him. It's like, what an asshole. Alright, so let's see. Can we target... We can target that guy.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, you already let your guard down. Mainly because you let me just sort of... Predator waddle. Ah, oh, damn. Well, I guess he got me. Or did he? And feeling like the Predator. I still think Predator AVP2 does a better job at being a Predator, because you just... This Predator just seems a bit too, he looks skinny, but he handles like he's chunky. It's kind of it's an interesting experience. I just feel like it's too easy to get spotted. Wow, that's a... That was an animation. And he died for it. I just feel like you move too slow in this game. Let's see. Okay, so you want to jump over there. And jump. Still, if the Predator was consistently strong, I should still be able to kill guys in one hit. And jump. But speaking of killing guys in one hit, I'm actually reading a book right now. I don't know if I mentioned this last week or not. How do you activate the crane by just smashing it? That does not make any sense. That should literally just break it. But then again, who wants to make sense? It's really cool. No, I'm just running this normally. Oh, Silver Wings, you just have to know where to look to find AVP2. Right. Or you had to be alive back in 2002? 4? I forget what year it was. It was 2002 or 2004. I ended up buying it twice, actually. Once when it came out, and once... Oh, you always want to run a bypass. Once when it came out, and once when the Gold Edition got released with Deadliest Hunt, Primal Hunt. Not only did you hear it, you saw it, you bastard! Oh, I'm definitely hurt. Smash him! Well, that worked. Heal, heal. Oh, stop you screaming, it's not that hurt. It doesn't hurt that bad. I can see the standards of marksmanship have not improved. And smack him! Good. I sincerely hope I'm not being goad. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. It was not me. Let's see. Primal Hunt. Yeah, you actually got to play as a chick in Primal Hunt. It was a Russian chick. Man, I gotta review that expansion. For some reason, people say it was shit, but from what I remember, it was actually pretty good. I think you got to use like a sentry gun and among other things. Chris Moores is in this game. Oh my god! But yeah, you got to play Dunya. That was her name. I bet that's not actually a Russian name. But one wonders if Russians actually named their kid Zangief, because evidently, according to Wikipedia, Zangief is not an actual Russian name. I wouldn't mind being named Zangief. That sounds awesome. But yeah, you got to play as Dunya. So when anyone says that there's no female representation in games, yeah, they can go fuck themselves, because well, Dunya is a female. If I'm not mistaken, in that game, you also get to see her in the shower, but you don't actually get to see any 2002 or 2004 boobs. but I do remember that quite distinctly because, well, in 2002/4, I was actually a young teen at the time. Let's see. If your copy of the game, I'm running this with Steam, and if your copy of the game is running poorly, the only thing I can think is it depends on what version you're running. I'm running the DirectX 11 version, and it works just fine.
They're busting a move on the Queen.
Busting a move, huh?
We should be in there socking it to that bitch. Why'd we get this crappy detail?
You know,
because they knew you were coming, asshole. Quit your bitching.
I'm just gonna say something. In the future, I highly doubt they're gonna talk like that. You know, Fred, if you didn't growl before you hit him, you'd be a lot more stealthy. Ooh. I like how everyone's just kind of getting this giant melee. But they... Ooh! Double kill. Monster kill, anyone? Smack him. Smack. Haha! Hey, stop dodging. Oh, come on, you did not... I'll get back to my statement in a moment. I do love how they can just sort of block you, though. It's like, wow, countered. It's a little lackluster. And Happy New Year, Bong234. It's been a long time since I played Primal Hunt. I remember the Predator campaign wasn't bad and leads directly to the Pred Alien campaign. I do like the fact that Dunya survived the events of AVP2, if only because she was really hot and Russian. And Mother Russia makes you hot or strong, or something like that. Well, he's not having a Happy New Year now, is he? Maybe you ought to. I'd still like to see a Predator game where you can team up with humans. One of the things I'd like to see in a Left 4 Dead style AVP game is where you can have a team of, or where you have different role. Actually, yeah, it wouldn't be Left 4 Dead style. It'd be what was that game that had different character classes? The Hunt, I think, is what it was called. Where like there were different character classes, and you had to take down like a large enemy in order to beat the level. I don't think it did very well. But what would be kind of interesting to see is you have different character classes. You have different humans, and then you have some different predators, and you all have to work together to take down a queen. I think that actually would be kind of neat. It wouldn't be particularly original, but, well, adding aliens always makes everything so much the better. Don't make me target you! That was probably not the best of idea because I blew him up right in front of me. I still feel like I just don't have as much control as I did in AVP2. Or 1 for that matter. Let's jump over here. Could there be any health? Probably not. Because I was able to play AVP2 a lot better than I can play this game. Because like this, I just kind of feel like I'm flailing around, whereas that one, I felt the control was just a lot more precise. And that was a great animation there, Rebellion. DC announced they're going to have 2 unrelated Batman film series. Really? DC cannot make live-action movies to save their lives. I don't understand it. I mean, you've got the DC animated universe, and everybody loves that, but they can't make... I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, they're trying to save DC Comics by having not Starfire, which is a fat emo chick. It's like, because everybody wants to watch that, or read that, rather. And then you got that asshole complaining about people liking Luke Skywalker. That's the thing I always try to tell people, you know, these leftists don't care if they make money. Foolish humans, they've allowed to seed, enter and eradicate every last one of the... Just say hard meat. Serpent sounds so stupid. It just sounds so dumb. because they're not serpents. They're not snakes. If anything, they're, well, kind of like bugs. The Serpent Queen is dead, but the hunt is not yet.
Danger. Immediate evacuation advised.
I hope I'm going the right way.
Refinery meltdown imminent.
Ooh, but this is actually a good idea. Come on, Fred, run! Run, bitch, run! Crap, where the hell do I go? I guess we must run through here because it's the most epic. Enter the nest and discover your hunt, brother. That just sounds so dumb. So dumb. And smashy, smashy. Oh, man. Oh, no, no! I was a bit too cocky there. This does not, like, the individual models don't look too bad, but one of my minor issues is they still need torso armor, or stomach armor. Leave now, honor demands you find the abomination. And that's one other thing I want to point out. Pred aliens always seem to, okay, there's better to fire a point of laser before turning. I probably should have read that, but whatever. Is like in every single AVP game, what you always get is like a different origin story for the Pred alien. And like sometimes the predators know they exist and then sometimes they don't. Sometimes it requires stand your ground. Of course we've got a, of course, ladies and gentlemen, why can't we must have a arena level, but whatever. But yeah, like in the very first comic that had a Pred alien, the Pred alien was just a thing. No, the predators weren't like, must douse the flames to escape. Why didn't you say that first? Why didn't you say that first? Come on, hit it. Oh crap, I kind of broke the disc. I too would like an AVP TV series based on the comics and not woke. Crap, I think I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. But that's not what I want. I am like, I literally killed, no, I didn't kill myself. The predator did not go emo. Come on, come on, come on. How hard is it to, bloody well, how hard is it to shoot a water pipe? Seriously. Let's see, the reading iJedi. iJedi is really, really good. This game again less. I think C+ is about accurate. But yeah, iJedi, my god, that was the first ever EU book I bought, but I never actually, I didn't read it when I got it. Mainly because I was a kid at the time and wouldn't have really understood what was going on. But also, I like how random fire can just kill the xenomorph. Really? That plasma caster is so powerful, it can vaporize a human, but it can't break a simple water pipe. Are you fucking kidding me? It just seems like the Predator moves way too slow.
Immediate evacuation advised.
Wait, really? It was like a... Are you okay, so that means I shot it, but like it took a little while for it to know it was dead or something. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Let's see. I'd say this is a C, not really a C+. But iJedi, if you know nothing about the Rogue Squadron series, you'll have no idea what's going on in it. But Jedi Batman. Jedi goddamn Batman. You tread within the halls of the first to hunt the xenomorphs. Oh. He is here, resting eternal. I am sure of it. Who's talking to me, though? See, that's the other thing. The Predators have very different, like, each game and comic kind of gives them a slightly different culture. The stuff by the dude, whose name I don't remember, Tim Levin, there we go. The Predator stuff with him makes like the Predators be like this sort of like immortal kind of unknowable species that should be way more powerful than it is. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do here? I hate it when games don't bother to explain. Oh wait, maybe there's like some kind of thing around here we have to jump around and find. At least that's my assumption. I got that sort of a stylized mask there. For me, I think we're probably just gonna end up finding a secret at some point. For me, when it comes to the Predator species, my preference is the one seen in... Ah, there we go. I knew it had to be one of these things. I knew it. And it goes quite well to Rockfire Seed. New cut of The Godfather 3. You know, I've never watched any of those. First, second, and fourth one. I actually reviewed the fourth book in the Rogue Squadron series a number of years ago, and that's pretty much exactly what I called it. It was an RTS book. There's a Caiaphas Cain novel that's exactly like that, where he has to has to fight some orcs in the desert, and he starts out with just himself and Jurgen, and little by little he builds a giant army, and as you would expect, he ends up fighting the orc war boss. Because why wouldn't he? That's not really a spoiler. Now what would be a spoiler is if I knew if Cain was still alive as of modern day 40K. And I would be very surprised if he wasn't. I get the feeling that somebody froze his ass. At every turn, you basically are a generic predator. But the game wants us to feel good about ourselves. I feel good about myself. I have high self-esteem. You see, they didn't go to the Predator equivalent of Greenville College, but whatever. Let's see. Now, did that magically make that open up? Or do I have to go, like, over here? No. Well, that should have been the thing to open it up. Don't tell me that's bugged out or something. No, maybe that doesn't count? I don't know. It's the one problem when you have to do something exactly like a game wants you to do it. Let's see. Let's see, is technically still alive? Well, I mean, like, he's actually alive and not just alive due to a, I'm supposed to be some sort of elite predator, and I still have my voice with an internet connection telling me to do basic objectives. Brilliant. But theoretically, Cain could still be alive after Gathering Storm, if only because, well, he's popular. The latest Cain book takes place before Gathering Storm and wasn't that great. There's another one of those Ice Planet books. It did have an epic ending though, with Avatar of Cain showing up, and that's Cain with a K and an H, which means it's like one of those Eldar demigod things. His artifacts must seek out his mask. And this is kind of following on from AVP2, where like the Predator mask was like a big deal. Whereas before it never really had been. Alright, let's jump here. Let's jump here. Oh my god, it's gonna be like goddamn Mega Man. Yep, there we go. No! Oh. Oh crap, no! Oh, it's just water. It's not some endless abyss. Alright, so we jump up here. I did not time that well. I suck at timing. Jump now! I like how there just so happens to be, you know, water at the bottom. You would think, like, with the Yacha, they'd be all like, they'd have like fucking spikes there. It's like, if you could not jump, you did not deserve to live. Alright, so instead of just a basic puzzle. And jump! Aha! Thankfully it's not nearly as bad as Mega Man. I heard there's random squeaky doors in the background, because when I think Ancient Tomb, I think squeaky doors. I have not seen Alien Covenant. Mainly because everything I've heard, it sounds like it's complete crap. And to be honest, after seeing Prometheus, I did not want to subject myself to such a crap film as that. Either A, this Predator is as nerdy as I am, or B, he just likes to... he didn't make himself look that cool, never mind. Because, like, if I was a Predator and I had to take my mask off, I would take it off really epically. That doesn't look too bad, but I like the classic look myself. Now there is one minor issue when you think about it when it comes to these masks though. Shouldn't we have, like, mass-produced these? Wouldn't it have made a lot more sense? A wrist bracer? That does not sound as epic as it is as they think it does. But, like, if this mask can do that, why not mass-produce it? You know? Just saying. But when you think about the Predator mask, there's only one minor issue with it. All the Predators have really shit eyesight, and therefore they all have to wear glasses, because the mask is basically the equivalent of glasses. It's like, see, I could wear glasses too. Yes, yes, woot, woot, woot. Get her done, there, boy. I just hope all the Predators aren't the equivalent of FUDs. Because when you actually unlock the military Predators in AVP Extinction, it's like, no one needs a Hydra missile launcher. All you need is just a single-shot plasma caster. And there we go. It's like, no one needs, you know, like, a military-grade assault plasma caster. That is just too much. We could not... Obviously, there wouldn't be a Predator equivalent of FUDs, because they actually have this thing called, you know, freedom. Mostly. If highly ritualized. Jean-Claude Van Damme assumed the role of the Predator. I remember that. Is he selling custom-made miniatures? Oh, a Kane miniature. I did not know that. Karate Predator. Kickboxer Predator, oh my god. Of course, the original Predator design looked kind of crap, though. I did finally get the original Predator book, because I've been looking for that for years, but I've not had time to read it yet. It's supposed to be somewhat different from the actual film. There goes the orchestra just going nuts, like it does. And jump! See, in Predator 2, AVP 2, a new breed of serpent has entered the fray. This one spits acid at its foes. It's like, if I'm an elite, shouldn't I, like, know that already? Just saying. Shouldn't I know these things and not be told by bro dude? Smack him! Knock him off the bridge! Damn. Taking the wrist bracer from the large human straw. Thank you, Cortana, or Predtana. And don't you just love that in the space future of whatever the hell this year is? Where are you, you bastard? Well, you can spit that. Well, swallow this! It's a very cool look like that. I could be an action hero. But you gotta love that. Okay, look at that. That takes up the entire screen. So I guess he just, like, full-screened VLC for dramatic effect. With my quick glance at the screen there, Ruger's back at the shop. That's not good. Gets all my various Ruger fire. No, don't fall! Yep. I like how he just dies before he hits the ground, though. It's like he has a heart attack. I'm all the way back here. God damn it. Bad company, huh? You know, I've been meaning to play that, but I never had a chance. What Ruger was it? Turok Fire Siege? There's his Make-A-Wish Predator. He has a term. He used to be a lead for. Oh my god. That's just wrong. That's just terrible. Although that does make me think of something. Like, let's say you're a kid, right? And you got to watch AVP, or just Predator 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and you're really a big fan of the Predator franchise, and as your dying wish, you want somebody to dress up as a Predator. Would someone actually do that? Well, I can see why you take that to the shop, because that's one revision before Ruger finally got their act together and fixed the takedown on those bloody Ruger standards. Because getting that thing apart is not easy, at least from what I've seen. That's why I'm glad I was patient and got the Ruger Standard Mark IV, which it's one button to take it down. Get back here, you bastard. But a Make-A-Wish Predator. Well, if I were to have died, I would have totally wanted that. But thankfully, I get to be alive, which is much better than seeing somebody in a Predator costume. Now, one day I would like to have a Predator costume, but those things are ridiculous. They're like $5,000 to get one. At least from what I saw. One that actually looks good. What I do intend to make for some cosplay stuff this year, assuming we ever get to be let out, evidently California is under a indefinite lockdown because we're all surprised at that. I actually know people in California and they're utterly miserable. It's like, can you imagine being trapped in your house for months or even years at a time? Stop the Waz. I do not know what a Waz is or anything related to that. I have no idea who that is. I assume that's a YouTuber, though. My thoughts on the AVGN Irate Gamer crossover is that it's a very strange thing. And why did my phone go off? Ah, cool. There may be a co-op live stream at some point in the future, if I can get Return to Castle Wolfenstein working co-op.
This is a recorded message. All Weyland-Yutani employees are instructed to contact the laboratory immediately for further instructions.
See, I just have to let my sideburns grow out. I've got some absolutely magnificent sideburns if I, well, actually let my hair go. Please don't fall. No, God damn it, not again. I blamed my phone on that one. I had a Mark III, go for a revolver though. Once you get the Mark III cleaned up, it'll be worth it. It is a very reliable pistol, even if taking it down is not easy. Oh yeah, there is that Predator multiplayer game that I might play at some point in the future. Oh, what xenomorph types? I don't know, I mean, well, the co-op game in question I was talking about was Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which has a co-op mod now. But it's getting all the schedules to work together, and that's just not easy. But, let's see. California. Xenomorph types to see in a movie. Most of the ones that we see are actually the best ones. All the weird ones just don't really add that much. Honestly, I would like to see a Praetorian show up. You know, like, it's like a mini boss in the movie. And either A, have him driven off at some point, and then at the very climax, have the thing turn into a queen, and have that be like the epic final battle between, you know, the main character, between the main character. And maybe have like the main characters like find a power loader or something and then hop in that, and it's like, there's a lot of things you can do with that. That or have the xenomorph that shoots electricity show up. I'd like to see that one. God damn it. Already gotten past this point. Bolter pistols with counter. Yeah, you can find bolters and las guns and stuff like that on Etsy. What I'm gonna do for my Mandalorian costume is I'm gonna buy a cheap-ass one just for the basic crap. You know, the actual undersuit and all the rest. Then I'm gonna go on Etsy, buy a good helmet, buy a good chest piece, and buy a good blaster, and that's it. I mean, because that's really all you need. When somebody is looking at somebody for cosplay purposes, they're going to see the chest piece first, and the helmet, and the blaster, and all the rest just kind of fades into the background. That'll save some money, and still look really good. And maybe pick up a nerd chick. It won't let me skip it. It's real time. Oh, wait a minute. You're right. I'm an idiot. No, wait. Is there a way to go? Okay, good. I don't have to sit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, come on, pretty. Hurry up. Because I keep falling down and fucking up. I blame lack of sleep. My only problem with the Mandalorian is the fact that he keeps using his goddamn pistol. I mean, I get it. It's a great pistol, but for one, use a bloody lever stance, please. And for another, a rifle will be way more accurate than a pistol. And yet he can just, you know, kill literally everything. Just by, you know, pew, pew, pew. But then again, it is a TV show, so I shouldn't complain too much. The laboratory, eh? The lub. There we go. It's like I know how to play a video-based game. See, perhaps I should fake being really bad at a game, and that way everybody can have a cringe laugh, and I can get, you know, Squarespace, or Ridge Wallet, or NordVPN. Let's see if there's any crap over here, and the answer is no. Oh yeah, I am hurt. Heal me, I am heartsick. Yeah, the co-op mod is integrated into real RTCW. I have not played Gears 5 or 4 or 3. I played a little bit of Gears of War 1 and 2. And I also attempted to play Gears of War, the PC game, and didn't find it to be that amazing either. My big problem with Gears of War 1 is just the fact that every enemy in that goddamn game is a bullet sponge. And I never had a chance to play that co-op, and I bet if you play it co-op it's not too bad, but playing that single player, it's like one guy takes like 8 mags to take down. It is most boring indeed. Why is my Predator here is kind of freaking out? He's not moving forward for whatever reason.
Great. Now I know how Custer felt.
Yeah,
Death Raycast.
With the big fucking gun.
Well, see, you know, if Custer was smart, Custer would have brought, you know, a repeating carbine of some description. I bet the developers had no idea what that actually meant. Find a foxhole? So you guys are just gonna start digging?
Opening fire!
See, I really don't want to have to kill the chick Marine because she sounds hot. Ah, well. At least it's quick. It's better than getting, pregurated by a xenomorph. But then a lot of things are better than that. Let's see. I tried to read some of the Gears of War books, but the Gears of War universe isn't that... It's not that entertaining to me. I mean, from a, you know, like, humorous sense it kind of is, but the gameplay just wasn't that great, and I don't know. I never really got into the whole Marcus Phoenix and all the rest. I was gonna try to jump at him, and instead he ran right into my blade. Like an idiot. See, if I'd actually been paying attention, I'm so, like, trained by games that it's like, okay, wait, I gotta kill all the Marines, and then the door will open. Well, now I know, and knowing is half the battle. What the hell is going on here? Like, he doesn't seem to want to walk forward for some reason. Really? Did you just smack me, you asshole? What I'd like to see more than anything is another AVP book written by Steve and Stefani Perry. They did a good job with their Alien and Predator books, although I get the feeling that old Stefani there is a little bit feminist, though. Not necessarily in the bad way like today, with like all the hate all men sort of concept, but in her first Predator book, she had the main Predator character, Dashinde, be all like, yes, the female Predators are much stronger than all the male Predators, and they are like way tougher and smarter and everything. It's like, really, I didn't recognize it back in the day because I didn't really care, but going back to it in the modern era, it's like, wow. It's like, yes, all the female Predators are much stronger, much faster. It's like, well, okay, but... And really, I didn't care up until just, well, I say recently, in the last, like, 5 years, with all the insane feminist crap going on. Where it's like, if you're a guy, you're automatically sexist. It's like, yeah, go fuck yourself. But I can ignore that because the rest of the story is pretty good. Alright, let's see. Goddamn Xenomorph. How'd you know I was there? Just because you can see my pheromones. Even though technically, if the Xenomorph could have... If they didn't change the Xenomorph a little bit for Alien Isolation, that game would literally be impossible. Because, as you'll see when you play when I play as the Xenomorph, like, they could see in the dark. They would totally be able to see Amanda Ripley, like, all the time. Get back here, you. Oh, I am so hurt. Heal, heal, heal. Like, there is no way they wouldn't have been able to see Amanda at all.
The others are already looking for tequila. We're gonna sweep to the area and see if we can pick up her signal. Keep your eyes open. Perfect location for a Xeno hide.
Is it really? Is it really a perfect location?
Any luck?
I got nothing, except the others moving around.
All these walls ain't helping.
You know she's
There's
probably...
the motherfuckers.
Probably. Dead. Tired. Well, that didn't work quite like I expected. Well, they like to heal in a very manly, tough way, you know. It's like, you can't just run a little scanner over you. You instead have to just jab yourself in the chest. Why not? See, and smashy, smashy. Okay, well maybe I didn't smashy, smashy. And in Predator 2, when like the Medicomp first showed up, first he had to crush some drywall into something, and then he made this like kind of weird paste. It was very interesting, to say the least. Okay, the three species symbols. Hey, wait a minute. Since that's all I have to do, maybe I should try to be nice and stealthy.
I got nothing, except the others moving around.
All these walls ain't helping. You know she's got it.
See, he's got a Flammenwerfer, doesn't he? Oh, crap. And I can't get down there. Well, this could have gone better. Mistakes were made. Okay, now I ask thee, why is she guarding the one area where I need to be? Bitch. Oh, come on, Tron Deadly Discs! That could have gone better. Could have gone so... I love how you can just change difficulty whenever you want. It's like, game's too hard. I need to play it on, like, play the game for me. I'm sure such a thing like that exists. Alright, let's turn on the 3 gubbins and that'll magically make everything all better, won't it?
You hear that?
No, you don't hear anything. Well, I didn't hear anything. Oh, he's gonna send it, go in all sneaky like. You know, Fred, if you just didn't growl when you hit him, everything would be great. But you just have to do it. Like an asshole.
Was that movement?
No, it wasn't. You're just imagining things. It was just the wind. Just remember, when in doubt, it's the wind. Huh. Turok 3 betas, eh? I wonder when Night Drive is going to finally get around to fixing that, or releasing a modern day port of that. Okay, do I need to heal? No. Yeah, like you're going to want to really chase a predator. Smack him! Smack him! Heal me. Heal me. Turok versus the Predator. Now, that'd be a thing to see. Although, there is the weirdest matchup ever. Tarzan versus the Predator is a thing. I actually own that. I don't know why Tarzan would have reason to fight a Predator, but whatever. And in Tarzan versus the Predator, you actually have a bunch of Predators trying to take over Pellicular, which is a landmass at the center of the Earth. And Tarzan actually leads a bunch of, like, primitive humans on Triceratop back against the Predator stronghold. For such a stupid thing, it's pretty epic. I wonder, like, does anyone even really care that Tarzan is a thing anymore, though? Because, like, Tarzan of the Apes, I don't know if it was ever really that good to begin with. I read a Tarzan book many years ago. Specifically, it was one where he, did something with a Triceratops. Oh my, what didn't he do with a Triceratops? And I got that strictly because the cover looked kind of cool. I have no idea if that franchise is actually worth watching, reading, or anything like that. I do know that, like, Disney's Tarzan got pretty popular, but like all the rest were of interesting quality. And then the radio, but maybe you shouldn't have gotten a Chinese radio. Okay, now let's see if we can find that last goddamn thing. $2 difficulty. Yeah, it really is kind of infuriating. It's like, you suck at this game. Just turn the difficulty down to play for me. What do I look like? Somebody who works for Polygon? I do not know why the movement is fucking up, because it's like he keeps moving forward a little bit then stopping. I hope this joystick isn't going out. I happen to like this controller. Yeah, it's fucking up again. Maybe it's just a bug in the game. Alright, now, where the hell is that last one? Was that like a hint that it was over there? Come on, game. Give me a little credit. I'm not that bad. Okay, maybe I am, but you don't have to say it. Okay, I already activated that one.
Was that movement?
No, it wasn't. You know what? Because you're a chick, I will not kill you. I lied. Well, actually, no, I didn't lie. Not yet, at least. Okay, that's already been activated. There's one last one. Somewhere. See, like, playing this by myself wouldn't be that bad, but I'm trying to hurry this along here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so it's got to be someplace obvious, too. Let's see here.
There's the big guy.
Oh, like I'm just literally wandering around uncloaked. It's like, hey, wait, hello, fellow human. And yeah, pretty much everyone is taking on the Predator at some point. Even somebody as obscure. I think the closest you'd get to Tal Set versus the Predator is Magnus Robot Fighter versus the Predator. That is actually from the same continuity as Tal Set, if I'm not mistaken. And who's Magnus Robot Fighter? Who isn't Magnus the Robot Fighter? God damn it. Fucking... I'd love to know what the hell is wrong with this. I do not feel like getting another controller out. But Magnus the Robot Fighter... There it is. I totally knew it was over here. Magnus the Robot Fighter is a guy from the future who fights robots. And his name is Magnus. It's draining away because of global warming. How could you? How dare you? My poor Predator can't walk. It's like he busted his ankle or something.
You hear that?
I didn't hear anything. Oh, come on. How do you know I have active camo? What do I look like? An elite? Like way better than elite. No! Jump.
Don't relax just yet, man.
Oh, why would you ever relax? You're on an alien planet. Okay, and jump up there. And thank you. I'll heal up. Yeah, Archie versus the Predator. Honestly, I gotta say it was kind of stupid though. I have not read it, but I have read about what takes place inside of it. And the idea of the Predator being able to take on Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I mean, technically she has magic, so her power level should be a lot higher than the Predator. The Predator's power level is actually remarkably low. It's just, he's facing off against, you know, fairly basic enemies. Anything with superpowers should be able to take on a Predator. A regular Predator should be able to be taken down by something as weak as Spider-Man. Although Spider-Man's not that weak. Alright, Marine dude, you are totally dead. It's like, this is just a guy with a rifle. And some decent amounts of training. But a superhero should be able to handle a Predator no problem. Locate and activate. Oh, good. X Man of War had a PS1 game with Iron Man. There's how much damage made. Of course, I was thinking of a different Magnus. Turok and Shadow Man. I have no idea who Shadow Man even is. And yeah, Magnus the Red. He was trying to help everybody. It's like, stop helping! You like killed everyone, and even you're still killing people in the future because there's still that giant portal in, you know, the throne room. An ancient combat arena. Oh my god, look at it! It's got like things. Ah, poor Magnus the Red. All he wanted to do was help everyone, and instead, well, he fucked everything up. But you can't blame him too much because he really was just supposed to be a living lighthouse. So, I mean, which fate is worse? Serving the fell forces of chaos or that? It's like, cause like, would the Emperor give him like time off, or to be like me, where he has to work every day of the week, except for Christmas and New Year's? He doesn't even get Thanksgiving off. Come on, Pred, learn to walk. It's only a model. It's like they're not gonna actually fight, they're just gonna watch. It's like, get it, man, you can do it! We believe in you! What up, dude? Oh, I totally meant to do that. Smack him. That was a bad idea. But I love how, you know, like just a basic xenomorph gives me a little peck on the cheek there. the N64 third-person shooter. I will have to look at that. I've wanted a third-person shooter to play. Shadow Man's getting a remaster? Huh. I might wait for the remaster to come out. And you never know, there might be a new Turok game at some point. A lot of these retro games are getting the appreciation they deserve. Finally, come on. No means no, Xenomorph. No means no. What up, dude? Smack him. Oh, come on. Aha! Super jump! Heal me. Aha! You can't jump, you can't even wall walk. Asshole! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, you bastard? You can't climb, and all I gotta do is just... Oh. My battery ran out. I told you you shouldn't have bought cheap Chinese batteries, you idiot! Aha! But I can use my little twirly thing of death. That sound effect is so shit, I love it. That's not what that's supposed to sound like. I like how he just spontaneously invented his little spit attack. And yes, I'm gonna cheap out and just hit him from a distance. You have no honor. What do I look like? A Klingon? I don't use a dumbass sword. Oh, I am so dead. I didn't realize I was that hurt. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get over there. Heal. Oh, I'm not dead. Never mind. Predator versus Hulk. That'd be a real short fight. Just saying. Unless they seriously depowered the Hulk or made him like the Lou Ferrigno Hulk. Smack him! You don't spit at me. Alright, we need to actually use a plan here. I almost died laughing playing it. Let's see, what was it? Magnus did inadvertently sabotage his prison, which, yeah, he did. They remastered the 13. Yeah, I heard 13 was pretty bad, which is kind of sad, really. I was hoping it might actually have gotten a good... What was wrong with 13 anyway? The remake, that is. See, the problem with Turok 4 is I just get the feeling it would probably be generic. Because there's really no way it can't be, because so few people really know about Turok, and whatever company makes it is going to want it to be as accessible for the widest audience possible. So they had to like, I am Turok, blah 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 blah. This is a dinosaur. Oh my god, it's a dino. But then stranger things have happened. Well, way to miss that jump, Xeno. You suck. Hey, thanks for joining. Oh, crap. Eat disc. Eat my twirly death. Let's see. I think I probably have... he better not be healing. Also the gas can. So wait, they're using gasoline in the future? One of those goddamn starships run on coal. I guess that means Tesla took a dive, didn't it? Oh crap. Run! Don't hurt me, Mr. Xenomorph! Oh, I'm dead. Okay, we'll do that better next time. Let's see. I think if Night Drive is able to make sure is too much to list. I must mean it's pretty crap. I mean, guess the frame rate was shit, and they took out all the great voice acting. Still waiting for that System Shock remake. The System Shock remake. See, if I actually cared about System Shock, I would be interested in that. That's the problem. I just never really cared that much for System Shock 1 or 2. I do plan on playing System Shock 2 at some point, because I know I would actually enjoy that. Whereas System Shock 1 is just going to be too clunky for me. Because while I do enjoy retro gaming, the biggest problem with a game like that is it's just the menu system and everything is it kind of takes me out of the actual enjoyment of the game. I don't know. Maybe the servers for the PC version are still up. If I blast him, I may have no honor, but I'm still alive. Or, to quote one of the only seasons of Game of Thrones that I've seen, is, oh crap, I'm really hurt. Is I have no honor. He did, after some character knocked somebody off a cliff or something. Has it really been 5 years since I've seen a Game of Thrones episode? I thought I was hurt. This game's UI can be somewhat annoying at times. Okay, where is that bastard? There you are. Have a disc. Have a disc. Probably should have thrown it directly at his armored head. Have a disc. I totally meant to do all the fall. Ooh, come on, hit it, hit it. No! Goddamn xenomorph. I'm trying to kill your commander. Oh, come on, don't tell me that wouldn't blow. Oh, it's already been blown. It's been full blown. You know, Praetorian, if you actually had the capacity to wall walk, I'd totally be screwed right now. I still kind of am, because for some reason, the game's glitching out, and I can't walk forward very well, but I still have the ability to, you know, do some deadly bits. You bastard! I told you you would die for that. Actual mouse luck, oh my god. We truly live in the future. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna go one-on-one with the Praetorian after I've softened him up. Dark Souls, Alien vs. Predator Edition. Oh, we're gonna go on an hour. Oh, crap. Aha! Ooh! You know, I get that that was total luck, but that is the best way to defeat him. I missed him, bounced off some walls, and then hit him from behind. It's like, that was stupendous. And jump. That was still a pretty good fight, though. Because, like, if I didn't get lucky, I would have totally been eradicated by him. And yes, the PTR is adjusting quite well. He's actually the one that has ammo. Although 308 is so expensive now. Wolfenstein 2009. That's going to be the stream after this one. And I have to say that Wolf 2009 was very unfairly hated in its day. Because I'm playing through that right now, and I have to say that Wolf 2009, pretty damn good little game. Just like this. I mean, I think this game was unfairly compared to AVP 2. I mean, it's certainly not as good, but at the same time, it does have its own merits. One of the things I really don't like is just the fact that they made Weyland-Yutani really, really stupid. Also, these guys clearly can't shoot very well because, damn, ladies and gentlemen, that's some bad marksmanship. Oh, not much is new, ladies and gentlemen. It's just the usual. Trying not to be too freaked out about current unpleasantness and trying not to freeze. It is really goddamn cold. It's like 30 degrees Fahrenheit, 30 degrees freedom units, and I just fell off the bloody thing like an idiot. Because why would I not? Oh yeah, we got some road here. I gotta try to remember the controls because I've not played this game since the last live stream. That's a problem with like there being a week between me playing this game because it's like, how do the controls work for this? Because I've been playing all that Wolfenstein 2009 and the controls on that are a little weird comparatively. Oh yeah, you think you're a Terminator? You need more roids for that. Also, don't do an execution when there's somebody shooting at you. Very bad idea. And yeah, the mask is okay. Let's see. Today's going good. Did a lot of work. Warhammer 40k model. One of the wires was molded too short. Heat it up and run it. Not bad. And yeah, this game is surprisingly short. But then again, I'm not sure how long AVP2 really was. A lot of those older games were much shorter than they seemed at the time. This is one of the minor issues being a Predator. I mean, you really do have to really close with these bastards. It's back up. I am like really hurt. Oh yeah, they can see through my cloak. So it'd be nice if they actually gave the Colonial Marines, you know, like some means of defending themselves from like anything. But that would make too much sense. That's back him. See, it's like I was supposed to throw that, and instead it's like point blank from me. Hey, you know, it is guaranteed hit. Guaranteed hit. And hello, Ross dude. But yeah, Wolfenstein 2009. I have no idea why I hated it, other than the fact that I didn't actually cut open the machines and see if they still bleed. I'd like to know, like, who exactly this, you know, voice with an internet connection is for the Predator, because he basically acts like a combination bro dude and FUD. I don't know what it is. It's like he just needs to calm down. It's like, calm down, dude. Relax. You know, why do you gotta yell at me, dude? You know, I'm just trying to have some fun, trying to, you know, knock off from my Predator office job and, like, relax by hunting some humies. But you just keep bossing me around, man. It's just not fair. One of the great things about Wolfenstein 2009 is they bring back, like, the... Well, actually, if I say Elsa, everyone always thinks that stupid, Let It Snow movie, whatever the hell that one's called. I actually did watch that when it came out, and it was not horrible, but then again, I really don't like Disney. But before that film of dubious quality, there was this Nazi exploitation film that I'm sure people have... Ah, crap. Oh, yeah, you think you... Hey, chuck it! See, he won the javelin like 5 years running, right? But anyway, there was a Nazi exploitation film called Elsa, She-Wolf of the SS. And so, in Return to Castle Wolfenstein, there were some female enemies that were often nicknamed Elsas. It's just one of those things where language does change over time, unfortunately. And now if you mention that something's an Elsa, it's like, oh yeah, from the... Oh, I almost had it. It starts with an F. That movie starts with an F. I can never remember the name of that stupid thing. I just remember that abysmal song. But I guess it wasn't that bad, but still, it's like the most generic crap ever. I think the question would be most displeased by it. Hello, Daniel Leland. When it comes to work, I've not had to work every single day, so there's that. I actually had a weekend for the first time in, like, ever. It's been an enjoyable experience. I was finally able to get some random crap done. So even though I had the day off, I still made sure I was being somewhat functional. Didn't I shut this off? Oh no, I didn't smash it yet. Or did I not get enough energy? What? Oh yeah, I gotta actually smash it. There's not... I don't have to actually use a context-sensitive button. That said, He was a decent enough villain. I like the fact that he was voiced by Dwight Schultz. You know, part of me doesn't even want to... Oh, I gotta kill him. Part of me doesn't even want to kill Baldy. But, whatever. I'm sure he deserved it. If you looked at his porn stash, well, a lot of hentai. A lot of hentai. And for that, his fate is death. Oh my god, why am I not surprised? I was quite surprised that Dwight Schultz did the voice of Death's Head in Wolfenstein: The New Order. Although I gotta say, when it comes to like Wolf: The New Order, my opinion has changed. Not for the worst, but my opinion's kind of different on that game. Especially considering what... I guess the Predator should not touch the third rail because it's instant death.
Unauthorized access detected in Part 1. Monorail system activated.
The monorail? That name again? Oh, there it is. Is there a chance the Trek could win? You can't ask that question, Apu. It's raycast. In fact, Apu, you can't actually exist at all. Because if you did, that'd also be the raycast. He's part of me. And jump up and smack him! The Predator, the mighty warrior, but unfortunately he just can't climb up a 2-foot pipe fence. Smack him! Now if only we could take on some T-850s. And jump. But yeah, they bring back the evil... God damn it. They bring back the evil SS chicks, the Elsas, the she-bitches of the SS. They were actually pretty tough enemies back in Return to Castle, because they had silent stins for some reason and could take a shitload of damage. In Wolfenstein 2009, they're a little easier, and they actually have magic powers. Now, in Return to Castle, there was... well, that was a miss. Critical failure. But in Wolfenstein 2009, they finally do have magical powers, and they do still hurt. But they lost their silent stints for whatever reason. That they are compliant with the NFA. Because, well, I didn't see a tax stamp. I didn't see a tax stamp. Let's see. Is this better than Concrete Jungle? Not really. Concrete Jungle, I think, it has a much better story. And I feel the gameplay is slightly better. Damn, not going to be winning the Javelin competition this time. God damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to shoot the bastards. Or get blasted by a goddamn Terminator. The difference between this and Concrete Jungle is Concrete Jungle is a more well-rounded game, whereas since this is a much more modern game than AVP2, they can only do so much with the resources they had, and thus this campaign is really short along with all the others. And this game's just a little too bro for my taste, a little too simplified, but not bad. Not as bad as what games will be going to be later. Like, there's no horrible DLC. There's not premium content or anything. Headchuck. See, does that take energy? No, I don't think it takes energy. It just sort of like reappears in your hand. Or do I just have like infinite combi sticks? I guess? I don't know how this is supposed to work. I don't really like the combi stick in this game, though, mainly because the original one was a melee weapon, whereas this you just kind of throw it. Head charge. The enemies were also kind of dumb on normal difficulty. It was like with the original, with Predator 2, or AVP 2, they actually were somewhat intelligent, and in AVP 1, oh my god, they were difficult. Especially as the Predator, like, you could not just kind of like charge around like I am. Like, you had to really know what you were doing and not die.
This feels almost like a reunion.
It does?
We've been studying your species for a very long time, my predecessors and I. You see, you're part of our family history. There are secrets hidden inside that pyramid of yours. Secrets we must possess. About your species. About the origins of those creatures you hunt. I know we'll unlock them all in time. But it would be so much easier if we captured one of you to assist us.
Sure would.
Take this thing alive. I want its organs functioning when it gets to the operating table.
Now, of course, the funny part about this is exactly from...
Engaging environmental countermeasures.
That sounded almost... I like how that just falls off for no good reason.
Continue to underestimate you.
Oh yeah, I mean it was the... this was... That was the 4D chess right there. Something... A panel falls off inexplicably and I smash it. I mean, truly. This was something that Sun Tzu would wished he knew. Well, whatever. Still ended up getting killed. Must not have been that skilled. See, like... AVP2 just did that so much better though. Like in AVP2, it was... You actually do end up getting captured, and there's a really harrowing scene where... Or really harrowing level, I should say. Where all you've got is your wrist blades, and maybe 10 health. Concrete Jungle also had that same thing. Whereas this, it's just like, you smash it and keep going. Because the game just wants you to hurry up and power through these, because it's like, just get it done. We can't afford it anymore. You know, seriously, dude. Don't lose your head. Hey, wait a minute. I just killed you. Oh my god, not Robert Picardo is a clone. And smashy smashy.
Laboratory containment systems deactivated. All personnel follow laboratory evacuation procedures. Warning.
I was stuck in the Slayer Challenge. Gordon has to do Eternal Ancient Gods for like 3 weeks. You know, I've not come back to Ancient Gods in like 2 months. My biggest problem with Ancient Gods is there's not enough checkpoints. And that it's a very, very difficult DLC. Like, almost to the point where I don't find it nearly as fun as the original game. Because it's just, there's so many enemies, and if you fuck up just a little bit, you go back, and I hate that. Like, you know, how primitive is it really, dude?
Alert. Unauthorized
I mean, like, what if they were still using bamboo? Then what would you say? Random predator dude? Then what would you say?
Matriarch chamber compromised. Additional
yeah, it's hard. Since I'm not what you would call a pro MLG, it's almost too hard for me to really enjoy that much. And I'm only playing it on Hurt Me Plenty.
From our first voyages of discovery,
and while it's
to faster than light,
I'm kind of interested in the story and kind of not. Like, my opinion on Doom Eternal has not changed, but after beating it like 3 times, I just don't really feel like going back to it anymore.
Building better worlds.
I'm not really sure why either. I think the biggest problem with Doom Eternal is, well, they have fixed the issues of the constant arenas. It's still a lot of arenas. And the gameplay just feels kind of samey in a way. Xenomorphs! The big Z's! The one stylistic issue I have with blocking the Xenomorph is that thing should technically be way stronger than even the Predator. Because they can slice through steel. So, how would you block something that strong? Like, the Predator, I can kind of get being able to block, like, a random human. It just does not make sense. It does not make sense, but then again, it's not like Chewbacca lived on Endor. That Chewbacca defense is really stupid. He's from Kashyyyk, goddammit! Didn't you watch the holiday special? I have seen the holiday special, don't watch it. Even for, like, vitriol, it's just boring. That's the biggest problem with it. It's like, the YouTube videos and stuff like that, they show you the entertaining bits. Most of it is just boring crap. Hey, I was trying to get a perfect hit. Back him. Let's see. Doom Eternal, but is this like the lore they added? I like the lore. That's one of the things I love about any game, is when there's more backstory. but it was just the gameplay that I got really excited at first, but when I look at how many times I've come back to play it, I have not come back to play it like hardly at all, even once the DLC came out. And I wonder if the reason why it's easy for everyone to get excited at first is because it does have that great presentation, but once the hype wears off, you're not left with a bad game, but you're left with a game that's not that amazing. Well, I wouldn't even say that Doom Eternal is not that amazing. It's just, I don't guess I like it as much as I thought I did. I mean, I like it in theory, but in practice, well, I just haven't played it much. Outside of beating it like the first 3 times. Which, I guess that means I must like it a lot, but at the same time, I don't know. It's one of those weird aspects of certain modern games. It's kind of like Wolfenstein The New Order. I mean, I really, really enjoyed that when it came out, but I've only played it like 2 or 3 times since 2014. Do not let the humanize you. Why not? I mean, we gotta share, right? Bernie said, no, we can't say that. I mean, realistically, the Predator shouldn't be that surprised that humans would get some sort of Predator technology. I mean, come on. Seriously? With the galaxy-spanning nature of, like, the Predator, like, empire, at some point the technology is gonna fall into their hands. Artifact 6649. It's a Predator porn drive. Oh my god! I will admit, I have seen some of that, and it is most, yeah. Ironically, none of that stuff is particularly as weird as things you get on the old interwebs. How do you know that, random voice with an internet connection? Predator internet. It's like Google. What would Predator Google be like, I wonder? Would it be a bunch of rich assholes? Well, most likely, yes. Let's see. That's all here. And hello, Chaz FPS. It is making Doom Eternal kind of exhausting. Yeah, I can understand that. See, like, for me, Doom 2016 is even worse about certain issues when it comes to the arenas. Like, Doom 2016, I beat that like 5 times, and I really have no desire to go back. Actually, it's probably more than 5. The machines are using stealth technology. There we go. They can't hide that thermal signature. Well, that's a pretty shit design. Well, not so shit that it didn't kill me, but still. I mean, if they literally generate heat, then couldn't anybody with, like, you know, infrared goggles actually still see them? Doom 2016, while still a good game, is not something that I enjoyed so much that I want to come back to it. If anything, I could see myself coming back to this more than Doom 2016, because with this, you're going through actual levels. Instead of Doom 2016, I can't help but think of, like, all of the, well, that was a miss. Goddamn pulse rifles! If only they were shotgun slugs, should I be safe? And I knew that was gonna be a miss as soon as I fired. Well, chucked it. Alright, come on, you bastard. Thank you for not, like, staying in, like, a firing line that could easily kill me. I mean, I don't think Napoleon programmed these guys, just saying. Or maybe they did. Actually, if Napoleon had programmed these guys, they'd win. But seriously, if you just stayed back and just fired at me, I'd be totally screwed. 'Cause I'm even out of health. Smack him. And javelin! The Javelin frigate. Well, since he ran directly at me, stop doing my job for me. There you go, you bastard. Kind of different games, different placement, points and flaws. Lehman Rust Tank. Yeah, you're gonna want to have a lot of ventilation when you're doing any sort of gluing or painting. That's not just a guideline, like you really need to do that. Ugh. I remember back in the day, I didn't when I used to do a lot of, God damn it, do a lot of modeling, that would happen on a somewhat regular basis until I actually put a fan in there. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. The thing is, though, Doom Eternal is a sequel. I've seen that in places where, like, Doom Eternal is not supposed to be a sequel, but what else is it supposed to be? It's like Empire Strikes Back is not a sequel to Star Wars. Like, really? Is that? It's like, to me, one follows logically from the other. Wow, there's a leg shot. One follows logically from the other. They use gameplay styles that are more or less identical, if a bit improved. Oh my. I've always wanted to build a Warhammer army, but I've never wanted to actually pay for it because that is ridiculously expensive. It's like, to get a proper army, like, you gotta pay a crap ton of money. And then Corona happened, and that kind of ruined my plans of getting into Battletech, which is substantially cheaper. You guys suck. I mean, seriously, the bloody... Well, I guess they don't suck that much. I probably shouldn't have just charged in there. Going together an orc regiment. Yeah, if your eyes are burning, that is not fun. I'm always paranoid about that kind of stuff, too, so... Most of the time, I'll do stuff like that in the garage. If it's not ridiculously hot or extremely cold. That actually reminds me, I did have a video up on the channel of me assembling a classic Enterprise. Unfortunately, that got a copyright strike because of some of the music I used. I actually used a remix of the original Star Trek theme, and that still got flagged. And then I lost the original of that video, so yeah, it's long since gone. What's kind of funny about that video, what really sucks about losing it, is in order to make that video, I was filming it in the garage for proper ventilation, and I accidentally knocked over my goddamn camera, and so I could not make videos for like 6 months as I saved up enough money to get the bloody thing fixed. Because that was an expensive camera. But I do remember one of the comments that I quite liked when I actually got the camera working and was able to finish that video. It was, the crystalline entity needs to destroy the Enterprise for destroying my camera. I kind of like that. Although, please tell me I can heal. Nope. I'm down to no health. Fucking cut him up. I should totally be able to slice through that bloody pulse rifle. It's like, what are they making them out of? Now watch, they're manufactured by FN. I sincerely hope it is. God damn it, I knew he was gonna kill me. Alien 3 still canon. I sincerely hope it isn't, but you know it probably will be. I mean, they could totally do a Veil of the Force kind of thing and say it was just a dream. I say that Alien 3 should always just be a nightmare by Ripley while she was in hypersleep. That is what I would like to happen, but I doubt it will. Because to me, Alien 3 destroyed the... Alien 3, to me, is the Alien franchise's Last Jedi, because it killed everyone! It killed the past, as everyone is so fond of saying. Especially when they already had plenty of books that would have actually made much better movies. Please tell me that's a hit. Yes, it is. Hide me. Run. And we've seen the result of kill the past. I'm kind of find out people still like the past. Can I charge at him? It must make them ejaculate white liquids. Okay, and... Ooh, you're gonna try to flank me, are you? Well, eat a goddamn javelin. Ooh, he has no head. Come on, Fred, don't just sit there and look at his skull. Come on, move! This guy's an idiot. I swear, it's like he wastes spends more time staring at his trophy than taking them. Is worse, Alien 3 or AVP 2? Those in the future about leg sweeping. Design of the Lehman Russ tank. Yeah, the Lehman Russ tank is actually my favorite of all the Warhammer 40k vehicles. Oh no, you bastard. You're not gonna get me this time. Okay. See, that was actually a good fight. If only there were more stuff like this.
Alert. Unauthorized access to service elevator.
I just love that every game post Doom 3 kind of had to have this little elevator on a track. I mean,
must not be allowed to access the pyramid.
well, I'm not really a hunter. I'm more of like a xenomorph conservationist, I swear. Now, in all reality, most... Yeah. Most of your guys are already dead. Perhaps you should have, you know, instead of getting like the Windows 95 androids, history and honor. Oh, the Predator equivalent of Indian Nidell is going to be there. Oh, I was Sabaton. Predator Sabaton. I kind of like the idea of that. Alien 3 or AVPR? And hello, Turok Fire Seed. Oh, you're right. Half-Life did have that cargo elevator. I always forget about that because I'm not a big Half-Life fan. I've only played that game once, co-op. AVPR, I think, is...
I wonder, do you care about anything more than erasing the stain upon your honor? Is that all you believe that we've done here? Merely violated your cultural sanctity?
Well, actually, it's just
do what you must then and leave as ignorant as you arrived.
Ignorant? How dare you? I can count from 1 to... well, at least 2. The first of the serpent... So this is sort of like implying that the Predators, like, created the xenomorphs. So it wasn't some random android that nobody cared about. Now this is somewhat reminiscent of the comic, where they would just go randomly and capture xenomorph queens. But this is, of course, much more bombastic. Because, well, bro. Come on, grab him! Ooh, he has no face. Give me your face. And of course we have to have that annoying choir that everything had to have at this time. Block. Oh yeah, because the xenomorph has like a heart and lungs and all the rest, right? He's got the alien lungs, the space lungs. You know, Pred, just cut him up faster, please. Come on. If that wasn't a one-hit kill. Hey, you know, you don't have to be young to be wise, man. It's like, I've studied all the Predator lore you could ever imagine. I read it all on Yachtpedia. That's probably not how you pronounce it, but whatever. Oh, yes. Not that... And I assume, like, the Predators all, like, understand English. And they don't... It's like... And they just... Oh, god damn it. I'm trying to heal here, Xenomorph. You should be a little more... You can actually care about someone other than yourself. And heavy attack. Come on, come on, come on. I'll change my vision at you. And sometimes he'll just jump up there randomly. It's weird. And smack him. I still would like to know. Hold X to interact. You know, Xenomorph, maybe we need to learn the error of our ways. Perhaps we should give peace a chance, right? If only there was another AVP book. The last one, from 2016, was crap. Like, it barely had any AVP action going on in it at all. There just needs to be another book where there's actually a Predator character that actually, you know, has thoughts, feelings, motivations, you know, something more than just, I'm gonna go hunt. Something a little more than that, you know? That's one of the reasons why I think AVPR is slightly better. Xenomorph threat, excessive. I wonder if Doom 2016 got that. Why am I not healing? Or did I forget how to heal? Sometimes we just need to admit we have a problem before we can begin the healing process. Oh, is this gonna be a arena? This has the stench of an arena. Yeah, this is gonna be an arena. But this does confirm that the events of the AVP film did happen in this universe. Although that's one other thing I kind of find annoying. It's like Wayland has been keeping himself alive via like intelligence transfer since like the early 2000s. Really? Well, how did they save his brain the first time? Because he died in that goddamn pyramid. How does that make any sense whatsoever? But AVPR, I think, is better than Alien 3, if only because it has some really cool Predator scenes. Actually, no, I take that back. Even as I say that, I just remembered. Okay, Alien 3 is slightly better than AVPR, if only because it doesn't have those really disturbing gore scenes that AVPR has. God, that was just unpleasant. And for those who don't know what that is, thank whatever God oh yeah, this music's real fitting. Just the wailing of the choir. I am so glad that games moved away from that. I mean, imagine like there was some epic, you know, like heavy metal blaring. No, instead it's just the worst choir going off right now. Like, that it totally does not fit with what's going on. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Honestly, it sounds like something out of Dark Souls. But yeah, AVPR, there was a scene in that. Oh my good God, there were two scenes actually. Both with the Pred Alien. Yeah, run! Okay, why can't I heal? Sometimes it just does not want to heal. But there's two scenes that stand out as like the absolute worst. Both having to deal with pregnant women. Oh dear. This is somebody's fetish, you can imagine. The Pred Alien like shoots eggs down some chick's throat because when I think AVP, I think that, you know. And then there's one where like this pregnant woman gives birth to multiple chest bursters. That's got to be somebody's fetish. So yeah. Set the pyramid for self-destruction. Yeah, must be obliterated from our memory. So we're gonna memory hole this. It seems like they're a big fan of the old George Orwell. Just memory hole it. I think is either in a novel or a comic too. I don't remember seeing it ever before, so could be. Maybe I missed it. Covenant or worse than Alien 3. Prometheus, I think, is on par with Alien 3 in terms of just being a complete crap film. And I've never seen Alien Covenant. Well, there goes their cultural history. Because, why not, you know? Why not just, like, kill all the humans and, like, fix it? But then again, they're the proud warrior race guys, I suppose. So it's like, they are here, fuck them, right? I guess that's Xenomorph Prime. Now, in Aliens Earth Hive, the whole idea of, like, Xenomorph Prime, you know, was not this big deal. It's like, they literally found the location from a derelict freighter. And they just went there. It's not treated like this big to-do. Oh, I think we're almost done. Yeah, I remember this. That's not how plasma works, but okay. Now, of course, for some reason, the Pred alien's even stronger, and he can survive multiple. Actually, maybe it's multiple ones. Slay the abomination. So this goes back to the AVP-1 view of the Pred alien, where like, oh, what the fuck? Run. So this goes back kind of to the AVP-1 game's version of the Pred alien, where like the Predator sees it as like some sort of abomination, whereas in AVP-2 it's implied it happens all the time. So why they decided to go back to that, hard to say. Actually, it's kind of interesting how this is a little, this is the same. Use the environment to your advantage. It kind of made him look a little like the newborn. Oh, crap. What do I mean use the environment to my advantage? Hit that or something? Oh, I guess maybe shoot like the thing. Oh, I think I know. Or not, or I just shoot him. Oh, would you stop? Voice with an internet connection. Seriously, dude? I'm trying to kill him. He's not making it easy on me. Come on, come on. So the implication is he's strong enough to do that. Now, this is supposed to be a natural-born Pred alien, where originally it had to be like genetically engineered. It just changes depending on the game or the comic. And if he's that strong, how am I even remotely a threat to him? Now, sometime this year, I am going to do a video on, well, not a video, but a live stream. Oh, no, don't fall in the lava! So this canonically makes Mario slightly stronger than a Predator because he can survive a dip in the lava. Or does it slightly burn him? Run. Come on, smack him. I don't know what that execution was supposed to be, but it was kind of lame. It's like he just gave me a rough hug. Okay, there we go. And jump! So we're just gonna basically play a game of Mario and eat Bowser, right? Oh, come on, come on, come on! Jump! I haven't seen Mario try to use a spear to kill Bowser once for all. Chug it! Jump! Oh god, don't fall in the lava. Heal, heal, heal. Ah, very nice, Turok. I've never had any real desire to see Alien Covenant, just because, well, it looks simultaneously cheap and pretentious. Oh, damn it. See, it's a low capacity. Oh, no! See, it's a low capacity plasma caster. It's a FUD caster. Alright, where are you, you bastard? There he is. Oh, dude. Jump! Not in the lava, at least. Ooh, it must have fallen in there like an idiot. Is he literally just circling this? Yeah, he did fall in the lava. crap. He's gonna do his little... Yeah, he's gonna do his little Pred Alien dance there. Admittingly, this looks kind of goofy. It's like, fuck you, Predator, you're not as good as me. You don't have a tail. Yeah, but I got a plasma caster. Intense breathe. Oh, would you relax? I think somebody just... Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. The Winchester Model 70 plasma caster isn't bad, but it does need a higher ammunition capacity, just saying. Album reviews. I'm not that much of a musician kind of guy to really do all that. Actually, no. If I was like video game OST reviews, I could do. When I think of albums, I think of like actual, you know, music put out by bands. I see he's gonna post that on Predbook. The cork gun. Yeah, you better, pal. I got 5 million likes on Predbook. It's a good thing Rookie timed it so well, otherwise he might have gotten blown up, you know? This multiplayer on here. I only played AVP 1 and AVP 2 multiplayer, so I have no idea how good or how bad this will be. Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing Rookie actually had a very good sense of timing, otherwise he wouldn't survive that. Just saying. And then we never get to see Xeno Prime. Because, you know, we live in a very sad timeline. Instead, all we got was the crappiness of Colonial Marines. This was much better than I remember. The biggest problem I have with the Predator campaign is it's just too short. I mean, it's really good. If it had been like 2 hours longer, I'd be very happy with it. Some Citadel paint finish. Ah, not bad. I have not done any modeling in many years. Mainly because I never really had much room. Never have any room for it anymore. Harsh.
Please! Somebody! Help me!
I also prefer the original, or the AVP2 version of this, where you have to stalk somebody as a face hugger, and then burst out as a chest burster. But this is much more hardcore. Juicy. Yeah, I just don't know if I have time to do video game OSTs.
Commencing specimen retrieval.
I also have an idea for a new channel that I kind of want to do this year, reviewing coins, because there's kind of a dearth of coin review videos. But then again, that is a very niche concept, coins and things of that nature. But that's one of my other hobbies that I have. Just gotta find time for that.
What happened to specimen 6?
Oh my god. Yeah, but how would it know? How do it know?
Get back!
Their safety protocols could be better.
Rose. I want it alive. I like this one.
You could have just told
Send in
him.
the combat androids.
What's really hilarious
Mark it up
about
for the
Weyland
program.
Yutani is like they have the absolute worst safety standards. Also, Bionational, a corporation seen in Aliens Archive, also pretty bad in terms of like safety and logic. But then again, if they had safety and logic. Okay, so here's something funny. Here's the funniest thing about this whole campaign. I had to look it up. Also, that was a damn fine transition.
Number 6. I remember this one. Mr. Weyland thinks there might be something special about it. Let's see if he's right. Basic responses first.
And yeah, well,
orient
I
your
have
head in
pretty
the
much all the
direction
50 state quarters, but I've actually collected a lot more cooler coins than that.
Watch her track my hand.
And when the Texas quarter came out, I collected a shitload of those because Texas.
Very good. On to the next test.
Okay, so I had to look up the TV Tropes article on this game just to see what was being said about this. See, for those who don't know, TV Tropes has kind of become a bit, shall we say, sajubby.
These things can move on any surface. Just as I predicted.
And so...
Gracefully done, 6.
Why, thank you, sir. Can I have another?
Jump, too, can't you? Now, send in the first test subject.
Why won't anybody tell me what's happening?
Once again, this is really stupid. The idea that they would just do this makes no sense whatsoever. But then again, whatever. It's a video game, and it's meant to be a little harder core. But, with that in mind, the TV Tropes article for this,
I'm not going in there.
of course, has to compare the Alien campaign to slavery. Not slavery throughout history, but instead American slavery. Because, of course it does. But then again, when you can say that orcs are racist, and it's for those who think that like orcs are racist, let's make sure they never find out that Warhammer exists, because then it'd be even more racist. Because there actually are a different type of orc that is not green. I'd recommend looking that one up for yourself, just in case YouTube decides to be offended. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, apparently slavery, because that makes a lot of sense. Now, let's of course ignore the fact that this is an alien species and this is set in the future, but whatever.
It knows the darkness.
Welcome
is its
to
ally.
2020 and 2021.
I can barely see you, 6. If I didn't know you were there.
Weyland Yutani is not quite as stupid as Umbrella. Evidently there is a coin shortage. I'm not really sure why there is. And every time I actually buy stuff with cash, I never am shorted on change, so I don't know.
Dark in here. Can I get a flashlight?
No, you can't get a flashlight.
You just want me to fix the lights?
Well, you know, you don't need to fix the lights. Oh, look how he can just survive that.
Structure a perfect organism, no question. Send in another test subject, armed.
Let's see.
This should be more of a challenge for you.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, they probably would have. Egg's gonna give it to you, I guess. Okay, so now it's scent versus pheromones. Now,
seems to be the problem?
Here's the funny part about this.
What happened to the lights?
Caution, 6. A strong indicator of intelligence. But how do you know of the threat?
Okay, you got me here. Now what?
This guy is too clueless to live. Hey, grab him! Oh, he has no eye.
Very good. That's enough for today, I think.
Oh, you think? But you don't know? Because why wouldn't it? Although evidently that particular the rap artist, singer, whatever, I don't really know much about rap just because I don't really enjoy it all that much, is actually named BMX, which I find kind of hilarious. It's just like, oh no, all shall fear the great BMX. Focus mode on the vents. Well, I I'm just kind of like held up by like an invisible wall. Okay, seriously, I can't go in a goddamn vent. Am I pulling a polygon now? Oh, okay, I see what that means. It's part of the tutorial.
What's this? Trying to escape. Hearing the call of the matriarch, no doubt.
Yeah, she's like, get the fuck over here. Guess. Hello, mustache twirling bad guy. Now that's a name. So you're gonna just sit on the alien property.
Impressive, Six. Most impressive. Escape is not an option.
And I agree with all of that.
Please.
It's Disney.
Don't try it again.
What's happening?
That of course implies that I speak the English, which I guess which evidently I do. He's gonna pull, you know, he's pulling a Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil.
Security alert. Power failure.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
The restraints. The xenomorph. Whoa! Fucking bastard!
Now see, I like the idea of like, since I'm in control, I could kill him. But, you know what? I won't. Actually, no. Here's the thing, though. Is it moral or immoral to kill this guy? Seeing as how he is technically partially responsible for the death of innocent people. But, since he's not an active threat, would it be immoral to kill him? But since I'm a mindless killing machine, I don't guess it matters. I don't think the Xenomorph really cares about the ethics of the situation.
All security staff are required
Apparently
to
doesn't
report
like
to their
money.
posts. This is not a drill.
Yeah, it's not surprising, because we just can't have nice things. But then again, would you really want an alien game these days? I can almost guarantee you it'll probably end up being somewhat woke, because everything's woke now. I like how the camera is inside the mouth. Royal Jelly? I like how they keep that from the comics. Really? Unstoppable killing machines, and yet their AI is just that bad. How long have I been going? 55 minutes? Okay. Xenomorph is basically... Well, see, here's the thing about the Xenomorphs. It's kind of hard to say how smart they are. They vary from property to property. And like, strain to strain. It's like, the Queen is supposed to actually be self-aware. Theoretically, and like your average drone isn't. The novel said the average warrior form Xenomorph is as smart as a dog. So I'd imagine like a drone would be a little bit more intelligent. I guess. Once again, it varies. One thing that's always been kept fairly consistent is the Queen is supposed to be self-aware. Now how that works, hard to say. But I guess you'd have to have some self-awareness in order to actually be evil, and Xenomorphs are supposed to be evil. And I think the original Aliens novel implied that like the Alien Queen actually had legitimate malice and not just instinctual drives. And evidently you can heal with Royal Jelly. because that's a thing. Kill everything. I'll let one of the others need more skill. Use the vents. Yes, I will follow their little compass thing, because it's the Xeno compass.
Somebody, open the door.
Oh, there it is. Ain't no way I can open the door for you, dude. Because you're an asshole. A Jurassic Park horror game. That would be an interesting thing to see. We have to like hide from the, almost said xenomorphs, from the velociraptors. Eventually, I gotta try to get that goddamn Jurassic Park Trespasser working, because that is a game that needs to be seen to be believed. I'm not sure how crappy it is, but having watched some videos on it, it definitely is something that is a product of its time. Because it has some really wonky physics, on top of the health bar being a character's boobs. So it's definitely something I want to eventually play. I have that game, but I just haven't really had a desire to get that working. It's similar to Klingon Honor Guard. I have that too. I have the tutorial to get it working, but I just really haven't wanted to sit down and try to figure out to get that to work on a modern system. It's back in... Is it? Perhaps you should have worked for a better company. In short, don't work for Google. You'll have to do all sorts of morally ambiguous things every day. Kind of. Favorite RTS? Star Wars Empire at War, Sins of a Solar Empire, AVP Extinction, Command and Conquer Generals. Oh, there's one other, but I can't think of what it is at the moment. Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. I think there's some others, but those are the ones that come to mind. Oh, favorite RTS. My single favorite RTS of all time will always be... Oh man, now that I think of it, it's like, is it Empire at War, or is it... Don't stab him! Ooh, he has no brain. Not that he had in the first place. Is it Star Wars Empire at War, or is it Sins of a Solar Empire? Empire at War. Sins of a Solar Empire can drag when you play it single player, but Empire at War is good no matter how you play it. Be it, you know, like the campaign, or the skirmish battles, or multiplayer. I played a shitload of Empire at War multiplayer. I bought that game like 5 different times. Let's see. Oh yeah, AVP Extinction is a PS2 game, and on an Xbox. I originally played it on Xbox, but for the review, I did the PS2 version because it was much easier to get footage for. In fact, AVP Extinction is by far my most viewed video of all time. And yeah, there never will be a Command & Conquer Generals 2. EA did actually put out a teaser trailer, but the game I don't think ever got made, or I think it was retooled into a multiplayer only game. I'm actually going to load into the next level, but I'm going to end the stream when it's finished loading. Because it's already been going an hour, and I am tired. Star Trek Conquest. I could never get Star Trek Conquest to work. Actually, no, I take that back. I'm thinking of a different game. Star Trek Conquest, I still have for the PS2, and I thought it was okay, but not that great.
Just another bug.
Another bug hunt. A bug hunt is basically supposed to be where you're trying to find something, not where you actually know what you're going to find, but whatever. It is all based upon a misinterpretation of one line. You vape, bro. But anyway, vaping xenomorphs aside, these graphics have aged remarkably well. Much better than, like, Rage. That game just looks so bad. And that 6 font is actually a reference to Alien's Nightmare Asylum. I really like that little detail. I had to drink some True Blood. Wait. You know, True Blood is a thing that I'm aware of only from a throwaway reference from one of those DC animated films. I assume that's some sort of... That sounds like an emo MTV thing. Or am I thinking of the emo Teen Wolf thing? Oh, and things are going quite well. Emperor Snake commissioned a ring today, which was cool. A ring I've been waiting to commission for about 20 years almost. My god, I'm old. One thing that makes me feel old is going back to some old content creators I watched when I was still a teenager. Because yes, I am old enough to have to have started watching YouTube when it was still in its infancy. Irate Gamer has actually, surprisingly enough, maintained a level of quality that even James Rolfe hasn't been able to do. And it's kind of interesting, like, Irate Gamer started out as just an AVGN ripoff. And he's actually still pretty okay. It's kind of interesting to see that. And hello, William Hall. And would I want to be a chief or a doomslayer? And I think if I had to choose... I like how 6 here just happens to know how to do that. It's like, she just happens to know. Also, okay, what we got here is a female character, so, you know, I think all the various Sajubs didn't know what they were talking about. Oh, come on, how did you spot me? You actually look up? How could you? How could you? Smack him. Well, I did not smack him quite as fast. I like how... Oh, come on, don't let me sit through that goddamn cutscene. So, like, the implication here is the Queen can tell us what to do, which I guess is somewhat in canon, since the idea... Why my phone just went off? Check what out. But anyway, in the comics, xenomorphs actually had this psychic connection. That's how they were able to communicate, which I guess makes a degree of sense. There we go. I can actually play a video game. Hello, Neji Tech Pro. Today was pretty good. I still had to go to work, but, well, money is good. For as long as that's actually worth something. Okay, not the patience. I am a killing machine. Not a patience machine? Oh, that was a lame-ass joke. Let's back him! One-hit kill? Ah, I didn't do the one-hit kill. Oh, well. Too bad. Alright, let's see. What are we trying to do? Where are we trying to go? Yeah, the xenomorph is still the scariest alien beast there ever was, just because, you know, the goddamn thing has the capacity to resist bullets, modern future space bullets, and it's very, very fast. And well, it's strong enough to rip through steel, which this game kind of forgets. You gotta imagine just how strong something like that actually has to be. Oh, come on, get over there. There we go. I remember this game having a little bit of wonky transitions here. Oh, come on, get through there. And the sound effects on the xenomorph are just a little too growly for my taste. It's like they're trying to do a Slipknot impersonation. I picked up a NECA Predator about 2 years ago for my 30th birthday. It was the Dashin Day Predator. Well, it just says Broken Tusk. But I know his name! Who knows his name? So yeah, we can probably just... Come on, use vents! God damn it! There we go. Now, once we finally finish AVP here, I'm going to go back to a game that I said was crap, but really isn't. And that game is going to be... There we go.
Xenos don't like fire.
You know, okay, here's my problem with that statement. Xenos don't like fire. That's not really true. Ash just said animals in general don't like fire, and then somehow that became canon. I'm not really sure why they assume that's the case now. I mean, it kind of has to be.
Don't relax just yet.
I like how she uses the same canned line. I mean, it's canon as of Alien Isolation, but realistically, all Ash ever said was animals generally fear fire. But whatever. We've got the British American Space Marine, which is not as far-fetched as you might think. For those who have ever heard of the Chieftain, he's an American tanker that has the thickest Irish brogue I've ever. Actually, it's probably not the thickest. It's thicker than one would think from an American tanker, though. I actually think that the blob simultaneously asphyxiates you and digests you. Yeah, I guess that would be bad, but it's like there's only one of the blobs. There's only one movie blob, and he can't hurt you, so long as you're not in the same state as he is. I don't know, what the hell am I trying to do here? I like how the Xeno Queen just knows where everything is. It's like, so now we're kind of playing this somewhat like a stealth game because I don't want to kill the hot chicks. Because you know what? Even 6 knows what's hot. I also love the fact they call the Xeno 6. Because let's face it, 6 is kind of a... Oh crap! And I'm dead. I knew I was gonna die. Got shot in the back. How dare you? This Predator action figure with the NECA figure. You know, I should have got a modern body armor Predator. The expanded palm was the thing I'm gonna do, showing us the life cycle. A squad of Xenos. That would be the most epic thing ever. I was actually thinking about what would I like to see in a Predator game. And what I would like from a Predator game would be something like... Okay, evidently running in and killing everything is not the right idea. What I'd like to see from a Predator game would actually be something like Dark Souls. Where, like, it's very easy to die. Oh, I'm gonna get shot a lot. Oh, just stab him already! Or slice him, whatever the case may be. Sorry. So sorry. She'll survive that. I mean, she'll just heal, right? But I would love to see sort of a Dark Souls-style Predator game where you can take a lot of damage from xenomorphs, but you have the ability to block and all the rest. I think that would be an interesting concept. As for a purely alien-based game, I think there'd have to be a number of levels as the Facehugger and a number of levels as the various types of xenomorph. Instead of just 1 or 2. Really make it an immersive experience. And then give you 1 level as a queen, or 1 or 2 levels as a queen, where you have to fight like a power loader. But alas, these are just pipe dreams that shall never be fulfilled. Ooh, a Jedi Fallen Order. You know what? I would like that too, actually. I have not actually had a chance to play Jedi Fallen Order all that much. But from what little I've played, it's pretty good. I just have not had time to play it. I mean, if you want a computer powerful enough to run that thing, you have to work, right? And then I've got all my other crap. Tonight, I'm actually going to be working on getting Fallout Portland working, aka The Frontier. It's basic, for those who haven't heard of Fallout The Frontier, it's a New Vegas mod that is about the size of the New Vegas game. And it's set in this less violent version of Portland. Substantially less violent than it is today, despite being set in the wasteland. It looks pretty good. It introduces vehicular combat that doesn't look like complete crap. It's got a 35-hour-long campaign, so long as you play as NCR, and while I don't really like playing as California, that is my preferred faction in Fallout because they're the most sane. Kill or harvest everyone in the garage. You mean the car hold? Let's see, do we want to... So, like, if we got to kill or harvest, we should actually be somewhat merciful and not harvest anybody. Besides, I know how this game actually ends. Well, the dropship is too expensive, so you're all just gonna die. But then again, aren't we all doomed to die? It's life, man. I'm so dead. Yep. No, I'm not. Yeah. Thought I could survive that. Pick what creatures to be captured. Ooh, that'd be kind of neat too. Xenomorph would be the worst one to face. Actually, I'll tell you this. I'd forgotten about the William Gibson alien hybrids. Okay, that I think is the worst way to go. Where literally the Xeno bursts out of your skin. That would have been awesome to see. They could have used like Stan Winston to do that, because like the Thing kind of did that. I would have loved to have seen that more than just more chest bursting. But I think that'd be the worst way to go. But an actual indoor fight against a Xenomorph, the absolute worst I think would be like the Ravager Xenomorph from the AVP Extinction game, where it just has these two giant scythes for hands. That thing was ridiculously powerful, if I remember correctly. Like it could one-shot units.
Contact with the Marines in the sewer. Where's that dropship?
Oh, you're always complaining about your dropship.
This laptop's a piece of shit. It'll get here with stand down.
It's a Lenovo laptop. Back up. Actually gonna do some solid snaking, right? I am absolute crap at Metal Gear Solid. Oh, why wouldn't you want to relax? Especially when there's a Xenomorph about. I love how I just killed that guy. It's like, stand down. It's like, this is clearly not the commander you want to have. He probably had familial connections, just saying. See, this needs that leap attack that AVP2 had, where you could just hit like E and just charge and like atomize everything in your path. Now see, if the Xenomorph had this in isolation, oh man, you would have died every 5 seconds. Alright, and we got one more guy left. It's a good thing I can just see him through walls. And grab him! One shot him! One shot him, goddammit! Or hit him through a wall, that works too. And one shot. Oh, he's gonna get harvested. Ah, well. He looks like he deserves it. And the facehugger just kind of teleported to me. My god, they're advancing! They have their own personal teleporters! I guess he is a bit big. The gorilla Xenomorph. I think the spitter would be worse than the gorilla one, because the spitter, if he shoots acid in your face, your whole face melts off, but you're still alive. That sounds pretty horrible. I kind of cringe just thinking about that. That actually reminds me of something just about as painful. Anytime you go to the dentist, just expect it to hurt like hell. Because, like, holy crap. It's not the needle going in, it's that shit that they shoot into you that hurts the most. It's like, we're gonna just touch a nerve here. It's like, yeah, I feel it. I feel the nerve. Huh? No matter what species you are, you've got to open up a door. You just got to do it. It was 2011 or 2010, and if you're not opening up a door, you're not playing the game right. I don't know what the love affair with that was. It started, I think, in like 2007.
Xenomorph readings in your area. Stay frosty.
Yeah, stay frosty. You know what?
Hear that?
Partially detonated gum-based beverage. Oh, come on! How did you spot me? They heard the Simpsons reference.
Come on.
The Novocaine shot. I'm not afraid of needles. I'm not afraid of anything like that. It's just I like to joke about it because I know it's gonna hurt bad. So I'm like, oh, I can't wait. But goddamn, does that hurt? And oh crap, this is a bad idea. Because, hey, didn't I just kill your clone? Yeah, well, he is no 5s after all. You can't spot me. No, you probably can. It just takes too many hits to kill these Yumis. Like, way too many hits. Do I get invincibility frames as I open a door? Yes, I do. And smack him. Just keep running. See, I could harvest him, or I could kill him. Why not? Get down the ventilation shaft. I'd like her to get down my oh, wait, never mind. That's the sex ass. Wait, what shaft? I don't see a shaft around here. I don't see Samuel L. Jackson anywhere. The game lied to me. Let's see. But a little mosquito, a big mosquito, eh? I think those exist here. God, honestly, I hate mosquitoes more than I hate needles. Can I smash that? No, that's probably one vent that I just so happen to miss. Although, once I cut sugar primarily out of my diet, I no longer really had to worry about mosquitoes. My theory is they are drawn to sugar in one's blood. There it is. Boxes. I thought see. It's a video game. Like, oh crap, no! Am I supposed to shut that down or what? It's like, with video game logic, you would think you just hop on the little air thing. Okay, I think I know what you're supposed to do here. You go to those little holes there. Nope. Didn't even make it. Or maybe like you climb on the wall? Hi, glad you like the high power video. Beginning of the week. Yeah, I have read Predator Big Game. I thought it was okay. I mean, it was just your typical Predator story. Okay, so you're supposed to transition. Oh my. Nope. Damn. Okay, I've got to shut something down. I remember this being somewhat annoying back in the day. Okay, it's more about transitioning. It's like, okay, you know, I don't have a problem with that, but I'm not really into that myself, just saying. Okay, so that's just gonna keep sucking me up there. Solid Snake was in one of those boxes. The Ruger 5.7, you know, I considered getting one of those for a little while. The only problem is finding any 5.7 cartridges. I stuck with 9mm just because at one time it was pretty easy to find. And it's like, there's no steel case, you know, 5.7 yet. And it just didn't seem like it was worth it. Now, Keltec has come out with their 5.7 pistol as well. Looks like something from the latter-day Star Wars. But yeah, Predator Big Game was the last of the Predator novels before DH Press became a thing and the novels became progressively shittier. Most notably, okay, this is not working. Most notably, Predator Forever Midnight was complete crap because it completely retconned everything about what we knew about the Predator beforehand. Instead of the Yachtja, you had the Hish. In my headcanon, okay, I must be an idiot. Okay, you jump down there. Okay, you jump over here. Okay, I got it, I think. I think I got it. I don't got it. Okay, what are the controls for this again? Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Okay, that's jump. That's nothing. That's hissing, that's a tail attack. That's some kind of focus. That's maybe the sprint will make a difference. Yeah, there we go. Really, game? You could have put a bloody sentry gun down there.
Readings. Stay alert. We're on it.
Send him to the mines. And also, you can get health from killing random humies. Oh, you still do. Now, no one heard that. The guy screaming in pain and me growling all the time. How did you miss that? Your vision cone sucks. There's random bits of royal jelly. You know what? You guys are so incompetent, you deserve to die. Actually, if they're that incompetent, and I still died. 5.7 pistol, P90 mags. It's just 5.7 is so difficult to get at the moment. This didn't seem worth it. And use him as a human shield. Damn it. Okay, let's fall back here. Let's actually use something approaching tactics. Even though I'm a xenomorph, I'm supposed to be really stupid. Okay, what I want to do is I want to go over here.
Don't relax just yet.
Why would you relax at all? You haven't killed the obvious kill beast. Glad these guys are both deaf and blind. It's like, my god, these conscripts. Please give them a little bit of training, give them a chance. See, I'm trying to be merciful as the alien here, but I'm not really being that merciful, seeing how they're all gonna die when this planet goes up. Spoiler alert. I have not read Turnabout. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one that, like, they're in China and the predators are chasing them or something. I forget. Well, I wonder if Xenos like Taco Bell. Probably make them have more acid. Yeah, buff their acid abilities. Xenomorph T-Rex. Well, if you think that's cheesy, there's actually a Star Trek book where there's a Borg T-Rex. So, I forget exactly how that thing was defeated, but there was a Borg T-Rex. That was a thing. It was like set in like the super far future where there are like all these habitats in the in interstellar space. I guess I gotta go behind me. Okay. Get off the tree! Goddamn tree huggers. Or maybe we have to go over here. I think so. Come on, get up there. Damn you, invisible walls. Okay, so if there's an electrified fence there, one would have the assumption. Oh, I think I see where you're supposed to go. I like how it's got the spooky music, even though we're in broad daylight. Also, I love how broad daylight it's still kind of dark. Okay, so this isn't it either? Well, I am confused. Do I smash that? It's kind of sticking to everything here. Oh my. What has 6 been up to? Are we waiting for them to open the door, maybe? Okay, that's tail strike. There we go.
What in the hell was that?
Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do. But use stealth.
I'm on to your game.
My god, that was an absolutely abhorrent. There's no vent there.
Stand down.
Halloween decorations. Weird. Star Trek is also the Voth. Yeah, the Voth are those weird dinosaur things in comic where Xenos can get face hugged. That was, if I'm not mistaken, AVP Deadliest of Species. There's the vent. Where there's like some talking Predator Xeno hybrid things. Which was kind of a weird thing that we never saw or heard from again. That was also the same comic where evidently a female Predator was channeling a lot of Ray and evidently was able to... This actually took place long before Ray was a fever dream of a madman. And let's do the old smashy smashy. I guess he didn't like, Facebook any more than I did. But anyway, she was channeling Ray, and that it was a joke, but I'm gonna say it anyway. There was a joke panel where there was a bunch of skulls of major superheroes.
Don't relax just yet, Marines.
You know, you keep saying that. All your various clones keep saying that, but you think they would learn at some point that nobody's relaxing. Oh, come on. Come on, smack her. Wait, is that sexist? It's a little bit of girl on girl, right? We've got some lesbian hint. Well, we don't want to say that.
It's in the open.
But yeah, one of the superhero. Ah, damn it. One of the it was actually a super villain that was on the Predator's trophy wall was Magneto. It's like, really? That Predator has such a high power level that she's able to take down Magneto. And then, of course, there was Batman, Cyclops. Let's see if I can remember all the... There was, like, Wolverine's arm. It had to be a joke, because, I'm sorry, that Predator does not have the power level to do that. Just does not. How do you know he was a man? And smack her. Anti-lesbian. Oh my. But anyway. And we're gonna just glide on in here and smash it. Let's see. Well, I appreciate that, mustache twirler. Although it's kind of late. It's kind of pointless now. Can't wait for the old jow. Although, thankfully, Texas has actually taken steps to protect the Second Amendment. So, there's that. And the NRA is moving here for all the good that's gonna do. Seeing as how the NRA is basically Wayne LaPierre's new house fund. But that's neither here nor there. That's why I recommend either supporting your local Second Amendment groups or GOA. Thank you, Texas State Rifle Association. What I do find funny, though, is like, if you want to join the CMP or get an M1 Garand from the CMP, the NRA is not good enough. You actually have to join a local group like the Texas State Rifle Association. Okay, now where the hell am I supposed to go? That's the only problem with the... Oh, sabotage radio antenna. That's my one problem with this game, is that it is very specific about what it wants you to do. Radio antenna. And since a lot of this shit... Oh, there we go. Since a lot of this shit is walled off with invisible walls, like, theoretically I should just be able to jump right over that, but evidently not. The Foley effects in this game are actually pretty good, though. Let's see. Well, Silver Wings, let's hope that doesn't happen, because I can tell you this, that is not going to be a good thing if it does. I'll tell you, I don't really want to get too much into current political issues in the old United States, but I will say this, though. That whole Capitol riot thing, I think, was a pretty dumb idea, because not one of them had a plan, and if you're going to do something that drastic, at least have some clue about what you're doing. Now, I don't think we'll really know what really happened there for a good number of years, but if it was a bunch of people who thought they could affect change by charging the cops, then they need to at least have some plan of what they were going to do if they actually got in. Or if it was just a bunch of Antifas doing Antifa things, then that is some good psyops there. Okay, now what the hell? Because clearly there's the antenna, but like, the thing is shut off. And like, I can clearly jump over there. That is the issue with games from this era. They're very specific. They just, you have to follow their instructions exactly. Okay. You got the power to the electrical fence, and it hits at the door. Maybe that'll... Well, British dude heard it, so there's that. Hey, Great Lakes. Not a bad idea. Oh, so it's a random wall hole. is it would make more sense for me just to jump over the bloody thing, but we have to go find the wall, Gina. And where the hell did I cut the power? Ah, there it is. Okay. We can't just jump over it. We've got to penetrate a hole. Wait, no, that's just wrong.
That wasn't one of us.
You know, if they were going to open the door, they would have done it already. Saying please just makes you sound kind of wimpy. Just saying that. Just saying, dude. Okay, let's keep on climbing. But yeah, 2020 and 2021 is definitely, yeah, I think a lot of people are waking up to a number of issues going on. I just hope it doesn't get any worse, but, well, that's why it's always wise to live far away from the centers of power.
I'm tracking something close.
Really? You think? Would a Colonial Marine actually say take it to pieces? It sounds like he's...
I got movement inside 25.
Inside 25. More like 25 inches.
It's here.
You know, you'll have the absolute worst spatial... Oh, I had to climb all the way up there. And... I would not use a flamethrower at that close a range. Well, it apparently worked. Oh my. That whole system has been corrupt since before I think anyone watching was born. One thing I have to say that does kind of suck though is I do feel bad for all the all the youngins growing up these days, because it still bothers me. Just everybody's got these masks on and everything, and it's just I don't know if anything's gonna ever go back to some semblance of normal. And it does bother me. More than I thought it would. But, whatever.
Just lost long-range comms.
Yeah, maybe you should...
Hiding
maybe hiding? Really?
You hear that?
Hand pounce on him! Or not. The melee system needs a little work. And by a little work, I mean a lot of work. I need to be able to just, like, do a one-hit kill instead of just kind of, like, smack him around a little bit. The mask. The mask? Yeah, I'm afraid that's probably what's going to happen, is 2020 will look good in comparison. See, 2020 started off bad for me just because of some unpleasantness on a personal end. Then it got worse for everybody. Which really does suck. Speaking of things being bad, though, that reminds me of something I'm going to talk about in this video, in this review, the review of AVP, is that there's a period in my life where I was very salty, so much salt that Kentucky Fried Chicken would say it was unhealthy. He's like, this game, I looked at the old review, and while it's not that bad, it's more of a salty review than anything real. I gotta wipe them out. All of them. Alright, first up, do we really want to face-hug Jar Jar Binks, though? Isn't that going to really make a really shitty xenomorph? Just saying. But I used to have a lot of salty complaints that didn't make that much sense. And we're gonna one-hit kill! Slit his throat. He sleeps with the fishes. And smack him. That shitty flamethrower won't save you now! Your flamethrower shit. What did Elon Musk make it? Also, your spatial awareness is terrible. And that's why you fail. Come on, get him up. They're sinking fast for everybody.
But it's still out there. Stay sharp.
Red Xeno. Oh my. Now what the hell does this thing want me to do? Access Jungle Gateway. It's like the Queen's like... The Xenomorph is like, Jungle Gateway? I don't even know what a jungle is. Much less a gateway. I don't even speak English. It's the French Xeno. Oh my. Yeah. I shall let you live. And your fate will be worse because you will starve to death. Well, when you say it's not your war, I'm just saying, like, You are wearing a uniform of the enemy, dude. Yeah, 2020 was like that for me too. Got a crap ton of the dosh. I'm just praying to the great Ysmir that we do not have any boogs of any description. Be it electric or otherwise. The Marlowe? Oh, but you know what's funny? Okay, I forgot that the guy's name was Marlowe and his ship's name was the Anisadora. And so in the review, I literally call it the Marlowe, but that's, yeah, whatever. Alright, so how the hell do we get in there? I think we gotta, like, smash something. It's a good thing that the Colonial Marines has this cloning program, but you would think they would invest in, like, some actual Mandalorian trainers. Instead of, you know, flash learning. That was one great thing from Karen Travis's Republic Commando series. Because she actually explained why the Stormtroopers were so crap. It's like they were all grown in 1 year and had nothing but, like, flash training, which is where it's like they were like this learning helmet. Okay, what the hell are we doing here? Find a route into building B03. I love how the Queen is that specific. It's like, okay, you gotta go into B03. Where the fuck is B01? Oh, wait, that's B01. No, it's just A01. So it's not AOC, but anyway. Okay, what the hell? I guess we, like, smash the generator? Can we smash the generator? No, I bet it's a wall hole. Guess we gotta go in a glory hole again. Yep, there it is. Oh my. This glory hole's not clean. Even better. Actually, let's jump back down in, shall we? Can we smash that? No, of course not. Let's see. I'm sure it's somewhere around here. Nope, still around here. Okay, we're gonna have to find another wall hole to penetrate. No, I think we got the right one. Yeah, there we go.
Stay inside! What the fuck are you doing?
He's not very smart, okay? And facehugger. Although, do we really want that guy? You know, just saying. He was pretty stupid, so you would think that, you know, we would want somebody a little smarter to be a xenomorph. Or maybe being a xenomorph raises your IQ a bit. Let's just make sure we don't face-hug Jar Jar Binks. I mean, seriously. I think the entire xenomorph colony would just commit seppuku at that point.
It worked. It walked right into it.
Hey, fuck you.
We have you now. Oh yeah.
We have you now.
Love at first sight, Adam. Little bits don't look too happy now. Okay. You stay back and fire. No way out for you, fucker.
So what was the point of that? Oh.
It's not here.
It's like, wouldn't that, like, set that guy on fire? Remind me not to join these guys. And just charge through.
What the fuck is going on out there?
They're all incompetent. They needed more than 1 day of training. I've never even heard of Harbinger Down. The lore by xenomorphs is kind of ruined by the home world or biological life so destructive it would ruin any biosphere. Well, you know, the capital better have. Let's hope not. What you're writing to me.
It walked right into it.
The sad part about Jar Jar Binks, though, is he was supposed to be the modern-day Chewbacca, and that failed miserably. But Jar Jar has the stench of the creator pet in many respects.
No way out for you, fucker.
But yeah, the idea of the xenomorphs having a homeworld, I mean, it can work potentially. That's just where there's the largest concentration of xenomorphs in the galaxy. But it's kind of hard to see, like, aliens as having a galaxy kind of thing. Because it's only like 100 years from now. This guy's strang. Not strang enough. It's like only 100 years from like now. So like, how is humanity going to span an entire galaxy? There's not enough humies. Unless the birth rate goes through the roof. Which, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Thanks, millennials. Thanks for that. Dooming humanity to extinction and all that. Damn you, OnlyFans! Although OnlyFans is actually kind of sad in many respects. For what it is. Although, it's nothing new, really. Smack him! Smack! Smack! Psychomaniac. Maniac Cop 3. The Xenomorph Edition. Now that'd be an interesting thing. Okay, like, let's say Maniac Cop was face-hugged. Would the Xenomorph be insane? And like, what would an insane Xenomorph look like? Would it try to kill the queen, or what? Oh, now I can finally smash the generator now that I have permission. Oh, thank you, queen. Excuse me, Quincess. Wait, what?
Down. It's taking out the power.
Jim Jam was something. People like people still to this day like the old Jar Jar for some reason. I don't know why, but then again, there are people who actually. Here's my question though: which is a worse character, Jar Jar or Rey? It's like, which is the most annoying?
Another generator down. Losing lights.
It's a good thing it's bright daylight, sir. I mean, just open the window. Where is this going to tell me to go? This is actually a bit more linear than even the Marine campaign was. Flat screen monitors! Oh my god, we'll never get technology that good. Oh wait.
Security breach. Containment procedures instigated.
Well, not just George Lucas. I mean, you got all kinds of people who grew up with Episode 1 who still think Jar Jar is somehow worth appreciating. It's kind of funny that, you know, you've got the sequel trilogy and the prequel trilogy. The prequel trilogy at least is bearable in comparison to the sequels. At least it feels like somebody was trying and it was just bad writing versus political motivations. I will say this though, while Jar Jar might not be as egregious as Rey, Rey is substantially hotter.
Grip on yourself, Marine. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Yes, you do, but you're not going to because
It's here. It's
Psychomaniac.
You hear that?
Maniac Cop 6.
Pin him down.
Pin him down? Ooh, he has no body.
Stay at your posts. Security is en route.
Too bad it's a Maniac Cop. It's a Maniac Xenomorph. Reviews of the Kenner figures. Oh yeah, I have seen that Walmart has re-released a number of those figures. I've considered buying them on a few occasions. I just don't have that much room, and I don't really need to rebuy stuff I already have, so.
You picked the wrong host.
Oh, I guess I did. Yeah, looks like we got a ballsy scientist over here.
You hear that?
Speaking of action figures, I finally was able to get me a Mando figure. Because I'm quite fond of the old Din Djarin.
And stay at your posts. Security is en route.
Take it
down. Come on, come on. Alright, we'll use... fuck stealth. Oh, come on! How did he do it? How did he know? Let's see.
Grip on yourself, Marine. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, H.R. Giger did create Species, the chick from Species. What's funny about Species, though, is that is definitely a 90s kind of property, just because such a thing is kind of obsolete by today's standards. I mean, I enjoyed it as an adolescent for all the, as we used to say in the business, T and A. It was most enjoyable indeed. Oh, he snack barred himself. Fuck quarantine. None of them had masks on. Oh my god. No wonder the Xenomorph was able to win. I just got it. Future safety and comfort. Go fuck yourself. See, can we smash it? No, we can't. We can cut through steel, but we can't cut through glass. Because reasons. Let's see. But yeah, species with the T and the A's and all the rest. I don't remember if the movie was good or bad or not, though. That's the problem. I just remember it had the hot chick, and that was about it. And had, like, sort of a discount X-Files vibe to it. And we can return to the hive, eh? See how I've been going. 46 minutes? Alright, we'll keep it up. But yeah, you don't really see too many of those TNA styled movies anymore, which makes sense because, well, internet. But there used to be a bunch of those. If I'm not, there was one that I remember quite distinctly though, that I quite enjoyed as an adolescent. I don't remember the title of it. I'd love to review it or at least talk more about it. I don't remember the title. I don't remember the. I do remember the plot, sort of. It was a bunch of female space truckers who, well, our objective is the most important of all. Find a way into the locked building. She wants to just, like, fucking steal everything. Seems fitting for a chick. Wait, no. That'd be the sex test, wouldn't it?
These glyphs
but yeah, female.
Reference the xenomorphs. Whoa, that's quite a drop. Some kind of shot. It's going to need further investigation.
I don't see Samuel L. Jackson anywhere around here. Or that Roundtree guy either. Oh, come on, jump down the fucking thing, you idiot. But yeah, you had female space truckers crash landing on a prison planet, and like, for some reason they all had to get naked, and then like, they all die, except for one, and the last chick, like, I think gets together with the prisoner, and there's a sexy time scene at the end that's very much late night cable TV. Needless to say, I thought it was a 10 out of 10 when I was 15. Actually, no, I think I was younger than that. 14, something like that. At least it had more of a plot. You know, I haven't thought about Species 2 in a long time.
What do you think it is?
Frego's fetishes, huh? That sounds unpleasant. Come on, smack him! That sounds very unpleasant indeed. The only thing I remember about Species 2 was there was a spacecraft with a bunch of NASCAR labels on it, and that's about it. Well, actually, I quite enjoyed Raynick being in these, because I was able to go a lot longer when I had somebody to play off of. Raynick has just been kind of AFK for like a really long time, which kind of sucks for me, because I enjoyed doing a little bit of a two-host sort of thing. But, oh well. And smashy smashy. That's for wearing a bright orange... whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Your fashion sucks. Oh, let's be sure to bite the electrical, because that makes sense. And all the lights go out. You know, I think somebody is creating some plot armor for old sex here. Well, if you die, doesn't matter where you die. You just die, man. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much. He just kind of dropped off the radar back in 2020. I don't know what happened to him. There wasn't a falling out. I mentioned this in another live stream a while back, where the last thing we talked about was a then new plot development where Rabute Gilliman from 40K was going to get together with an Eldar chick. And that was it. So, I don't know, maybe he was offended that the light of human excellence, Rabute Gilliman, would get together with an elf. But why not? Elves are hot. Yeah, that's the problem, I guess, because it's like, Raynick had a fairly inexpensive microphone compared to my ridiculously expensive one, so... Fight and kill the Predators. That is not the best ship design, but it's not the worst either. Now, I like how they kind of nerf the Predators and make them really kind of lame. Because this is not the best environment for a Xenomorph, since we don't have any ranged weapons. But we could just assume this is like Bubba and his boys, and Bubba is like, I got me a new one of them repeating plasma casters. It shoots the 57 caliber. Or some FUD. Or it could be some FUD. Well, my Xenomorph buddies aren't doing much better. Like how I'm just kind of grappling onto nothing. Alright, so where is the Predator? There he is. Dude, you've got to learn to hit. Dude, you just need to practice more. How do you shot web? Oh man, I'm gonna get behind him and... Oh, come on, do it, do it, do it. Come on. Oh, I couldn't do it. I was going to try and, like, one-hit kill the bust. Ah, damn it. Well, at least I didn't get one-hit killed. Decoys 2, alien seduction. Oh my. Fire Xenos. I actually had a 1851 black powder Colt Repro a number of years ago. I ended up getting rid of it because I just never really had a chance to shoot it, and I had to take that to an outdoor range, and it just wasn't that fun. I've not actually had a muzzle-loading rifle. I've kind of wanted one, but unless you have like your own land, it gets boring fast. Black powder's cool enough, but it's not something I'd want to be stuck with forever. Damn it! Stop jumping, you asshole! Well, get up there! I can survive the vacuum of space, but a little bit of piddly fire, that's what does me in. And when I did shoot my 1851 Colt, I did not actually go 100% authentic. I just used Pyrodex pellets. And so it was substantially easier to load, but it still took forever ever though. Which I guess makes sense, but I thought it was cool enough for a while. Alright, now where is that bastard? There he is. Hey, don't run, you pussy. Let's smack him. I will cross my arms at you. I'm going to put up a barrier. You just won't listen to me. Come on, get up. I need to heal. Regenerative health, don't fail me now. Oh. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game I need to play at some point. And that's a good a game as any to get into firearms, because if it's anything like Red Dead Redemption 1, it's got a lot of good lever action rifles and things of that nature. Although a lot of those guns are going to be somewhat difficult to get or expensive. Because like getting an actual Winchester 66, well not getting even a Repro 66 is going to be an expensive prospect. which is precisely why I prefer the Winchester 92, because that was not cheap, but definitely affordable. Alright, now where is that? I can hear... Oh, no you don't. See, the problem with this, but I can see that this game did not have that high of a budget, because they reused this arena 3 goddamn times. And I think this just does not work well for the Xenomorph, because it's much harder. Well, it's much more tedious to get to the Predator as the Xenomorph here, and so it's just not that fun. Whereas as the human, it works. As the Predator, you can just one-hit jump to him. Whereas this, I gotta crawl over here, I gotta smack him a couple of times, and repeat. I think if they gave you an acid attack, that might make things a little more fun. But it's basically just smack him until he dies. Ooh! Smack him till he dies. I did not realize how kind of low... Ah, damn it, dead. Did not realize how low budget this thing had to be, because they really do reuse a lot of areas in this game. You know, Queenie, you don't have to be such a bossy, you know, cretin. Alright, so there he is. But getting to him is going to be really aggravating. Alright, so we jump, and the jump just isn't quite far enough. And then we jump again, still just not quite far enough. By the time we get there, he's already moved on. It just doesn't work. It's like, the way these controls are set up, this would make much more sense on a flat plane. This isn't the worst boss fight ever, but it's definitely could be a little bit better. This is where I'd like to know the budget of some of these games, just because if I knew the budget, I could be a little less critical. It's like if they had like a smaller than average budget. Oh, come on. Bad touch. Yep. Just restart the goddamn checkpoint. Okay, what we want to do is we want to just use a powered up tail attack. That looks like that's going to be the best strategy. Oh, the more modern ones. They're still going to be somewhat difficult to get, but, well, it works. Oh, good God. Spoony one. Now, that's not a name I've thought of in a long time. A long time. That's a sad thing there. Earlier in the stream, I was talking about Irate Gamer and how he's been able to maintain over the last decade. Spoony one was not someone who could maintain at all. And I'm not surprised that he has the old TDS. Of course, the interesting thing is, what exactly is going to happen to all the people that had TDS now that he's gone? From what it looks like to me, it's going to be Trump supporter derangement syndrome. And that's going to be a lot more dangerous for literally everyone. Go on, smack him! Oh man, grab him! See, he's like a Pokemon. You gotta wear him down first before you can catch him. Alright, now where did that asshole go? And this generic music isn't helping the boss fight be any better. Oh crap! I could have grabbed him. Oh my. Look at him. Where did I go just now? Come on, my Xenomorph brother. Slow him down so that I may deliver the kill. Smack him! Grab it! No, no, you don't. Come on, don't fail me now. It's ego. TDS. Trump derangement syndrome. It's where basically people go nuts about the former president of the United States. Don't ask me why people are that nutty. But then again, this is the same species that thought D&D was going to create Satanists. Oh no! Oh, you bastard! Yeah, this is going to be one of those absolutely annoying boss fights. I mean, let's face it. We've got people who thought that D&D, a game of rules, regulations, and armor class and THACO, is going to make Satanists. Even Tom Hanks was in a movie called Mazes and Monsters, where apparently people go to the local caves to do live-action roleplay. Actually, see, that's the thing. It's like, if you're going to do some kind of... I've only done 1 or 2 of those game nights. It was all online, but we didn't set up a fuck ton of candles and then get wasted. Although I'm sure such things happen, but seriously. That's just... It was very... It's one of those issues. It's like the monster manual had like a demon on it. It's like, oh, they're teaching the devil worship. It's like, I did not know the devil used such highly precise rules. No. It's the same way with anything. It makes money. Although evidently not anymore, since a lot of these major news organizations' stocks dropped. See, sticking onto the bloody walls works except for this. Come on, smack him! Well, I'm sure that wound will become infected and you'll die of bubonic plague. We can only hope. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna charge up behind him and he's gonna jump out of the way like an asshole. To me, this is like the worst boss fight because there's no way to get to these things fast. You might as well just wait for them to climb down here. Ooh, can we do it? Not! You asshole. Yeah, we're just gonna... Truly the most epic boss fight ever. We're just gonna cross our arms at each other. Come on, grab him! Come on, bite him! My arms at you! Okay, I'm gonna fall back. I just want to give you a hug of death. DMT? I have no idea what DMT is. Go on, grab him! Let's cross our arms at each other! That way you know we're serious. Oh, I think I got one! Maybe. I don't know what just happened. I think he got away. To catch a predator. Have a seat. Oh, come on, climb down, you bastards. Don't make me climb up there, I'm too old. Alright, let's... My fellow xenomorphs are less than competent, it would seem. And our FUD predators cannot hit the broadside of a bloody barn. Although the predators have barns? And smack him! Ooh, that had to hurt. Come on, bite him! Ah, well, that works too. Alright, there's one more of these assholes left. Like the orchestra's getting excited now. It's like, Hurry up and kill him already! Our arms are getting tired! Oh, there he is. It's taken me so long to kill these bastards that the orchestra loop actually ended. Alright, so he's gonna jump down there, and I'm gonna stick to a wall and not tell where I'm going. That's just the problem with this. It's very hard to actually see what you're doing. I hear him. I think the AI is actually gonna kill him before I find him. There he is. I was like, I'll stop sticking to it. Goddamn smack it! See, it's the dance of death, where you cross your arms at your enemy. You just do that. Just do that. Just do that. Orchestra's like, God damn, just kill him already. We want to go home. It's like 10 o'clock. Well, you should have gave me a bit easier way to jump. Don't blame me, blame Rebellion. Hello, Predator. I think I got him. Alright, Orchestra, you can go home for the night. Oh, tell me there's one more of these assholes. I saw you slide there, Predator. I can block my arms better than you. Now see, this is more like it. I don't think there should have been those first Predators there. Just gotta learn to block. I don't know what just happened there. It just kind of floated up. Where you running? Thought you were supposed to be elite. There he is. Yeah, I could really use a lock on right about now. Oh yeah, the little HUD thing does show you where the dude is. He's gonna be beneath me. Oh my. Oh, come on. Thank you, Freddy. Oh, come on. Wow, you just fell, you asshole. Come on, grab him. Bite him, bite him. Circle strafe. Circle strafe is your god. Oh, come on. Oh, that was actually pretty awesome. I did not remember that. I even liked his mask. This is why you have chest armor, you idiot. This is how we get our Predalien, I think. That is a nice mask design. Dude, bro, that's why you wear chest armor. Okay, this game is actually pretty good. It's not perfect. Not by a long shot. It's not as good as AVP 2, but this is a damn good game, regardless. It's good in its own right. Now, was this like the last part of the game or something? I'm talking about I beat it already. Or am I dying of radiation sickness? No, but sex fills the disturbance in the force. It's like the queen cried out in terror and then suddenly silenced. That is where you turn into a Praetorian, if I'm not mistaken.
Xenomorph target acquired.
No. Don't kill her. This one's an old friend. Secure the specimen for off-world transportation.
You know, Wayland, you just had to piss off literally every species in the galaxy. Now, is this the end of the game, though? I don't remember. That's the problem. I've not played this game in so long. This seems like it's the end of the game, but I sincerely hope it isn't. So I thought like you escaped or became like a queen. Oh yeah, I guess you do escape in a cutscene then. Ooh, I got face ripped off. That is not fun. Okay, so this is the end of the game. Damn. Just when the game was getting good. Not the clowns from outer space. A clown xenomorph. I guess you could say she got a big head. Now, what's even scarier is when you translate that, it's actually her deciding to impose socialism on the Hive. Now that's scary. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was Alien vs. Predator 2010. It's a pretty good game. It's a damn good game. It's not as good as what had come before, but my overall opinion has changed considerably from when I was extra salty. I'm looking forward to actually giving this a re-review, a non-salty review. This was a lot better than I had remembered. It's legitimately a good game and worth playing. It's sad that this didn't get a sequel. This should have actually gotten a sequel. Like, it set up a lot of stuff here. And I would have loved to have seen what actually happened, you know, to the rookie, you know, to the elite predator, and to old Sex here. I think a sequel could have improved a lot of these issues, but alas, all we got was Colonial Marines 2 years later, and that pretty much killed the AVP and Alien series. I mean, we got Alien Isolation, but since 2014, we've had both fuck and all, which is quite sad. But in any event, I will say, yeah, Alien vs. Predator 4. Whenever that's gonna happen, who knows? Let's see. Well, I love how everyone showed up just at the end of the game. Next time, we're gonna take a look at another game that I shat upon unfairly, and that's gonna be Wolfenstein 2009. I recently started playing that, and I found it to be pretty good. So we'll take a look at that, but for now, I am General Lotz, wishing you good AVP 2010, or whatever makes you happy. If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing, and please consider leaving a like or a comment, as the algorithm desires your soul. And I want to thank all those fans who have supported this channel, both past and present.